my shoes, time to get it. Put in the work, I'm with it. Paying my dues with sweat and tears. There is no weakness here. I ain't new to this, I'm a veteran. Wear my battle scars like a letterman's. I done crawled through the mud full speed, so I wouldn't underestimate me. That's a rookie move. Homeboy, I got nothing to prove. Team player, but I'm still self-made. I'm in it for the passion, not the parade. I don't need the lights or the cameras, just me and my opponent. All the work that I put in has led up to this moment. Let's go. You go hard, I go harder. You weak, I leap farther. You cannot match my speed, cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league. Game time, let's go. I hit that mark weeks ago. I'm about to laugh you up. Tell me, have you had enough? You would think I had a PhD in psychology. The way I get in your head, there is no escape. Like I said, I'm out of your league. I play fair, but show no mercy. Only give my time if it's worthy, cause I keep my mind on a mission, and you don't fit the vision. I ain't cocky, okay, a little bit. I call it confident, but they can handle it. Don't blame me, it's just my time. So move, cause you're blocking my shine. I'm out of your league. You better go with plan B. You taking the crown? That's a fantasy. You can't step to me. I'm out of your league. Better beef up that defense. I give you an A for effort. Now hit the bench. You go hard, I go harder. You weak, I leap farther. You cannot match my speed, cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league. You go hard, I go harder. You weak, I leap farther. You cannot match my speed, cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and Kachi Shop.
全チーム油断できない相手だけど全力で挑んで優勝を目指します。
The Challenge Finals is our only chance to prove that Southeast Asia still has hope.
What a comeback!
Rosie goes down, sniped by Levi Madrid. WWE doing it so quick. Madrid completely unprepared.
Raccoon just going in front of the cake.
自分のチームメイトを信じて戦いたいと思います。味方に拒否されます。頑張ります。
So we know the competition level is very high here, but we are very confident in taking the trophy and winning it all.
Oh, look around. Heavy is the crown. Heavy is the crown.
皆さんこんにちは。スナップドラゴンプロシリーズブロールスターズアジアパシフィックチャレンジファイナルシーズン2へようこそ。私たちは今東京の e スポーツ銀座スタジオから生放送でお送りしています。私は本日の決勝戦のホストを務めます坂上優子と申します。どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。さてシーズン2から始まってから長い旅路を歩んできましたが、いよいよ今日すべてがここで決着を迎えます。
Good morning and ladies and gentlemen, this is the Brawl Stars Challenge Finals for the Snapdragon Pro Series. We're live in Ginza right now in Tokyo, Japan, at the studio esports Ginza with our lovely host Yuko. Of course, you're here with us, our voices. I'm Husky and Wu, the magical. Right here, we're in the underground bunker of Ginza. They didn't have enough space for us up there, but no, we are happy with the set. And this is where we have our players going with the walk-in, starting with Help Me to kick off our player walk-in.
Yeah, definitely Help Me. Team from Japan. We do have 3 teams from Japan. That is Help Me, WWW, and Crazy Raccoon. But one team from Southeast Asia, which is Team Flash, representing Southeast Asia, going into Japan, going to people's home ground to battle it out. 4 teams walk in, 1 team will crown champion. But start off with Help Me. They have a very huge fan base and a lot of them has a very technical playstyle.
Oh yeah, I mean Achapi, Kenji, Kuru. I feel like we've talked about this so many times, even on season 1. But we also have WWW, the World Wide Web, whatever you call them. These guys also very much ready to take on the day, right? For them, IC, Mameshi, Dempsey, and Ryohei. And this was the team that took down Madrid, which a lot of people expected to be here, right? You know, Madrid, Levi, Milker, and Shizuku, they dropped 1-3 in the lower bracket finals in the challenge group stage. We actually even have Milker on the panel soon for the challenge finals, which is pretty interesting as well, because he is pretty early in the morning. I think like what, 11 a.m. Almost 12 p.m. right? 11:40 a.m. Over at Japan. But WWW, the secondary titan aside from Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, definitely secondary titan from Japan, WWW, with the logo of a cap. But this is the team that is coming from Southeast Asia, more to Singapore. Team Flash, they are gonna beat, they are the underdog, but this is going to be a huge achievement for them because first, they made it there.
They do. This is the first SCA team that made it the top 4 in the challenge stage, you know, barring World Championship finish for SPS itself. This is the first time we made it to top 4. You know, Response, X9J, Prime, and Hiroshi, and of course our coach Wiggly School. Yeah, he's going to be there as well. More surprises that we will unveil towards the very end. And Wiggly School, man, is making waves.
Yeah.
But, you know, last but not least, we have the overlords of Japan, Crazy Raccoon, Moya or Moya Goku, if you guys remember him, Tensai and Sinetampo. I feel like we don't need to introduce them too much. We can let the walking do the job. We have Ralph as well, part of the team, the coach, the manager. But man, these guys are something else.
Yeah, definitely Crazy Raccoon. They are on a crazy streak. They made it here throughout the whole qualifiers. They went through a very, very hard one, but they made it. The name, the players themselves will make the right introduction for themselves. But Crazy Raccoon, WWW, Help Me, and Team Flash, they made it here in Japan, and 4 of them walked in. And as I say, 1 of them walked out as a champion. But I believe 2 teams will made it through the Masters.
Oh yeah, maybe we have so the news is top 2 finishers of Challenge Finals will qualify for Mobile Masters, which will be happening at DreamHack in next week. Which is, you know, in and of itself another exciting thing to look forward to, right? So right now, for those who might be confused in the underground safe house that we are in right now, again, this is the Challenge Finals, top 4 teams, 3 from Japan, 1 from SCA. The top 2 finish are going to go to Mobile Masters, which will be happening next weekend, also in Japan, in accordance with DreamHack as well. If you guys don't know who we are yet, my name is Husky, and we have the Magical.
Yep, definitely. We are here in the underground bunker, but most likely we will be watching the games today.
Oh yeah, we will.
The matchup itself is going to be very, very interesting, because I feel like the first matchup that we will gonna give a sneak peek is going to be, it feels like not somewhat worthy of a grand finals itself.
Oh yeah, maybe I would say every single series feels like a grand finals in of its own. We have so many different teams and storylines coming into this. And speaking about the teams and storyline, you know, it's fairy tale. There are a lot of chapters to it, but we have enlisted a help from one of our good friends, Danny, to get you guys up to speed at what has transpired throughout the entire challenge stage.
It's been an incredible 3 days of the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Challenge season. 8 teams battled it out to win a spot at the Challenge Finals that'll be happening in Japan. Buckle up, as this is going to be one bumpy ride. The Japanese started the season strong as Crazy Raccoon swoops in with a clean 3-0 victory over Brighton. Fellow Japanese team Help Me also picked up a 3-0 victory over Rising Sun Esports SCA. This of course meant that Crazy Raccoon and Help Me had to duke it out for the first spot in the Challenge Finals. Crazy Raccoon showed dominance, winning the first 2 sets with relative ease. With their backs against the wall, Help Me turned the tides and won the 3rd set. Looking like they found their rhythm, Help Me went on and picked up the last 2 sets, earning their spot in the Challenge Finals with a reverse sweep against Crazy Raccoon. Continuing on to day 2, Team Flash hit their stride with a clean 3-0 victory over Quasar. And continuing the streak of 3-0 wins, we have Madrid asserting their dominance over their Japanese counterparts, WWW. With both teams feeling strong and ready, Team Flash and Madrid were the last 2 teams that stood in each other's way for a spot in the Challenge Finals. It was an epic back and forth game with both teams fighting relentlessly for the win. The match went the distance with all 5 sets played, and in the end, Team Flash came out on top and secured their spot in the Challenge Finals. At this point, only 2 teams from the remaining 6 can qualify for the Challenge Finals, and that's what Day 3 is all about. Rising Sun Esports SEA tested their mettle and found themselves worthy, picking up a 3-1 victory against Brighton. But in the face of the powerhouse that is Crazy Raccoon, they faltered. Crazy Raccoon took their chance of redemption and made it into a 3-0 victory, securing their spot in the Challenge Finals. On the other side of the lower bracket, WWW had a rocky start as they dropped the first set, but they adjusted themselves and swiftly picked up the next 3 sets, winning Quasar 3-1. In this final match, everyone thought Madrid was going to win, seeing as they won WWW 3-0 previously. However, in true Dark Horse fashion, WWW picked up 2 sets against them. Despite being 2 sets down, Madrid still gave it their all, pushing back and winning 2 sets themselves. In the end, only one can triumph, and that was WWW, the dark horse of this season, as they won the final set and secured their spot in the Challenge Finals. And there you have it, your 4 teams in the Challenge Finals. Will the Titans of Crazy Raccoon and Help Me repeat their victorious history here? Will the dark horse WWW emerge victorious from the shadows? Or will Team Flash end the era of Japanese dominance over Brawl Stars? Stay tuned to find out.
Thank you very much, Danny, for the amazing recap. We have a lot to unpack, but first of all, we gotta go through the formalities and unpack the format for those who might still be confused after 2 full seasons of SPS. So we have the Open Finals at the start of Season 2, 2 splits, and for each split for the Open Finals, we get 4 teams, totaling up to 8, which we then put in the Challenge group stage, when they will play in a GSL bracket best of 5 format. It's split into 2 groups, which was what we witnessed in that recap as well. Top 4 advances to Challenge Finals, which is where they are right now. Help Me, WWW, Crazy Raccoon, and Team Flash, where they will all play in a double elimination BO5 format. And this is where it gets interesting. The grand finalists, top 2, will qualify for DreamHack Japan for the Mobile Masters, which is happening next weekend, 13th and 14th May, joined by 3 different other regions: North America, EU MENA, and also India, which will be happening at the Makuhari Messe in Chiba, Japan as well.
Yeah, definitely 2 teams from each region makes up 8 teams, but what are they fighting for? And especially for the Challenge Finals itself, this is the prize pool breakdown. First place will be walking away with 16,000, second place will be walking away with 9,000, third place will be walking with 7,000, fourth will be walking away with 5,000, fifth and sixth walking away with 3,000, 7 and 8 walking with 1,000 each. But the 4 teams, they have already solidified that they are walking away with a big sum. Who will be taking the biggest of them? Or we will have to find out today. And this is going to be the bracket. This is the matchup itself. Upper bracket 1, Help Me, going up against WWW. Meanwhile, upper bracket 2, Team Flash going against Crazy Raccoon. What a way to start the day.
Yeah, we have both the Titans from Japan, split into different sides of the aisle. You have Help Me on one side, Crazy Raccoon on the other, and it's gonna put the other 2 teams, right, WWW and Team Flash, to the test. How good are these teams actually when pit against the best that Brawl Stars has to offer? This will be our schedule for today. 6 best of 5s coming up. We're gonna settle the score right here, and then by the evening we'll find out our grand champions and also the top 2 team that will qualify for DreamHack Japan. But again, starting off with Help Me against WWW for the first upper bracket, and afterwards we have Team Flash against Crazy Raccoon. And this is where we gotta talk numbers a bit. We're gonna look at the stats, look at the brawlers that has been really, really popular throughout the entirety of the challenge group stage leading up to this point. We have Max topping the chart, followed by Otis, one of the newer brawlers. But the rest, are those that we've seen plenty of times: Crow, Jeanette, Penny, Stu, Carl, and Ems.
Yeah, definitely these are the top brawlers being picked, and it's going to be much more interesting, especially with the patch itself, the Rumble Jungle patch. We will see a bit more of a different top picks. I think there will be a jumper, but this is the top bands. Poco has been on the top. It is a top priority band, but will he remain the top priority band up? For now, we have to find that out. Max, Penny will tie on the second place with 17 bands. Jeanette, Jean, Bonnie, Crow, and Amps are the following one. But I feel like with the new patch update, I feel Penny, I think we were talking about Penny.
We were.
Yeah,
we were
she's going to get the top tier.
We're talking about Penny. We're talking a lot about Mac. I think to answer the Poco question, I feel like that would still be a priority because Max Mac receives full healing right now. So that could be an influence. I think we have to see if the teams agree. You know, we were able to talk to Wiggly Spool, coach of Team Flash, a couple weeks ago, and he said that the meta is as diverse as it can be, right, compared to the previous iterations of Brawl Stars tournaments that we have seen. There's a lot more freedom, a lot more things that you can do in certain matches. We also have changes to Poison Cloud, and we have changes to the Bounty game mode. That is also interesting for the Challenge Finals. All of this made possible because we have the best sponsors available. Starting off with Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters. And when you play games, you want to win, and you want to win, you need to have the best device. When you want to have the best device, you need to have the best chipset. We have just the one for you, courtesy of Snapdragon.
Yeah, Snapdragon. Without them, they won't bring it on board. But Snapdragon being on board, it also is on board on Samsung Galaxy. So we like thank them as well as Galaxy S23 series, Samsung S23 Ultra. Share the epic and level up your game, as it's gonna level up how you play and how you're gonna perform itself with the chipset of the Snapdragon.
Oh yeah, I mean, you need the best chipset, but you need a device strong enough to handle it, and the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra is the best. Best for gaming, great for low light photography. I've seen many examples of you know, my friends taking photos in low light conditions, and they look fabulous.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
They make things that don't look really good look good. I know that personally because they've took a lot of photos of me in low light situations, but it's not about me, it's about the players. We have a bit of an interview with Help Me earlier on, so enjoy.
4チームアジアのベスト4が出揃ってて、やっぱどこもベスト4に来るぐらいなんで、ちゃんと強いんでどう勝てるかみたいなことは考えてます。
まず、初戦ヘルプミーが勝ち上がって、で反対の山はクレイジーラクーンが勝ち上がるかなと思ってます。クレイジーラグーン対ヘルプミーは、ヘルプミーが勝って、最終的にヘルプミーが優勝するかなと思ってます。WW が3位で、チームフラッシュが4位かなと個人的には思います。
パック地域の方はやっぱり自分の実力で通していくみたいな感じで、ヨーロッパとかだったらちょっとテクニカルといいますか、チーム内でなんか動きの意思疎通を取ってるなっていう、そういう違いはあるんじゃないかなって思ってます。
天才さんは去年世界大会で MVP 取ってるので、その選手と戦えるのはかなり楽しみです。対策は特にないんで、自分たちの全力をぶつけて勝ちます。
My boy Kuru said it best. No plan is the best plan. I'm just paraphrasing. But yeah, I mean, so APAC, well, not APAC, SCA counted in 4th place. But it's okay. No, SCA fans don't get mad. I think, you know, being top 4 is great enough. But for Help Me, they think that they can win. They've beaten Crazy Raccoons before. I think if you guys are keen on predicting team, you can do that. But we have the interview with WWW.
どんな状況になっても緊張せずに自分たちのプレーができたら、ベストを尽くすことが大事だと思うんで、どんだけも冷静にプレーしたら勝ち進めるのかなって思います。
日本です。
それはなんで？
英語が喋れないからです。
アジアのチームと比べて、なんかアジアのチームってあんまりなんか挑戦、なんかピックとかプレーとか挑戦することが少ないんですけど、やっぱ海外のチームはどんどん仕掛けてきたり、どんどん新しいのに挑戦してくるので、そういうところも日本とかアジアも真似た方がもっとレベルアップにつながるかなと思います。
CR ですかね。 で理由は世界で一番うまい選手3人を集めたようなチームなんで。
やっぱして担保さんですよね。
まあそっか。はい。いやあれはマジで俺がちょっと上手すぎましたね。はいマジで別の大会で同じチームで組んでるやつなんですけど、まあ強いと思ってる相手だったんですけど、めちゃくちゃ気持ち悪かったです。
別に特にないけど、前回ミルクレオやったやん、でもそのチーム全然倒しちゃったし、今の方が強いやんな。
今の方が
今の方が普通だったっすね。悪いけどミルちゃんに悪いけど。いやマジえぐい。ミルクレオやからいいみたいな。
まあ許される。
WWW. First matchup against Help Me. I love how they talk about the region in general, right? On one side, you have Help Me saying that we're a lot more individualistic. We rely a lot on our individual mechanics. For WWW, they think that we are not really keen on exploring too much like the other regions, but our region has won the World Championship, so I think the formula checks out.
From the two interviews alone, I can kind of decipher like one team was being very, cold-blooded, methodical about the way how they look at the things.
By the way,
WWW.
Before you continue, I just want to point out one thing.
Yeah.
They have 0 win rate on Heist.
Maybe not the best map, but they could do better. They did perform well on the others itself. So percentage,
100% a bounty. Right?
Yeah.
So yeah. But you were saying.
As I was saying, WWW, they are more cheerful, they are more happier, they are more like, happy-go-lucky, easygoing. Like they came here for fun, they are ready for fight. They think that the region needs to step up, and let's see, can they step up and prove the point? Because I feel like these two teams, Help Me versus WWW, it's going to be a very interesting one, because one team will rely on how calculative, formulative they are in the way how they approach stuff. Meanwhile, the other one, the region needs a bit of initiative, a bit of, something wacky. Maybe you can see something wacky from Team WWW. That this is the stats for the hit-to-hit between Help Me and WWW. But as you can see, like WWW, the play style that they are going is much more aggressive, much more like active compared to Help Me. Help Me is like, feel like they have the certain timings that they need to hit.
Oh yeah, and you look, the atmosphere, it does feel a bit different, right?
Yeah.
I mean, WWW, like you pointed out, it's very chill, very happy. I think they were marveling at the big screen behind them. They were like, whoa, they have our stats.
Yeah.
Help Me also, I think, just loosening up a bit. And this is, when you're playing side by side and the trophy is right down the middle, there's going to be a lot of pressure. I have had the privilege to attend events where you had two of the strongest teams side by side with a trophy down the middle, and both of them are fighting for first place, like first and second. And when you see the second place team take over, the mood switches up really, really fast. But in this case, Help Me, WWW, they did say that Crazy Raccoon is basically a team of superstars, right?
Yeah.
It's like your all-star NBA team. It's like East versus West. You have basically ex-world champions. You have Moya Goku, you have Tensai, you have Siddhartampo. And then you look at the challenge group stage. Help Me beat Crazy Raccoon 3-2 to be the first team to qualify.
Yeah.
And that's where I want people in Twitch chat to let us know if they think Help Me is going to win this over WWW.
Yeah, definitely submit your vote in the Twitch chat now. And to reiterate, like Crazy Raccoon, as I said, top tier, that 1% itself, the 3 players are the top in the world. But as I said, Help Me defeat them, bringing them down. Does it prove that, even God bleeds, even the top, the creme de la creme, the top players will drop a couple of games?
100%. I think a week or 2 weeks before, there was a separate game title, a tournament. God's Blad. You know, we were watching some major events happening elsewhere. God's also Blad. I mean, Gods were eliminated. Even. So in this case, I think that would definitely be one of the cases. I hope we get to see that. I think a lot of people's money are going to be on with Help Me. But then again, these two teams are from different groupings, right?
Yeah.
You have WWW, they were playing in the pool of Madrid, they were playing in the pool of Team Flash, whereas for Help Me, they were up against basically ex-world champions, Crazy Raccoon. They had to deal with Rising Sun Esports SCA. I believe they have to deal with Brighton at one point. So I think the numbers themselves do tell how the aggressiveness and the individual skills. But we're going to take a look at the map pool because I think we had the Rumble Jungle patch coming in at a pretty apt time. 4 days ago, some changes to bounty format, some changes to the poison cloud applications. You know, I think now you can plan better instead of just taking flat damage, you take percentage health damage. We also have some new maps added in the later stages of the Challenge Finals. But for the upper bracket semis, we're gonna go with maps that we're familiar with. We have Layered Cake, one of my favorite bounty maps. Afterwards, we have Open Zone for Hot Zone, we have Pin or Punt for Brawl Ball, Bell's Rock for Knockout, and Hard Rock Mine if we ever go down to Game 5 for Gem Grab. And in this case, WWW, they are, we saw the 100% win rate on bounty.
Yeah, definitely 100% on bounty. Can they keep the streak clean and keep it 100%? We have to find out. But as I see, this is the map rotation. It starts off with the two maps that it's more of how you position yourself, the way how you're gonna plan out your strategy. Then you go on to Brawl Ball, the top map itself. It's a bit more fun, but I think at this stage, they took the fun out. They're gonna put more competitive in.
You've done a lot of events, right? But what's the one advice, or what's your observation, or based on your observations of people playing on LAN events, what's the one advice you would give to people who probably attend the first LAN event or who wants to play at a LAN event? Like, how do you manage that expectation? How do you manage the team emotions when you head into a game? I just want to quickly point out, we talk about Mac a lot.
Yeah.
There it is.
Top tier. Mac did get a rework. You will spawn in with the Mac.
Oh yeah.
The Mac has a lot of changes and it makes it very viable on a lot of situations, especially on bounty itself. We were talking about how, she spawns in with the Mac. If she loses the Mac, the next thing she needs to do is just dive in, go for the reset, and spawn back with the Mac and try to go and sustain.
It'll be viable if we didn't have the bounty changes.
Yes.
First to 20 wins. And in this case, again, you need some adjustments, right? When you want to go first to 20, you want to amp up the firepower. In this case, WWW, they have the firepower. They have the Mortis, they have the B. These two brawlers, especially the Mortis, if he gets going, he can be a big threat.
Yeah.
So, right, back to the initial question. Give it a quick one as we head to game 1. How do you adjust this LAN event experience? How do you maintain that emotion?
I feel like the players, they have to zone out everything and just focus at what they have right in front as we are into the first game mode with first map itself. Help Me will be starting off with 1 star. Meanwhile, WWW, they do have the blue star in hand, so they are playing from the blue side. Meanwhile, Help Me is playing on the red side itself. So it's going to be very interesting on how they are going to approach this. They're playing a bit much more slower. As you said, like bounty had a change first to 20.
Oh yeah.
It's like
4 days before the finals, by the way. And I just like what Help Me is doing, right? They're keeping this Mortis away. As long as it doesn't get going, that's good enough. And this Mac, 100% healing right now. No more reduced healing on this Mac. And that means that... And no more DK, right? So Achabi can easily come back into these fights, and that Sprout wall are just really making it tough for anyone from WWW to move on forward.
Yeah, this is going to be super interesting to see how the teams adapt to the new map, the new patch itself. And the Mac, the first game, the first mode, the first round, we are looking at it and how strong it is. It feels like she's very strong in the lane, and I'm not sure how WWW going to address this whole situation.
Yeah, I mean, they have the blue star, right? So all WWW needs to do, get 1 knockout. That's it. You can go for the draw as long as you have the blue stars. Blue star, you win. they are able to get a bit more space. 20 seconds left. This is the final push, and they have the Gene Super, right? So they can always use it. The B walks up forward. Can be caught. Chapi also not in a good spot. The final push again. Blue Star for WWW. Mameshi gets the extra insurance. Now he needs to get out with 7 seconds left. They will lose Ryohei, but all they need to do is to force a draw, and WWW just barely squeezing out this first round win with that Blue Star. We're starting to see the new bounty mode in effect.
Yep, the new mode in effect. The new Brawlers is also in effect, and WWW, that's a surprising one. It might help me off guard, but I think the way how help me, they need to readjust to that situation as we're going to jump in to the second. This is going to be very, very different. You see how help me, they will play this slightly different. They are playing from the bottom side out this time. Meanwhile, WWW will be playing from the top side down. So WWW, I felt like the moment they got the Blue Stars, that was the opportunity, that was the timing. Like, okay, let's chill back, look at how the whole positioning is, and go in for aggressive. You can see the multis jumping in. Chapi goes down.
This perfect start. He does trade back though. No. That means Blue Star goes away to help me. So WWW, you get the sacrifice. The rest of the team not able to follow up. Dempsey gets a good snipe. And that is perfect. It's on Kuru, who had that Blue Star. So WWW, they get that back and help me. They were able to trap Ryohei, but it's not enough. They are still lacking. Mameshi going for the kill again onto Kuru. That is a vulnerable target. The guys just have no means of dealing with the Mortis. And they get the pullback. The mech is gone. The Chapi goes down. Mameshi heals back up even. And that means WWW now, they get a big lead.
Yeah, they have a big lead. They are holding the Blue Stars in hand. They have to back off. Just play it safe, just wait for the timing and the window itself. But help me, they are putting on the pressure. They are mounting up on the map itself. They are splitting up, and the Brawlers on the side of WWW are quite low. They are going for the aggression. It ties up, but WWW still have the advantage.
All Dempsey needs to do is to hold on to that Blue Star, right? They have a lead, but again, when it comes to a tie, WWW can win this. Remember, 100% win rate on bounty, right? This is why they're winning all these bounty matches. Chapi still has the mech on. They're not able to get any knockouts from Meshi. He can give his life away. It doesn't really matter. The Blue Star is around. WWW runs out the clock. Set number 1 goes over to WWW. 100% win rate on bounty, baby.
Yeah, 100%. They are defending their percentage. They are defending their stats, and look at the players' face. They are okay. This is our map, our mode. We're gonna keep it clean. Let's not get ourselves over and lose it. So they're gonna get ready. They are a bit careful because it's surprising how they bring down Help Me. I feel like the adaptation to the new mode itself of how bounty is being played. Oh yes. It brings out a bit more strategy itself. Like,
you gotta be a bit more technical.
Yeah.
Right? In this case, so Dempsey is a very confident man. Even in the early interviews, he's like, yeah, I'm just too good. I'm too good to be losing. I mean, they did beat Madrid. And which is interesting, right? Because for those who at this point were wondering who is WWW, well, earlier on in the stage, in the earlier stages of SPS, they were actually called Barcelona before they were WWW. So they beat Madrid in this bounty, just a 1-star difference, which is pretty insane if you think about it.
Yeah, pretty insane. And the way how they sustained, they dealt lesser damage, but they were more aggressive. I feel most of the damage being negated, but Help Me, they were trying their best to deal damage there. They were poking a lot. They were bringing a lot of the brawlers down to half health or quarter health itself. And it feels like Help Me, okay, the way how they approach it, they were waiting for the window, they were waiting for the timing, but WWW threw the Mortis into the play. It feels like it throws the whole strategy for Help Me out of the window, because like, the way how you see Mortis being very aggressive and changes up the tempo, jumping in, it feels how Help Me will look at it in a different pace, and help me, they ban out the map.
Yeah, I think this was also a discussion that we had prior to the broadcast where we talked about when we look at the changes to mech. Hot zone is one of those few modes where you want the mech to be around. In this case, I think, and I do wonder, right, will Bonnie be that replacement for the mech? It's one of those few bulkier brawlers that can be in your face. So far, we are seeing the Jeanette, one of the better brawlers to hold a zone. We see the Shelly. Now she's no longer slow. She is fast. She's fast as Hackboy with the 8-bit, which really buffs out all these close range combats. For open zone. For Help Me, you have the Max, you have the Ashe. The funny thing about Ashe is that sure you want to soak up damage and be good. You have Max to really speed you up. But against Shelly, she one-shots you with her super.
Yeah, she one-shot. The moment you get close range, she is able to deal that damage. And Shelly, not only is she fast, she has turned very fast. She's a speedy one.
She's no longer fast. The patch notes had to make sure that she is now very fast.
Yeah, make sure that she is very fast. I don't know, it feels like she can make from one end, from coast to coast of the map, at least 25% faster than previous. She was able to traverse by just walking 25% faster, but the speed was from 720 to 820, that 100 movement speed.
Honestly, back then one of the biggest problems is that people just kite her out, right?
Yeah.
If you guys are those,
look at that.
If you guys are knockout dwellers, this is a good buff. Like, you'll be happy with the Shelly buff. Now you can camp bushes and just blow people's head off. But look at this. I have never... By the way, you could be a crow at this point. I've never seen a Shelly run up to you like that. I mean, she still went down, but WWW really trying out something new. Look at her.
She's a fast one.
Look at this. Look at this. I mean, can you imagine being 8-bit? Like, if you missed out on the patch notes and this Shelly just runs at you and blows you up. I find Kuru a very, very crucial one. They get rid of all the 4 gems. Look at... Oh, Shelly would not be able to do that. You can't just run in, get the gems, and get out.
Shelly, she's breaking anchors over here. You can see how dominant WWW has already 9 gems. Meanwhile, Help Me, they need help. The countdown starts.
They need help. They 100% need help. Look. Okay, hold on. So I know the game. This round has already basically ended, but my God, this Shelly pick is something else. We had expectations, but this one really, you can just look at the faces of the players on WWE. They knew they did something. They're like,
they were looking over. It's like, do you see that? Do you see the need for speed?
You see my Shelly?
Breaking ankles on the stage itself, and they're telling them like, are you sure about that?
We are entering a new era. This is my favorite part about patches dropping before tournaments. You see teams that are able to adapt faster generally just come out on top, right? So Help Me, you kind of need the adjustment. They have the gene, they have the Sandy, excuse me. But you gotta be able to control the mid zone. I think it's pretty tough when you have all these burst damage potential from WWW. Like Kuru needs to get into a good spot on this Ashe. That's a good start.
Yeah, that is definitely a good start for Ashe. Kenji will get another one. They will have to control the map and the gem spawner itself. They are on 6 right now. Meanwhile, for WWW, they are struggling. They are getting punished this time. I feel like, as you say, the Ashe gets a good start, gets good positioning. They are able to control the map. They are able to control the phase itself. But Momeshi will get a trade-off. They are gonna climb back slowly. Help Me, can they hold on to the lead? They drop another one, but Achapi does have the 6 gem on him.
Yeah, and see Dempsey, he's gonna use the super also. Unfortunately, can't get the gem back, but was able to escape. And in this case, I think Help Me, you want to push the tempo, right?
Yeah.
When you can separate the Shelly from the rest of the team, you do make her less effective. Kenji puts Real Head to sleep, but doesn't end up going down. These 1-for-1 trades are definitely better for Help Me just because you have this Ashe, Kuru, who is out of control at this point, and Help Me, finally we see that good recovery. We're gonna get a round 3 at least for this set. And just such a quick adaptation to deal with the Shelly.
Yeah, very quick. Damnedy giving a try to tap in the dream, but we will not be able to turn things around as Help Me. They will clutch back and say, alright, you have some speedy brawlers, but you know, we have damage, we have sustainability, we are able to clutch it back. This is just going to be a different gameplay coming in from Help Me. Can they hold on and tie things off? We have to see. This is round number 3. Help Me playing for the blue side, WWW playing for the red side. So it'll be a bit much more slower. Everyone gonna respect each other, but I feel like it will mount up very fast.
Yeah, ideally also on when you have an 8-bit, you want to be able to put that super down and kind of port back, right? You want to be able to port back after you get the gems. And Mameshi finally getting the setup, and this is where WWW pushing the tempo a little bit. You have this Ashe lurking in the backside, but it's fine. Dempsey, he's just gonna take care of business right in front, and Ryohei was also able to get rid of Kuru. In this case, if you're WWW, you feel very, very comfortable just because Mameshi was able to hold some of the gems, and he always has a get out of jail card. Dempsey against Kenji, Kenji putting in the sleeve, they get the trade. That is decent for Help Me.
Yeah, that is definitely decent, but the gem is still on hand. Ryohei able to take down Kuro. There's another one. Dempsey takes out a Chappie, leaving if Kenji goes down as well. They will have the last gem, but oh no!
Dempsey couldn't get the super off.
Oh, it's so close, but Help Me, they will be able to mount a comeback. But WWW does have the lead. It feels like they know what's the problem here. They are gonna continue zoning out Kuro. Kuro is having a problem. Dempsey dropping it in. The countdown starts. Can they bring down Kenji? But no, Dempsey falls instead. They have to back it off. They have to hold it for 10 seconds.
Yeah, gotta get rid of Ryohei though. Again, a lot of damage coming out. They get rid of Kenji, but they reset the countdown at least. But unfortunately, Mameshi, he's the guy that's alive. 8-bit, slow, but very bulky. And I don't think there's any way for Help Me to get close. They're just gonna try and leg it one last time. WWW up 2-0 in our opening series against Help Me.
WWW. They are not phased at all. They say, new patch, no problem. This is gonna be a cakewalk. They are walking strong. They are going in strong.
This was the team that beat Madrid to get to this one. I wonder. So early on, was it? Yeah. So WWW, they were like, yeah, we were ex-teammate with Milkyo, right? But we beat him, so we're better than him. Huh? I bet Milkyo on the panel, like he's on the panel right now, and just be like, okay. To be fair, right? We're going with gem grab. It looks pretty close, but WWW, their management of Help Me has been phenomenal. Just look at the damage dealt, 27,000 discrepancy.
Yeah, that 20,000 damage. It feels like the Ashe that they brought in, it was a good strategy. Not to put it down, like Ashe was good in how the gem grab is being played out. But the real problem on this matchup, you see how WWW was playing it. The first round, they were able to zone it out. They were able to play the map itself, control it. Round 2, Help Me were able to control. The Ashe was able to get into position, was able to start going for the backline and able to achieve a victory there. But the third one, WWW, they rectify it. They know, okay, we're going to zone out Ashe, and each time if you can see on the stream itself, Ashe goes down the moment it revives. Like it comes in, goes down, reset. It feels like Kuro is having a very hard time.
And I want to add on to that, right? You look at the functions of Kuro and Ryohei, right? Shelly and Ashe, they both want to do the same thing. You get in the brush and you just blast whoever that shows up. The difference being that Shelly is so much faster. She doesn't need to ramp up her damage. She has her one shot from the get-go. Whereas for Kuro, you have to be able to get those passive stack up to really hit hard and fast. So by default, you are moving slower. It's harder for you to escape when you get chased down by WWW. And you know, from the overall perspective, Ryohei just does the job slightly better, right? You just destroy anyone who face checks the brush. You don't have prerequisites that you need to accomplish, and that is why if Kuro can't get going, WWW just takes over the round.
Yeah, definitely. The Shelly, Kuro is feeling the pin of the Shelly. The speedy bar, how fast is Shelly? At first, we thought it was not that obvious. It was not that big of a crazy buff is on the Shelly, but you can see right now, it's speedy. It's very fast. It's kind of scary.
By the way, we are in one of the newer maps in the pool, Kaboom Canyon. I just love new stuff. Like I know a lot of people, regardless of what game titles, they will be like, "Oh my god, big patch before a tournament." I love it. I love chaos. This is where you see how the teams adapt, right? In this case, Mac banned out again, and RT, I believe, also banned out. This was a brawler that I think we had a bit of a different opinion, right? We're talking about like RT is still good. Don't see it much in challenge stage. Gets nerfed. Reload timer increase. Lesser HP. Is he still good? Apparently, helped me think so.
I feel like that there's a reason to it, the way why they still respect ban the RT itself. But I feel like the RT, I think I double checked the patch itself. It was not the reload speed, it's actually the super speed. So it was from 250, it being nerfed to 500 of the split time itself. That damage was a bit slower. It feels a bit reluctant. Not reluctant. That's a bad choice of word. It feels a bit redundant. Yeah, redundant of like having the RT, but I think they still respect it because just imagine that you're able to put it on top of the safe itself. It's still gonna deal damage over time, and it's gonna be quite painful. But help me, they will ban it. They will ban the Mac itself. They will ban the Crow. I feel like it's a very strong respect ban, especially in the APAC region itself, and especially in Japan. They kind of favor the Crow a lot. But this time they have went with Max Byron as the opening main, while on the side of WWW they did pick up a couple of brawlers.
I mean, you have the Bonnie, you have the Eve, and you have the Colette. And whenever you have a Colette and a Bonnie, you know exactly what the plan is.
Yeah.
Bomb rush the highs.
Yeah.
And you have Eve kind of as a good anchor, right? You are able to have these summons to kind of disrupt, help me. I mean, the Griff, you do decent damage, especially when you have the super, you Byron the damage over time, you keep them in the fight. But there's not really anyone from Help Me that wants to stand in front, right? You are trying to maneuver, trying to kind of duck between the brawlers of WWW.
Yep.
I think, again, it's one of those lineups where if WWW gets on top of your save from the get-go, you're in a world of hurt. And by the way, this save is unprotected, right?
Yeah.
Like a lot of saves is hard to get to. There are walls to deal with. This save, not really. Achapi is going to get rid of the middle wall. And this is actually, it's actually good for WWW.
Yeah.
Now you get that clear line of sight. Like Colette loves clear line of sight.
Look at that!
Like Colette loves these kind of line of sights.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. They opened up the map for the side of WWW. They did 11% of damage. They have a clear sight, and the pick of Eve. I felt like the pick of Eve with the new patch update. There's a gear for Eve where it will hatch one more additional hatchling. So it's going to be a bit crazy itself. But the way how WWW is looking at it, they are open. They are not even losing any map control. And Help Me needs help, because if they drop this mode, they are going to the lower brackets.
And by the way, we talk about this Eve, right? You can traverse over water, but that's not the main point. The main point is, if Help Me tries to sneak through with the Max Super, Eve can just track him down.
Yeah.
You can track the Max down, and the Max just get deleted, right? Just now he snuck right through and instantly got taken out. There was nothing that Kenji could do in the situation. Dempsey snuck right through, and Colette is one of those few brawlers that super comes out really, really fast, especially when you do damage. And you know what guarantees damage? When you hit the safe with the super.
Yeah, definitely it guarantees you damage. Rohei has to go for the reset. Quite low on the health. Dempsey as well just came out It's sitting pretty low, but Kenji and the boys from Help Me, they are mounting out the pressure, but they only have 35 seconds left on the clock. But Mameshi took the risk.
They get rid of Mameshi, but still WWW hugely in terms of safe health. And do you see the wall?
Yeah.
That wall helping WWW so much, right? And that's why when I say the wall that was gotten rid of in front of Help Me Save, that is really going to hurt them. And 15 seconds left, Help Me. I don't know if they can do enough damage to WWW Save. They're not even remotely close. Kenji will try just a couple of pot shots, but WWW just a solid start.
Yeah, a solid start in the morning, and it just feels like Help Me is having a lot of issue trying to like adapt to the new patch itself. But just looking at it, like how the map was being played itself, Kaboom Canyon. Normally, the way how you want to do it is like, you know, open up the wall itself. Is easier for your brawlers to rotate, go in and go out. But this time it was like a double-edged sword, and it dealt damage back to themselves. And this time they will not take out that wall. They will play from the sides. It forces Help Me to play in a different gameplay. Because look at how WWW is being played.
It's so much better for Help Me to start it off right now. They don't feel vulnerable, and if WWE wants to break the wall, I believe you need the Bonnie Super to do so. So that's a huge investment for WWW. You see the immediate change that Help Me. They can be a bit more aggressive. They're not pressured. Now you just need to make sure that you don't get taken out in this situation. Mameshi just going in for the KOs, finds that one, and Dempsey, he's gonna jump in, but unfortunately doesn't hit onto a Chappie. So overall, this is good for Help Me. Mameshi is going to try to making it forward. Super coming back up. That is alone. Big resources. You leave a Colette to her own devices. She can do some serious damage to the save. Help Me needs to flush him out.
Yeah, Help Me definitely will be able to take down the Colette. Mameshi goes down. We have to go for the reset. Meanwhile, Dempsey and Rohei, they are holding on. They are checking two players, and the way how they play is, I feel this is something different. They're
safe. Their safe is in danger.
They sent two players to guard the safe. They sent one of the brawlers to the back line. Just go on and hit the safe and try to pull Help Me back. But Help Me, they rectify. They say, okay, we're gonna you guys gonna go check onto our safe. We're gonna do the same thing. But who has the damage? Who can deal it faster? They are stuck with 26, 24. Now it's 22 and 24.
The Eve Super is gonna chase him down.
Yeah.
There is still a bit of time. They were able to get rid of the Bonnie, right? So this is as close as it can get. But again, Mameshi, no, Bonnie is still there.
Yeah.
Dempsey is still around.
Dempsey is left alone with the save. This is a problem for Help Me. They are not keeping all the players. They're
going for it.
They are going for the Hail Mary. Can they do it? 11%.
They took out Mameshi before he could hit the save with his super, but they're stuck with the save as well. Kenji, he's gonna go down. WWW. This is probably the cleanest opening that we've seen. 9 seconds, 8, Help Me. They couldn't do it in time. WWW on the main stage. 3-0 over Help Me. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, this is upset because like
massive upset.
Yeah, a lot of people were thinking for that Help Me were able to take this set away from WWW, but WWW, they put on a fight. They adapt. They survive. They has ascended themselves to the upper brackets final.
Yeah, upper brackets final. You are correct. They fast track right to the upper brackets, but oh my goodness. So I was about to say that this between some of these teams is more like a friendly script.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, they know each other far too well for their own good. But never in my wildest dreams I would expect a 3-0 score. Definitely not in favor of WWW. Even if in my prediction that Help Me is going to win this, it's not going to be a 3-0.
Yeah.
This is just...
They have to go the distance.
This is a fantastic start if you are WWW.
Yeah, definitely WWW. Look at them smiles. Look at them. They are happy. They know. They adapted. They brought the brawlers that had changes. They brought brawlers that, it was 50-50, was kind of bad, might be good, might be, in the middle. They show off. They popped off the way how they play it. Like, sure, break down the wall in the middle. We are having
like
a line.
It's like, thanks, I guess, you know, I definitely felt like that was a bit of an oversight for Help Me. I think the initial plan was we break the middle wall, we get more control of the map. And then WWW was like, all right, we have a Colette, we have a Bonnie, you just solve our biggest problem, which is that middle wall. And also the only source of defense, you know, that protects the safe, right? And round 2, they adapted a bit, but WWW just a bit sharper towards the tail end of the round. 3-0 over Help Me. Remember earlier on in the recap, you know, we said that WWW was kind of like the dark horse of the tournament. Well, I feel like they definitely aren't the dark horses anymore.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, their anime arc training has like ended. This time they come out super ripped, super buff, with all the brawlers in hand, like all the patch notes that they have. They're bringing out the textbooks and saying that, you know, you guys should read about the patch. You guys should read about what's being updated and the way how it's being played. And I feel like WWW, they went on to the website to Google it and to find out about it.
It's like, hey guys, have you heard about the new Shelly? You know that she runs faster? And also, have you heard about a place that gives you good deals when it comes to game top-ups? Well, we've just the one for you. And let me introduce you to Kachi Shop, because if you want to get your top-ups for your gaming needs, this is the pit stop at www.kachishop.com. Do check it out for just to fulfill all your gaming needs, right? If you ever feel impulsive, if you ever feel like you had a bad day and the only way to make you feel better is to get some great in-game cosmetics, well, Kachi Shop is there for you. Just like my therapist.
Yeah, definitely. You know, buying something, trying to reward yourself. Kachi Shop, they bring the best deal onto the table.
Some people eat food when they're sad. Some people, they go for a walk. Some people, they sleep it off. I go to Kachi Shop. That's my guilty pleasure.
Yeah, you spend money to make sure.
I spend money. So I spend money to make myself happy. And then I look back at the money I spent and realize that I'm poor and I'm sad again. And now I have no money to spend. It's an endless death spiral. I'm forever sad. But thankfully, we have a short break coming up so that I won't be as sad. When we come back, the second upper bracket will kick off between Crazy Raccoon and Team Flash.
Testing out.
さあ皆さん盛り上がっていますでしょうか。小休憩中ではありますが、皆さんですね、先ほどいただいたと思いますが、袋の中にこういったスティックバルーンが入っているかと思います。ありがとうございます。すでにね作っていただいて盛り上げていただいてありがとうございます。まだねもし作っていない方いらっしゃいましたら、袋の中に入っていますので、ストローを使って膨らまして、ぜひねこちらパンパンパンパンと鳴らして盛り上げていただければなと思います。そして今回声出しも OK になったということですので、はい、もうこれやばいっていう瞬間とか応援してるチームが出てきたときに大きな声かけていただいて大丈夫です。
All jangling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more.
easy breezy. Sugar daddy, no, that's honey. Don't give him any sugar, he suckers me all his money. Wanna live lavish, you need a clue. Then look to me, I'll tell you what to do. Do. Repeat after me. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Now bring it out, it's your time to glow. You all the baddest, put on a show. Don't be afraid, let everyone know. Don't be shy, just lose all control and work it. Go hit a full split, tear up the floor. Go ahead, snatch those whips. Repeat after me. I am the vixen, I am the stallion. I don't need fixin', but I do need all your attention. All these diamonds on me, they glisten. When I talk, yeah, everyone listens. Cause I'm somewhat of an addiction. Now work those hips and thighs. You're out here changing lives. It's time, so let's get wild, 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 wild. And put in work. Work. Put in work. Work, okay. Work today. Work today. Work. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face.
Number one in the street, so that one a bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. Then I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. Number one in the streets, so that one a bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. Then I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang, bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so good, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang bang bang. Bang bang, 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 bang bang.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and Kachi Shop.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Season 2 Challenge Finals. You're here with us in our underground hideout somewhere in Ginza as the live event is happening at the esports studio in Ginza, Tokyo, Japan. We also have Nita's Bear with us. Just now we asked the Bear, we were like, what do you think is going to win the next series? And he's like, Crazy Raccoon 3-0.
Maybe Crazy Raccoon 3-0, but this Rumble Jumble patch update, Oh,
it's crazy.
It's a beast.
Let me tell you. So the biggest patch, one of the biggest patches, that Shelly walks faster. You know why Shelly walks faster?
Why?
Because she has more energy. You know how do you get more energy? By taking a chug, a swig of the monster energy drink, unleashing the beast within you. Shelly basically drank 3 cans, got buffed out, now walks faster, blasts you in the face, and basically destroys. If you are playing if you're a big Showdown fan of the Showdown game mode, Brawl Stars, watch out for all these Shelly in the bushes. And if you guys want to match up with Shelly's speed, you gotta take monster as well.
Yeah, definitely Shelly did chuck some monster energy, and I'm still surprised at how fast it was, and I feel like teams, they need to adapt. They really literally need to adapt to this patch itself.
Yeah, and also we have an interview with the winners just now from that first series. I mean, WWW completely crushing Help Me 3-0. And of course, we also have our players from the side, I believe, of Madrid, being one of our panelists at the live events. Always great to see them.
Yep.
We'll run the interview in just a little bit while the players get set up, because we have a lot more coming up. But yeah, here it is. So interview with our winners.
WWW のマミシさんに来ていただきました。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
初戦となりましたが、緊張感はありましたか？
はい、緊張しました。
先ほどの戦い振り返っていかがでしょうか？
もう全然余裕っすね。
余裕。いや強気な発言をいただきました。優勝候補のヘルプミーを3立てしましたが、何か確信めいたものなどはありましたか？
元から全然こっちの方が強いって分かってたんで、全然普通です。
素晴らしいですね。はい。またすぐに次のプレーがありますけれども、次のプレーに向けて意気込みをお願いいたします。
全然 3-0 で勝って優勝するんで応援お願いします。
ありがとうございました。こちらにはマミシさんに来ていただきました。大きな拍手をお送りください。
And they're having an interview with the winners. I could pick out just a little bit.
Yeah, me too.
Something. I think he said that it was an easy series.
Yeah.
Hoping that they could 3-0 all the way if possible. I think that's the goal for WWW. But overall, I think they just felt so much more prepared, right? Coming into this against Help Me. I think Help Me, they still have a lower bracket run, but it's going to be a long journey, right?
Yeah.
If you want to complete the Cinderella story, 4 series in a row from that lower bracket.
You know what's going to be surprising?
Right.
Like, we just witness Help Me drop the lower bracket. And we somewhat, I think, after the show, we were talking about, maybe Help Me and Crazy Raccoon. But, what if Crazy Raccoon drops as well?
Oh, let's hear what Team Flash has to say.
I think the journey was a very difficult one, but I think somehow even in split 2, against all odds, when we went in expecting to lose quite early on, every match we just played better and better, and we somehow managed to qualify. So I think even then Hiroshi and myself, we were very surprised, and we didn't even realize what we had achieved. We didn't realize we were going to go to Japan. So now that we're here, I think it's starting to sink in that we really have the chance to be one of the best teams in the world, and we're really excited about that. Team Flash number 1, Crazy Raccoon number 2, WWW number 3, and Help Me number 4. Sorry, Help Me. Hard Rock Mine probably would be one of the most exciting matches, because I think it's a very dynamic map where a lot of team play is involved, and there can be a lot of back and forth moments, especially in this region. Our strategy is no strategy, because if we have no strategy, they won't know our strategy. SEA were kind of garbage, and yeah, we just play bad, and we hope that nobody notices we play bad, and we hope that our bad is good. I think everybody from all around the world for the past 2 years have kind of looked down our region, and we know that we are a small region and we're very weak. This is our one chance to kind of redeem Southeast Asia as a region, and to represent that just feels amazing, and I couldn't be prouder of my entire team for getting to this point, and I hope that we can go further.
There we have it, the Backstreet Boys of Redemption from SEA. This is the one shot for them to redeem us as a reach. I mean, we have so much to talk about when it comes down to Team Flash. We could say it the best. We play like garbage. We hope no one realizes we play like garbage, but we won 2 World Championships because we play like garbage. So maybe that's the way. Of course, EU, MENA, NA, and India, they'll be watching this as well because DreamHack is happening next week. So many storylines to unpack from this, right? But we're gonna keep that for a little bit. We have a Crazy Raccoon coming up. But when you look at the stats of Team Flash, Brawl Ball, these guys are soccer players.
Yeah, they are soccer, some say football, but I don't know, just touch up on the Team Flash comments about themselves being garbage. I know, it feels like a reverse psychology. You're garbage or you're bad to the point where it's somewhat unexpected. The way how you play is unorthodox. The way how you see things it's slightly different. And top tier teams, 1 + 1 = 2. But maybe for them, it's 1 + 1 can equals to something else. Yeah. But the way how they play out is totally different.
Yeah. Let's see what Crazy Raccoon has to say about that.
とてもレベルの高い競技で、勝つことも負けることもあったのですが、大会を通じてより成長できたかなというふうに思います。僕個人としてはご飯が美味しいので、日本で開催される方が嬉しいかなと思ってます。主に日本で開催された方が自国ホームである分、アットホームな感じでリラックスして臨めるかなっていうのがあるので、そこの高揚感みたいな部分は抑えられますけれども、パフォーマンスにとってはいいんじゃないかなと思います。
注目してないんでちょっと難しいですね。ないですね。はい。ないですね。ちょっと自分のことしか考えてないんで、ちょっと自分のパフォーマンスが良ければ勝てると思ってるんで、特に相手がどうこうとかじゃなくて自分たちがって感じです。
一概には言えないんですが、主に日本地域だったり APAC 地域は中距離での戦いを主軸として自分たちの個々の力を信じてかつチームとして戦うような戦術が多いのかなっていうふうに思っていて、それが薄かったり濃かったりもするのが海外の試合ですけども、それもまたプレースタイルが違って見ていて面白いです。いや天才の回答と被るんですけど、それに関しては自分たちのいつも通りのプレーイングで自分たちのパフォーマンスを 100% 出せるような雰囲気とメンタリティ、それを意識していこうと思ってます。
Basically, superstar, star-studded roster of Crazy Raccoon, former world champions. And interesting thing, these two teams are the only two teams with official coaches. That's going to be helping them do the drafting, that's going to be helping them kind of formulate a plan going into today's matches. And that is interesting, right?
Yeah, that is definitely interesting. Crazy Raccoon, the name speaks out for themselves, and you have helped me there, the cool devs there, very calculative and formative. Then you have WWW, the more chill, relaxed, Crazy Raccoon. These guys are your hype beast boys. They are like the dream team. They are the cool kids on the block. Just look at the stats. Look at how they play. And Tensai, all of them we don't have an opponent that we think that is, can beat us.
No, that's not what he said. Tensai was like, their other opponents? What? I don't pay attention to these guys. I whack them just the same.
Yeah, I think Tensai, you might as well just put our team name on the trophy already. But Team Flash has a different say.
You know what? Going back to what Team Flash said, I find it pretty interesting, right? Because so help me say that Team Flash is going to finish 4th.
Yep.
They just lost 0-3, and Team Flash was like, help me, it's going to be 4th. But they also said that they will beat Crazy Raccoon in the finals. And when you look at the head-to-head, it's understandable why Team Flash has that confidence. It's pretty close when you compare the numbers between two. Aside from healing, but overall, I think Team Flash, if they're going to pull out something that is surprising, perhaps that's going to catch Crazy Raccoon off guard, because they did read the Sun Tzu Art of War, which I think Wiggly's has spent countless nights memorizing. And the one takeaway he has was, if we don't know what we're doing, the enemies won't know what we're doing.
True. They definitely have to dig through the garbage bin, because the numbers itself, they say themselves are garbage, but I don't think the numbers
I feel like they're
represent
too
that.
humble, you know?
Yeah.
Like, we are way too humble. Like, can you imagine a region that has produced world champions and be like, yeah, we played pretty badly, but yeah, we still won. So what does that say about everyone else? We have a map pool for this one, upper bracket semifinals 2. The map pool different. Well, actually, not different. It's the same as the earlier one. No Shooting Star again, Hard Rock Mine, Kaboom Canyon, Field Goal, and Parallel Plays. And Hard Rock Mine is what Wiggly's said is going to be interesting, right? A lot of dynamics to the map itself. But when you look at the bounty win rates, this is interesting. Both teams having a 50% win rate.
So, like, both teams has 50-50, and they kind of like have a 50-50% chance. It's split in the middle. I don't know, all-star team going up against a team that they being humble, calling themselves garbage. I don't know. I feel like Team Flash is beyond that. I feel like Team Flash has it in them. I feel like they definitely read it through. They definitely know what the opponent will bring onto the table. We will be jumping into the pick and ban real soon. But I feel like Team Flash, they have something behind or up their sleeve against Crazy Raccoon, because I feel like they came prepared. They made it to the top 4. They made it to the top. So definitely they have to come prepared.
Yeah, I think, you know, at the same time, it's also how what you point out early on in the pre-show, gods can bleed. Right? Crazy Raccoon wasn't the first seed. It was Help Me that beat them 3-2. And then you look at Team Flash, they are here. And if they can beat Crazy Raccoon, they can beat world champions. It's definitely going to boost that morale going into the rest of the day, right? You are literally pitting the ultimate underdog from a region that a lot of people have written off 2 years ago up against one of the best superstar roster in the entire world. And you're sitting right beside each other, right? And you look at the players from the side of Team Flash. We have new faces. Some of them first time in Japan, first time playing on a LAN event. Then you look at Crazy Raccoon, they've been on the world stage plenty of times. They're used to this environment, and they are in their home ground as well. They're in Japan itself playing this tournament. The different emotions, the different pressures between these two teams is definitely going to be very drastically different. And for Team Flash, if they can beat Crazy Raccoon, if they can even draw blood, I think it's a very good sign of what's to come from this team.
Yeah, I felt like just trying to dissect from the interview from Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon say that they are more comfortable playing from home. They are more comfortable playing at their home base itself. But I don't know, they have to be careful, because Team Flash, the way how they analyze, the way how they look at the game, the way how they draft itself, it revolves a lot of like one step at what they have. Team Flash, the way how they look at things, as what Ricky said, no, they don't believe they made it. It's like
they didn't even
look it through one step at a time, like just right in front of them.
They didn't even realize that they made it to Japan. You know, I mean, Wiggly's he's going to be around for a long time. He's going to be coaching Team Flash, and you know, depending on the result, even if they don't qualify for DreamHack, he's going to be on the panel for DreamHack. DreamHack Japan. So this man, he's having a good time already. But one step at a time, you see the Eve, the Sprout, and the Bell as you know the composition for this first set. And Crazy Raccoon with a slightly different approach. We still see like the Japanese team so far, a lot of emphasis on the mech and RT ban. And remember, bans can overlap in Brawl Stars. So the ideation is very, very different between both Japan and SEA. You have the Carl as the last pick for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting picks from both sides, looking at how we're going to shooting star itself. Compared to the first series, it was Helmi against WWW. These two teams, Team Flash and Crazy Raccoon, the way how they're gonna push is much more different. Want to see how this is gonna pan out, like, and especially it's bounty, and with the new the new way of playing it, first to 20 stars. If it's draw, whoever hold the blue stars will be the victor. But right now, Crazy Raccoon does have the blue stars in hand. How are they going to control the map? They are putting pressure a bit more towards the right wing. So Hiroshi will have a bit of space to move up.
And a lot of times when you take Carl on bounty, it means that you want that blue star, right? You have that extra mobility to get to the blue star first, and you get to be very aggressive and in the face of your enemies when it's crunch time. And crunch time is so much more crucial with this new bounty format. But Team Flash, they have decent ways to zone out Crazy Raccoon. You are looking for isolated pickoffs. In this case, they're able to regain some of the control on the mid section of the map. But it gets scary when Crazy Raccoon pulls the trigger, because they have ways to catch you out. They have the Gene Super, they have the Carl Super.
Yep.
Very, very good tools to just get in your face, and there's nothing Team Flash can do about it.
Yeah, that's the scary part. Team Flash wants to play the long poke, the long range itself. Meanwhile, Crazy Raccoon, they are not scared to be in your face, deal damage, dish out pain and punishment. But right now, both teams, they are still poking at each other. They are waiting for the timer to go down. But Team Flash making a move. They are pushing up. And response will go down, but it will be an advantage for the side of Crazy Raccoon, as they still have the star. They still have 5 stars in hand. Meanwhile, Team Flash struggling a bit. I feel like they are pushing the tempo because they really need to put more pressure onto the side of Crazy Raccoon, because if not, this one will be a walk away from Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, and this is definitely going to be Crazy Raccoon's round. Right? The idea from Team Flash was good. You block out that right side, and by doing so, you allow yourself to kind of push on forward to get that 2v3, but they were not able to secure any of those knockouts, and I think that definitely did cost them a bit. I do like the theory for Team Flash to go for that play. I think it's the right play. They just were not able to put in the finishing touches. So in that case, Crazy Raccoon walk away with round 1. But I do think that is as close as it could be. Just, if you're Team Flash, you have to always remember Crazy Raccoon will always have that blue star because of the Carl. And they can, I don't think they need to change too much, right? You can go for the same exact play. You put that Sprout Super, you block off these kind of close angles, and you get the numbers advantage, just so you could get easier fights against Crazy Raccoon, because it's very hard to win a close-out fight, right? You have a Gene to deal with. He's always going to guarantee a knockout if he grabs you.
Yeah, just thinking about the isolation game plan that you were talking about. I'm trying to figure out like where can they isolate. Like Response has to really put the isolation game real good. It is a good position to put it on the right side. Maybe Respawn might want to rotate towards the right, switch things around, but they are kicking back. They are telling Crazy Raccoon they are not down and out for the count. They are fighting back.
Yeah, and there's no way for Crazy Raccoon to deal with the Sprout Super, right? Like you are giving space to your brawlers as well, but Crazy Raccoon, they're pushing up. This is danger zone. You have the Lola Super as well. You gotta get rid of that ego. They will be able to do so, but Response needs time. X9J, he will have to take out a bit of space on this Eve. Those summons will be able to do so. Those little sprites, you absorb a bit of that projectile from Crazy Raccoon. And remember, when it comes down to crunch time, Crazy Raccoon, they can easily pull the trigger. Tensai walks on forward, Super taken care of by Team Flash. You love that. X9J grab. Jumps away, still goes down, but Team Flash, they have the blue star because they were able to take down Tensai earlier on, so they just gotta run the clock for 15 seconds. Tensai trying again, blocked off by Team Flash, but they are also boxed into a corner. This comes down to a fight of basically just who is better at landing those shots. X9J buying time, ends up going down. Crazy Raccoon with the final push gets the knockout that they need, and they pull right back to get the first set.
What a clutch at the last second. Even Tensai like, I'm gonna hands off on my tablet. Like, letting people know like what happened, but they, I feel like crunch time was there. What Team Flash did was correct. Just play the long distance game, poke zone, and like try to bring down Crazy Raccoon. But Crazy Raccoon, as said, close distance, close range, they are much more dangerous. They are much more scary because like the amount of damage output that they can put, it can definitely take down all of the brawlers from the side of Team Flash. And Team Flash, they were playing isolation game, but end up they got boxed in.
Yeah, again, the idea was good from Team Flash.
Yeah.
I would say that, you know, they had the right approach, but you know, Crazy Raccoon, they're so good at punishing, right? They use the tools of the Sprout against the Sprout itself. When you're up against these kind of compositions, you always have to remember that last 30 seconds is going to be very important. And Crazy Raccoon, they're like, all right, you are taking our stars away, but your tools are not fit to go for that full 3v3. And Crazy Raccoon just waited until the final moment to take this round. As much as kind of a huge star discrepancy, I would still say it was pretty close, right? It came down to the wire at the end.
Yeah, that second round, I thought Team Flash had it and it might force it to round 3, but the last split seconds, it all ends up on the line. And I was a bit worried because Tensai tried to dive in, was a bit too short, got punished. But the moment they reset the next moment for the next attack, they were able to like really just Hail Mary, go all in, and like at this moment, this is the last 10 seconds moment, they were able to go in, and some of the brawlers from the side of Team Flash, they were unable to reset, gain back health, and they were unable to like really sustain. I think that comes down to the number, as we have seen that Team Flash actually have some a bit problem. They're not that great at healing.
Yeah, and again, right, that when you have the Eve, you are good at keeping people away, but you're not good when people are in your face.
Yeah,
and that's kind of what happened to X9J in that first set. All in all, I mean, you're up against Crazy Raccoon, right? The best team in the world, or at least in the region, on the stage. So we're definitely expecting Crazy Raccoon to be the team that's dominating. I just want to see if Team Flash can punch right back. We're going to Hard Rock Mine. That is the map that we will say is that it's going to be the most interesting one because there are many, many dynamics. And we get to see one of the best teams in the world, work around the map.
Yeah, definitely. I would love to be a fly on the wall, like listening to what Wiggly Spool is talking about on Hard Rock Mine itself. As I said, many dynamics, many angles of how you're going to approach it, way how you're going to do it. It's definitely going to be very interesting, especially like with the patch itself. Like you're trying to figure out like what kind of brawlers that we bring on board, what kind of things that you want to do. Maybe ban out, Rob's being banned out as well from the side of Team Flash. But
there it is. There's the Penny.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, Penny is again. So JP team love to play the Penny. We've seen it so many times, especially when it comes to most like gem grab.
Yep.
And on maps like Hard Rock Mine, where if you have decent cover, you see we saw how WWW utilized the 8-bit to get the gem and port out. Penny does the exact same thing. Instead of porting out, now you have your cannon, which I think in this case it probably would take the incendiary, the burning bomb, so you leave these pit of fires that people can't walk into. And you also have the new patch, right?
Yep.
You have a way to increase the damage of that cannon.
Yep.
So Crazy Raccoon, I like this approach very much. Team Flash, Jeanette and Gus.
Yep, talking about the buff itself, pet power brings 20% of damage or healing. So Penny falls into that category. So I believe Crazy Raccoon will equip that gear itself, and definitely we have to see it. Like the patch drops 4 days back. I don't have much time to go through it, but I went through some of it, and I really want to see how is it going to be performing on stage, especially Penny. RT being brought on. RT was, for me personally, I felt it was a big nerf. It did get to nerf onto the brawler itself. So it's like, I'm wondering, what kind of hidden secrets did Crazy Raccoon have when they saw the patch of the nerf?
I mean, there has to be something, right? This was a brawler that has been banned out every single series, every single set up to this point. Otis also picked up by Crazy Raccoon. It's all about control. And I'm wondering, Team Flash, how do you break through Crazy Raccoon, right? You need someone, maybe like a Stu at this point. I'm not sure if Stu will cut it, but it's something that I feel like if you are going down the route of having a Max, which was banned out, you can go for the Stu. No, they're going to go for Sprout again, just to get these isolations, you kind of block out Crazy Raccoon. Again, it's a map that has a lot of these choke points where the Sprout can come into handy. But at the same time, is if the Penny gets the cannon out, it doesn't matter if you have the Sprout or not, right?
Yeah.
The cannon just he's gonna be able to get these long range artillery support for Crazy Raccoon.
Oh, I'm just thinking in the back of my mind, like, what's happening to Team Flash? What are they going through? Like looking at the patch itself, looking at how it's being played. Yeah, they do have a solid strategy, a solid lineup, but I feel like a couple of bans that they should really respect. It's definitely going to be that Penny. We were talking about it being very how top tier it is, but Team Flash, I think they will prove me wrong. They are starting on a good foot. They do have 4 gems in hand.
Yep.
Isolation, the Sprout does block off the right flank.
Yeah, and Siddharthampo, if you can't get that cannon down, if you can't get control, then of course, you know, you'll be kind of stuck in this deadlock, right? Where you're trying to you know, push through and just make sure that Team Flash, they don't have HP to work with. And that's why you saw Crazy Raccoon, they just walk up and to do as much damage as they can. Like Moya, he is doing a great job of making sure the response doesn't get much space to throw down these offensive Sprout Super.
Yep.
That's how Crazy Raccoon is starting to get a bit more of the gems in their possession. Hiroshi, he's going to switch up a bit of that position, but now you have the Penny artillery support from the cannon. Hiroshi is in a lot of trouble, has the Super, and now he's going to instantly use it just to try and flush the Temple all out. Good support from X9J. You get rid of this Penny. Hiroshi now has room to breathe. Maybe Team Flash can regain control of the central part, but that cannon is going to be a nuisance for the rest of the round.
Yeah, definitely the cannon. It's so annoying because right now it's a numbers game, but the gem dropped onto the floor. Team Flash will try their best to recover it. They will be able, but Hiroshi is out in the danger, has to fall back, will be able, but Siddharthampo is on the hunt.
Siddharthampo, if he gets Hiroshi, it's going to be bad news. So Team Flash, they need to be able to do something. Push Tensai away. This is still within grasp. The cannons get taken out. Hiroshi, Siddharthampo, they're locked in a battle and they get rid of Siddharthampo. Hiroshi again getting room to breathe. But Crazy Raccoon, they're going to start the countdown. Response able to sneak through. They won't have time to reset the countdown, so they gotta chase after Tensai. Hiroshi instantly drops the Super. Can they stall it out for the 10th gem?
No.
They will lose one, and that is just enough for Crazy Raccoon. Again at the last second to steal this round away.
I think the moment when Siddharthampo was making the left flank itself, it kind of threw up the gameplay that they have for the side of Team Flash. They had a solid start. They had a solid mid game. They understand what to do, what to zone off, and the moment when Crazy Raccoon was able to like, okay, we're gonna push up the tempo, we're gonna make some risky move, and it pays off. It pays off for Crazy Raccoon.
Oh yeah, it definitely does.
Yeah, Team Flash needs to really rectify it. And right now, Siddharthampo putting more pressure and amping up the speed of it.
And they were able to push Siddharthampo back for now, right? So you get control of that left side. Siddharthampo, no super charge there. And this was the start that we've seen before. But Moya, almost getting rid of response, punished in return.
Yeah.
That is, you know, again, some respite for Team Flash. And they're able to push Tensai away as well. This is what you want. This is the position you want to be in if you are Team Flash. Tensai, though, he's going to constantly challenge this. And Moya cut off from response. That Sprout getting put to good use as well. X9J able to keep getting those gems, and they even get rid of Moya, forcing these stagger respawns. And look at this, Hiroshi instantly popping the Super. Does see the cannon being dropped now, can't get rid of it. But because response. He did went down early on. Crazy Raccoon now gets control of the gem.
Yeah, so I believe Team Flash needs to reset this, but they will be able to take down the gem. Hold it from the side of Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon needs to recover those gems, but they have to put on the pressure onto Team Flash. Team Flash just have the advantage. X9G quite low, 311 health. Has to be careful. Trying to juke it, will be able to survive. But Crazy Raccoon, they have 2 more gems than Team Flash. X9J has to cover and try to recuperate as much as possible, but the turret, as you say, that is the annoyance. It's keeping X9J on check.
And the gem spawns, they are all on Crazy Raccoon's side, right? So they are going to be able to start the countdown. So X9J, he wants to walk up, but Tensai, he can absolutely do that if he wants to right now. Good super from Hiroshi. He finally gets rid of him, but he can drop the gem. Tensai snipes it from afar. This is going to force Response to walk out forward. Moya is behind him. Response also goes down. This is bad news. Hiroshi is not the gem holder that you want. X9J trying to salvage this round, but Sinetampo again, just in the last moment, gets the knockout. They don't even need the rest of the gem. Leave it on the floor and watch Team Flash try to chase after a loss. Crazy Raccoon up 2-0 in this best of 5.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon just so slowly at the last moment able to clutch things off. Looking at how Team Flash was, it feels like they have a good ideology, they have a good formula that how they want to push this and how they're gonna play it. But it just feels like certain of risky move. It feels like miscommunications. Like you see how they were pushing on the left flank, but they were having another fight on the right side. Moya was pushing, Saitama was backing off. It gives an opportunity that Team Flash want to go for the aggressive push, but it feels like the moment you start pushing off, you lose some space, and X9J was not really in a great positioning to capitalize and try to hold onto the map control. It feels like there is some miscommunication. It might be, LAN nervous.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first time for some of them, right? Yeah. First time that some of them have traveled overseas for an event. First time that any of them has played. Some of them have played at a LAN event. You're playing on the home ground of one of the best teams. That the nerves has to be there.
Yeah. Team Flash, they have one more map and one more mode to try to get redemption. If not, they will drop to the lower bracket itself. But it just feels like Hiroshi, whenever Hiroshi push up, he has to be really communicative and just tell his teammates, look at me, that's my positioning, what I'm trying to do. It has to go in hand, because it feels like whenever Hiroshi tries to take that aggressiveness, X9J and Response, they are having their own fight, they are having their own problem there, so they are unable to back up Hiroshi at all.
And this is again the last moment of the second round, of the second set even. Crazy Raccoon just able to find these small openings to really punish Team Flash. Of course, one more set, potential one more set, right? Kaboom, Canyon, and I think if you are Team Flash, it's good to see that they're still in good spirits, still all smiles. I would say to a certain extent, you don't have too much to lose.
Yep.
The aim is definitely top 2, right? You want to qualify for DreamHack Japan, the Mobile Masters. And I think coming into this series, you already know it's going to be a tough one. It's Crazy Raccoon. But overall, they have already made decent strides for the region, right? They're so representative in top 4 for SEA. Kaboom Canyon is one of the newer maps. Haven't seen it competitively before. So in this case, I think maybe Team Flash can pull out something. And we're looking for them to win one round, win one set. And I think Wiggly's is able to keep his team in a good headspace.
Yeah, he's preaching about the art of war right now, trying to keep all the players composed. You can see Team Flash, they know they have to pick up the pace. They have to, the pressure is on right now. This is do or die. They can't drop this, because they drop this, they will drop down to the lower bracket. But I feel like Kaboom Canyon, for them, definitely, I think they have something up their sleeve. They will keep the players and the brawlers on the side of Crazy Raccoon in check, and definitely want to see what is the pick and ban from both sides, as we will be going in real soon, and the RT will be banned off. Crow, June, do see this kind of brawlers being banned quite often.
So no RT, no Max, no Crow for Team Flash. Squeak also, Squeak, Carl, and B. That means that, you know, Colette still available. We saw how SCA at one point they were picking Bo, they were picking Sam. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case this time, but this Penny again led right through. And we saw how Kaboom Canyon, the layout of the map, right? That cannon, it is going to do some serious damage.
I'm not sure. Team Flash is like, they are letting Penny go for the second time. Like, is this like, are they missing out on something, or do they have something to really answer this Penny? Because like, it feels like Penny was unchecked most of the time from the side of Crazy Raccoon, and like Team Flash feels like they have to do something about it. And they are picking up the Amber, and I feel like Amber with the new gear itself might be something, you know, in the rabbit hole. They might pull off something out of their sleeves, because the new gear, the oil that Amber brings onto the map, it slows the opponent down for 20%. So as long as the oil is on the map and not being lit up in fire, you're gonna get constantly slow by 20% as long as you're on the oil. So but looking at how Kaboom Canyon being situated, if you don't take out the mid block, the mid wall, you kind of have two areas. So if you on one side, you kind of have to force to go to the other side.
Yeah, we see the Mac also being picked by Crazy Raccoon. You know, the Mac and the Eve, pretty standard one. The Mac, I feel like she's in a pretty good spot right now, and you have the Eve that doesn't have to worry about the 4 bodies of water on the map. So Team Flash is more of having the Brock being the main damage dealer. They have this last pick coming in. I don't know if you want to double down. Yeah, they're just going to keep the Brock as that long-range artillery. You have the Bonnie to be in front if you need someone to kind of dive in for some final injection of damage on the save. The Ember is something that I would definitely look out for. I think when you're up against the Mech, it is not the worst. You know, Mech doesn't naturally move fast either way. You can keep that Brock safe. But Crazy Raccoon, if anything, we've seen them, you know, pull off just miraculous, not miraculous, but just clean wins, even towards the last second. So, Team Flash, this could be their last series, their last set in the upper bracket.
Yeah, this could be the last one. I definitely want to see like how they are going to start it off, and I want to say, do not break down the mid wall. Hiroshi first mind up towards the house. Let's open up the map. Let's play more map control, but ooh, Tensai go. The map is being dropped down, and they are gonna put on the pressure. They are playing extra aggressive.
Yeah, and you know, Team Flash, they actually don't have much health to work with, right? You have Incendiary, which is the Brock leave over those trail of fire, and they actually are dealing damage to Crazy Raccoon's save, so it's not the worst. See, the Tampo gets rid of the response, but you have X9J, he's being a complete nuisance. Finally, just slapped into the next universe by Tensai. So Crazy Raccoon stopping the aggression just a little bit, but you see the Tampo on this Penny. We've seen how much of a nuisance he can be in this corner. They gotta get rid of him. Oil Trona as well. See, the Tampo goes down, but you have now the Mac putting in damage alongside the Eve. Look at the save. Getting blasted down so fast. And this is the problem for Team Flash. They might be dealing a lot of damage, but two of them are glass cannons.
Yeah. Crazy Raccoon is putting up the pressure and putting a lot of damage onto Team Flash save. They have to defend this. Team Flash, I feel like they're setting it up. They're putting all on the map itself right now. They are rectifying, but the Penny cannon, it is having its time. Will be aggro onto response. As long as it's not onto the save, that's good enough. Team Flash, they need to reset. They need to open up their strategy right now, because they need to go and put more pressure, and especially take down the cannon.
And especially, you know, like when the members of Team Flash, if they're sticking close to the safe, they are allowing the cannon to hit the safe also, right? They finally took it down. Say Tampo tucked himself in the corner. X9J has a super to work with, but he's getting gate capped by the Eve. He's gonna just YOLO it onto the Mac. This push has to work out, but two members going down. Crazy Raccoon, again, looking for clean round one in this third set. Response can't do much on this Ember at the very end. Crazy Raccoon puts themselves one round away from 3-0ing the series.
Yeah, this doesn't look that great. Tensai will be able to take down one of the players from Team Flash, but match is over. Feels like good strategy and good plan from Team Flash. They want to play map control. They open up the map. They put the all onto the field itself, but kind of backfire. Opens, and they don't have much to rectify that cannon from Penny. I really want to see how are they going to rectify this.
They had a decent start, right? You get rid of the mech, but you know, as the round progressed, the problem does start to show itself a little bit. Where Crazy Raccoon, they're just abusing the timings from Team Flash, especially when, you know, Response can't fight back. This Ember and Bonnie, and especially when you put enough damage onto Hiroshi, right? You completely nullify this Brock's effectiveness, and look at that. Crazy Raccoon have already completed stab number 1. Team Flash, they did sneak a member through to try and put some damage onto the save of Crazy Raccoon. X9J finally gets taken out by Moya, and Tensai stayed alive. So Crazy Raccoon,
look at the healing.
He's gonna continue putting on damage. Again, no more healing reduction for this mech. Tensai, he's just gonna stay in, fight this out. Getting support from the Eve as well. Crazy Raccoon looking to just speed run into the upper bracket finals.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon just looking for that. Mac loses the map. Might as well go for the reset, but will be able to spawn another back up. So X9J has to be careful. Will jump in, but Sitatampo will be able to take down X9J. Tensai left unchecked. He's just gonna spam the rockets onto the save. But oh,
they're safe? They're not paying attention?
They're not giving the check.
I think they need to rush this, right? Because they know they have not much time to do in Tensai. They gotta try. They might have enough. But Moya took down Hiroshi. That's the main damage dealer. Now they really don't have enough. Crazy Raccoon just barely scraping by Tensai. Gonna put in the finishing blow again. He's just gonna tank out this one.
Yeah.
And Crazy Raccoon, upper bracket finals secured basically. The next opponent is going to be WWW Moya. He's going to try and go in. Had the summons as well. And there's nothing much that Team Flash could do. 30 seconds left. Save only 2% HP.
2% and a dream for Team Flash to keep themselves alive. Look at Crazy Raccoon. They are already celebrating, but Team Flash looks like they will be going down to the lower bracket itself.
Oh, they're going to be going up against Help Me.
Yeah.
Both teams put each other at 4th place in the tournament. Well, one of them is going to be 4th place after that matchup.
Yeah.
Something to look forward to. But for Crazy Raccoon, well, what do you expect? The Superstar team, 3-0 victory over Team Flash. They're going to be taking on WWW next in the upper bracket finals.
I don't know, is this a curse where, you know, each team that expects the other team to be the 4th place, they are gonna meet each other.
It's called karma.
It's hard. It's harsh as well. Team Flash, it feels like they didn't really answer a lot of questions that Crazy Raccoon threw onto the map. They open up the map. They want to play the map control. They lose the map control instantly. They didn't keep the brawlers on the side. Crazy Raccoon in check. They felt like, let's take the risk, let's deal the damage, let's put as much as possible. But Crazy Raccoon, they were comfortable, they were confident at what they were doing.
Yeah, I mean, just all smile in games, right? I feel like if you are Team Flash, like that loss, to a certain extent, you know, the expectations have been set. You kind of saw it coming, but they did give it their all. Again, you're up against the best team in the world. It's just a very tall order to to even look for a win, let alone beat them in the opening set, opening series in the upper bracket run. But Team Flash, no, it's not done just yet. Gotta deal with Help Me next. That's the team that rated them 4th in the tournament. They also rated Help Me 4th. Again, one of them is going to be actually 4th place. That's going to happen in an hour or two. We still have the upper bracket finals between Crazy Raccoon and WWW to sift through. But for now, Crazy Raccoon, they got their own clean 3-0. You know, it's a great start on home ground. Maybe it's the home ground buff.
Yeah, definitely home ground buff. They are doing it. Crazy Raccoon will be going up against with WWW. But WWW today they start off the day with, you know, quite a banger, quite a surprise. A new patch, a new day, a new play they have in their sleeve, and definitely feels like really need to digest how fast WWW is gonna play and how are they gonna like react to what Crazy Raccoon has.
I feel like you can even kind of spin it, right? How is Crazy Raccoon going to prep for WWW, right? Like, what is the series going to be like? Because we have two teams who really start off the day on a very good note, both 3-0ing their series, and WWW obviously looking to take down Crazy Raccoon as well. They say in an interview, whichever team that has Sidetampo is going to be the best team in the world. So if they can take down Sidetampo and Crazy Raccoon, maybe that would be the key to winning the entire challenge finals. But of course, we have some bits that we did with the players before today that we want to show you guys. So enjoy and see what the players are up to behind the scenes.
悪いなマジで悪いな
教えてくれますね。もう
マルチャーすぎるってどういう意味なんですか
I mean, it's obvious, right? Obvious, right? It's obvious. No, it's obvious.
やばい本当にこれダメ本当に良くない
それちゃんと答えないとダメですか
本当にダメですよこれ
いや全然いいっすよ
いやいや
Response.
豆石選手です
It's very easy to predict, and I can easily just two-tap him.
もう理由にならないぐらい実力差が空いてるかなと思っております
クル選手ですケンさん自分がアグレッシブなプレーするんですけど相手は引き気味なので立ち回りやすいっていう面で
俺らが強すぎる
あそうですね別に下手とかじゃなくて俺らが強すぎる
小林です。クルさんです。クル選手です。
してたんぽ選手ですかね。
あいつはもうイキリ散らかしてるんでされすぎっすね。
天才 super overrated。
お前マルチャーすぎんみたいな面が多すぎるっすね。
まあ去年自分ら勝ってるんで、まあそこまでかなと思います。
マルチャーすぎる。
Two-time world champion, won basically every single monthly final. 3-0 his last BSC, has an excellent kind of drafting capability. But yeah, he's actually so overrated. He's terrible. He should quit the game, uninstall.
豆石です
デンさんじゃんタイマンボコされるし俺に
いや全然
You saw them singer.
That's the whole point 理由とかないぐらい一番下手ですよね
俺最強っす
めっちゃ助けてるっすよ
いやもう全然俺がいなかったらまずここに来れてないっすね
レディー選手です
いつもボコられてますからね
俺ら以外全チームですね
I think Help Me shouldn't have made it here. They should have lost to Rising Sun SCA in the qualifier.
CR ですかね強すぎてやめてほしい
They've won too much already. Make some space for the new Kings, man.
世界大会ちょっと
あそっちの意味でね
はい
ヘルプミーっすね。
ヘルプミ
ヘルプミ
理由っすかやっぱクル選手がいるんでちょっとここらでマルチャーを止めないとっていう
ポイントがちょっと一個上なんで
WWW 僕弱い者いじめ大好きなんで弱いチームをすごい実力差で倒したいなって思ってます
Alright, conclusions. Everyone hates Help Me.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to beat Help Me. I think a big reason was because they love to climb. Like, a lot of people hate Kuru, a lot of people hate Kenji. For some reason, Wigglypool really doesn't like that team. Well, his wish will be granted very soon in the lower bracket. We're gonna hold that off for a while. Let them cook for a bit. Let's make it for a short break. When we come back, upper bracket finals between Crazy Raccoon and WWW to see who will secure the first slot in DreamHack Japan and Mobile Masters next weekend. We'll be back in a bit.
Fuel rise and many shall fall, but a real conqueror will stand tall amongst them all. Hey, put your lighters up, represent it where you're from. If you're a child of Zion, marching forward till thy kingdom come. To all the old and the youngster, if nobody can put you under, stand up then if he's a fighter, show them you're ready to conquer. Make them know that you're a conqueror.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and Kachi Shop.
Alright, we're back in the hot seat for the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Season 2 Challenge Finals happening live right now at the esports studio in Ginza, Tokyo, Japan. Unfortunately, there was no space for us, so they locked us up in an underground bunker. But it's fine, you know, you're here with us anyways. Upper bracket finals coming up. First slot into DreamHack Japan and Mobile Masters next weekend between Crazy Raccoon and WWW. So much to unpack. And one of the people who made this happen is Kachi Shop. You know, you wonder, sometimes you want to go on a spending spree. You feel like, you know, you want to look good in game. You can't beat them in skills, but you can beat them in the drip. Well, we have Kachi Shop for great deals and game top-ups.
Yep, definitely thank Kachi Shop because like the top two teams, WWW and right now Crazy Raccoon, they already secured themselves the slot. They already like one step. Whoever wins is they are going to the grand finals. The other team will drop down to the lower bracket, but they already secured themselves the money, the bling itself to get more blings in game. But everyone thinks that help me and Kuro.
So hold on.
He deserves some love.
At least the only guy that was not like under the microscope was Achapi rival.
Yeah.
Kuro and Kenji, public enemy #1 apparently. And you know, some spicy stuff from Team Flash. Wiggins for so spitting that Tensai is overrated.
Yep.
Just say that Tampo is overrated.
Yep.
I think because they want too much. But you gotta beat them. They just lost to Crazy Raccoon. But overall, we are gonna get our wish. We saw the lower bracket semi-finals. That's gonna be between Help Me and Team Flash. Both of them think that they are each other are the worst team in the tournament. We're gonna get our guilty pleasure later on, but for now, we have to see between Crazy Raccoon and WWW who gets to be the first team to lock in DreamHack Japan.
Yeah, now this is gonna be a very interesting point of how we're gonna look into it, because like WWW, they play a bit of like, you know, they play something out of the normal. They play with a curveball. They pick up brawlers that, you know, yes, being buff, being nerfed, being work around. Meanwhile, for the side of Crazy Raccoon, they did the same as well. They brought in the RT. Didn't really see much of the impact, but the penny itself was like, I think that really deserve a respect ban.
Oh yes.
For the brawlers, the brawler itself, you definitely need to ban it, because I feel like you left it unchecked. What's your commitment, or what do you need to pay to take it down? To take down the cannon, take down Penny alone.
Yeah, I think, you know, at the same time, we are also entering a separate map pool, right, for the upper bracket final. So that means that these teams, again, you need to make those adjustments. We have some very familiar maps. Actually, most of them are familiar maps for the upper bracket finals. So for WWW, we even coming into this, they were considered more of the underdogs out of the 3 Japanese teams, right? Help Me and Crazy Raccoon took the first 2 spots. Now they took Help Me 3-0 up against Crazy Raccoon. It feels like you have WWW have their own underdog story, even within their own region.
It feels like they have something to prove. They have, I know that they are the underdog and everything. I feel like they are gonna bring in a new wave and a new era, a new way of playing, a new way of adapting to the gameplay.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And we've asked the players about a lot of things, like who they hate, who they think is the best, who's gonna win the whole thing. We also asked them who can make it to the Mobile Masters and what they think about DreamHack Japan and Mobile Masters. Here are their thoughts.
I think for us, because we started the season a little bit late, we know that the chances are very slim and we're almost praying for a miracle to happen. But that being said, we're extremely excited and honored to have this opportunity to qualify for such a prestigious event, and we'll give it our all to try and get that qualification.
もちろんマスターズへの切符を手にして、そこでもトロフィーを持って帰りたいなと思ってます。チームにとって圧倒的な自信を持って、今後のシーズンを歩めるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
出場自体はあんまり意味ないっていうか、出れるとは思ってるんで、出場してからの方が大事なんで、あまり意味はないかなって思ってます。
海外の選手と戦ったことがないので楽しみです。日本と海外だとピックとかが全然違うので、いろんなピックとかが学べると思います。
So, I just love the response from Kenji.
Yeah.
It's like
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. No details. No, not significant. But we're gonna go anyways.
Yeah, but I don't know, Kenji, the situation helped me. They have.
My man has a bit of that. It's a different outlook. The guy's a very stoic man. But for those who are not familiar with Mobile Masters, it's going to be happening in conjunction with DreamHack Japan next weekend, happening in Chiba itself. So we have teams from different regions, right? 2 teams from Asia Pacific, 2 teams from NA, 2 teams from EU MENA, and 2 teams from India. And all the 6 teams from the other 3 regions have been locked in. That's why this challenge final is to look for the final 2 teams from APAC.
Yeah, definitely going to Masters is going to be very important. But I do believe we have to go for a very short break because there is some technical happening over upstairs.
Yeah, we got to figure out what's going on. But while we iron out the issues and make sure the experience is the best for everyone out there, we will get things fixed during the short break and we'll be back for the upper bracket finals.
I think for us, because we started the season a little bit late, we know that the chances are very slim and we're almost praying for a miracle to happen. But that being said, we're extremely excited and honored to have this opportunity to qualify for such a prestigious event, and we'll give it our all to try and get that qualification.
もちろんマスターズへの切符を手にして、そこでもトロフィーを持って帰りたいなと思ってます。チームにとって圧倒的な自信を持って、今後のシーズンを歩めるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
出場自体はあんまり意味ないっていうか、出れるとは思ってるんで、出場してからの方が大事なんで、あまり意味はないかなって思ってます。
海外の選手と戦ったことがないので楽しみです。日本と海外だとピックとかが全然違うので、いろんなピックとかが学べると思います。素晴らしい国だと思います。安心感があります。
アジア大会っていう気分はここまで味わえないなっていう感じですね。やっぱ近いんでどうしても海を渡ってないんで、なんか国内大会っていう感覚があります。
Elegant. I think they are extremely excited. For some of the players, it's their first time out of the country playing.
国。 調和ですかね。ワクワクっす。
悪いなマジで悪いな。
あ、教えてくれますね。もう
マルチャーすぎるってどういう意味なんですか？
I mean, it's obvious, right? Obvious, right?
You
Obvious.
cannot say out.
No, it's obvious.
やばい本当にこれダメ本当に良くない。
それちゃんと答えないとダメですか？
本当にダメですよこれ。
いや全然いいっすよ。
いやいや。
Response.
豆石選手です。
It's very easy to predict, and I can easily just look at him.
ケンさん
もう理由にならないぐらい実力差が空いてるかなと思っております。
クル選手です。
ケンさん
ケンジーっすね。
自分がアグレッシブなプレーするんですけど、相手は引き気味なので立ち回りやすいという面で。
俺らが強すぎる。
あ、そうですね。別に下手とかじゃなくて
俺らが強すぎる。
俺らが強すぎる。
もやしです。黒さんです。黒選手です。
して担保選手ですかね。
あいつはもういきり散らかしてるんでされすぎっすね。
Tensai is super overrated.
お前マルチャーすぎんみたいな面が多すぎるっすね。
まあ去年自分ら勝ってるんで、まあそこまでかなと思います。
マルチャーすぎる。
Two-time world champion, won basically every single monthly final. 3-0 his last BSC, has an excellent kind of drafting capability. But yeah, he's actually so overrated. He's terrible. He should quit the game, uninstall.
豆石です。
デンさんじゃん、タイマンボコされるし俺に。
いや全然全然。
You saw them, Sina.
That's the whole point. 理由とかないぐらい一番下手ですよね。
俺最強っす。
めっちゃ助けてるっすよ。
いやもう全然。俺がいなかったらまずここに来れてないっすね。
レディー選手です。対面いつもボコられてますからね。俺ら以外全チームですね。
I think Help Me shouldn't have made it here.
行くの？
They should have lost to Rising Sun SCA in the qualifier.
CR ですかね。ちょっと強すぎてやめてほしい。
They've won too much already. Make some space for the new kings, man.
世界大会ちょっと
あ、そっちの意味でね。
はい。
ヘルプミーっすね。
ヘルプミー。
ヘルプミー。
理由っすか？やっぱクル選手がいるんで、ちょっとここらでマルチャーを止めないとっていう。
ポイントがちょっと一個上なんで。
WWW。僕弱い者いじめ大好きなんで、弱いチームをすごい実力差で倒したいなって思ってます。
I think for us, because we started the season a little bit late, we know that the chances are very slim and we're almost praying for a miracle to happen. But that being said, we're extremely excited and honored to have this opportunity to qualify for such a prestigious event, and we'll give it our all to try and get that qualification.
もちろんマスターズへの切符を手にして、そこでもトロフィーを持って帰りたいなと思ってます。チームにとって圧倒的な自信を持って、今後のシーズンを歩めるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
出場自体はあんまり意味ないっていうか、出れるとは思ってるんで、出場してからの方が大事なんで、まああまり意味はないかなって思ってます。
海外の選手と戦ったことがないので楽しみです。日本と海外だとピックとかが全然違うので、いろんなピックとかが学べると思います。
学びを得て帰りたいなと思っております。
Definitely, I think we have some very, very strong competition, especially teams like Crazy Raccoon, which is almost like a two-time world champion team. But that being said, I think we'll settle for nothing less but first place.
ブロスタが盛り上がることを期待しております。
まあ強いチームとも対戦できるので、いろんなプレーとかが学べると思ってます。優勝します。素晴らしい国だと思います。安心感があります。
アジア大会っていう気分はここまで味わえないなっていう感じですね。やっぱ近いんでどうしても海を渡ってないんで、なんか国内大会っていう感覚があります。
Elegant. I think they are extremely excited for some of the players. It's their first time out of the country playing.
国。調和ですかね。ワクワクっす。
悪いなマジで悪いな。
教えてくれますね。もう
マルチャーすぎるってどういう意味なんですか？
I mean, it's obvious, right? Obvious, right? It's
You
obvious.
don't see us.
No, it's obvious.
やばい本当にこれダメ本当に良くない。
それちゃんと答えないとダメですか？
本当にダメですよこれ。
いや全然いいっすよ。
いやいや。
Response.
豆石選手です。
It's very easy to predict, and I can easily just look at him.
もう理由にならないぐらい実力差が空いてるかなと思っております。
クル選手です。
ケンさん。
ケンジーっすね。
自分がアグレッシブなプレーするんですけど、相手は引き気味なので立ち回りやすいっていう面で。
俺らが強すぎる。
あ、そうですね。別に下手とかじゃなくて、俺らが強すぎる。
小林です。クルさんです。クル選手です。
してたんぽ選手ですかね。
あいつはもういきり散らかしてるんでされすぎっすね。
Tensai is super overrated.
お前マルチャーすぎんみたいな面が多すぎるっすね。
まあ去年自分ら勝ってるんで、まあそこまでかなと思います。
マルチャーすぎる。
Two-time world champion, won basically every single monthly final. 3-0 his last BSC, has an excellent kind of drafting capability. But yeah, he's actually so overrated. He's terrible. He should quit the game, uninstall.
豆石です。
ディーンさんちゃうタイマンボコされるし俺に。
いや全然。
You saw them, Sina.
That's the whole point. 理由とかないぐらい一番下手ですよね。
俺最強っす。
めっちゃ助けてるっすよ。
いやもう全然。俺がいなかったらまずここに来れてないっすね。
レディー選手ですね。いつもボコられてますからね。俺ら以外全チームですね。
I think Help Me shouldn't have made it here.
行くの
？They should have lost to Rising Sun SCA in the qualifier.
CR ですかね。強すぎてやめてほしい。
They've won too much already. Make some space for the new Kings, man.
世界大会直接
あ、そっちの意味でね。
はい。
ヘルプミーっすね。
ヘルプミー。
ヘルプミー。
理由っすか？やっぱクル選手がいるんで、ちょっとここらでマルチャーを止めないとっていう。
ポイントがちょっと一個上なんで。
WWW。僕弱い者いじめ大好きなんで、弱いチームをすごい実力差で倒したいなって思ってます。
I think for us, because we started the season a little bit late, we know that the chances are very slim and we're almost praying for a miracle to happen. But that being said, we're extremely excited and honored to have this opportunity to qualify for such a prestigious event, and we'll give it our all to try and get that qualification.
もちろんマスターズへの切符を手にして、そこでもトロフィーを持って帰りたいなと思ってます。チームにとって圧倒的な自信を持って、今後のシーズンを歩めるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
出場自体はあんまり意味ないっていうか、出れるとは思ってるんで、出場してからの方が大事なんで、あんまり意味はないかなって思ってます。
海外の選手と戦ったことがないので楽しみです。日本と海外だとピックとかが全然違うので、いろんなピックとかが学べると思います。
Go up, Gouch. Pinho Fan. How was I supposed to get that? What is this?
Dun.
Okay.
デュエル。お、正解。
Are we dancing now?
1v1.
チームメイト。チームワーク。
クレイジーラグーン。
Okay. Team Flash.
もうマジWWW。
House.
Ah, RT.
OK 見ろ見ろ見ろ
We're back with the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Season 2 Challenge Finals. We have ironed out all the issues. We're ready to jump into the upper bracket finals between Crazy Raccoon and WWW.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon and WWW. But I kind of enjoyed the charades that they are playing. And some of them was quite interesting. But Crazy Raccoon, WWW, they will have to dish it out. Because one team All-Star, the other team, the Dark Horse. Can the Dark Horse continue their, unexpected gameplay?
Oh yeah, I mean, I do hope that we get a full series, you know, but for those who are tuned in, you might not be familiar with the teams. We're gonna introduce the teams again, starting with WWW. There it is, WWW on the stage, ready to take on Crazy Raccoons, the underdog from JP against the literal superstars, world champions of Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, can they, bring it in for themselves and bring to the end? Well, they are gonna do it really, really hard because they're going up against Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon, they had a clean sheet just now, able to kick Team Flash down to the lower brackets. WWW made the craziest upset against Help Me. So can they repeat the same thing? But it's on a different map rotation.
Oh yeah, and then we gotta reintroduce the superstars of this upper bracket finals. It's Crazy Raccoon coming up. In a bit.
Yeah, in a bit.
Got you. Got you. Got you with the suspense.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder if WWW is gonna continue the 100% bounty mode win rate, right? Haven't lost a single bounty set just yet. Maybe they can keep it against Crazy Raccoon. Again, this is a very, very confident squad. This is a squad that came in happy-go-lucky, just marveling at the set. Now we're gonna bring on the star-starter rosters of Crazy Raccoon. A star-starter rosters of overrated players, apparently.
Yeah, I think
I didn't say that, by the way. If anyone is listening to this, context was
we are recruiting it.
The other players say that they're overrated. They say that Tensai is overrated. They say that Tampo is overrated. They say that being a world champion doesn't matter. I added the last part, but you get the idea.
Yeah, definitely Crazy Raccoon. They are the top team. They are made up of all stars, but they are gonna go up against Team WWW, a team that everyone brand them as the Dark Horse. Everyone thinks that they might drop down, they might drop out early, but they don't deserve the slot or whatsoever. But it just feels like they are gonna get something unexpected with WWW, and especially in the upper brackets final. This is the upper brackets final. It's a different map rotation. We will find out a bit more on the map rotation itself, but we do have the information. It's going to be very interesting on how they're going to play it out. Because if I'm not mistaken, Knockout itself, it had some changes with the poison gas.
Oh yes, poison gas now deals 20% of your max HP in damage, which increases I believe by 5% for each second you're in there. So it takes like 4 or 5 instances to take you out, which I think is better, right? Because whether you are beefy, you're a beefy brawler or not, you are going to deteriorate at the same rate.
Yeah.
But of course, we look at the head-to-head between these two teams. Crazy Raccoon just ahead in terms of most of the numbers. But this is pretty even, across the board. You look at WWW, they are matching up pretty good. I think what Crazy Raccoon does better in certain situations is just how they are able to push the advantage a bit more. They're able to punish the slightest opening that you give them.
Definitely. We are looking at the numbers. Yeah, I do agree. It's quite even throughout. 2.16 compared to 2.32. That is a kill. The damage itself is quite nearby as well. And Crazy Raccoon, are they gonna hold on to their title as the overrated superstars all-star team, or can WWW do something? This is going to be the map pool itself. We're going to start off with Knockoff to Hot Zone, Brawl Ball, Gem Grab, and Bounty. The map rotation is going to be out in the open, split, pinhole, punt, Jam Fort, and then it could and might end on dry season. So starting WWW 100% again. Can they hold on to that?
This is a map where, I think you look at it, I'm expecting Eve to be a bit of a priority. You get Body of Water, better to go for Eve than Launch Pad. And you have tight corners that you want to get through, right?
Yep.
And I think with the Eve ban, maybe Sprout is also going to be in the picture as well. I'm not sure if you want to look for wall breakers just to open up the middle part for easier access. But I definitely feel like you have a couple priorities. I think a Penny now becomes slightly more desirable in this map. It's harder to get rid of the cannon. We'll just have to see what these teams have to have in store. And I think the most important thing is that when you look at a team with a coach, in this case Crazy Raccoon, you're up against a team that's more self-sufficient like WWW, you get to kind of see the difference of having a brain behind the operations, right? Having that third-person view.
Yeah, I'm trying to recall this, especially in Knockout out in the open. I believe like a pick that caught us off guard very long ago was, if I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to recall, it could be the call itself, because like the call play a bit much more safer when it plays from the bottom up onto the left flank where it's being covered by the Body of Water. But I don't know, it feels like one team might be able to pull out the call here, but we will see what kind of pick.
You see the Bonnie, E-ban now as expected, no Jeanette, no Mag, no RT, so Tick first time being shown in the finals, challenge finals on the ban list, the Jean also. So we get the Bonnie as an opening. This is a pick that WWW did show in the previous series against Help Me also on Heist. But that means that the Penny was left open, right? And Crazy Raccoon, they have been loving the Penny a lot. I wonder if they would take it. They're gonna start with the Gus first and the Brock. So I think this does leave Penny out of the equation.
Yeah, I believe Crazy Raccoon during the GSL group stage itself, they did play the Brock. They were playing it in the mid, and then they rotate it to the left itself. I don't remember who did they play up against. I'm trying to recall that, but this lineup seems very, very familiar. It was a Gus, Brock, and I believe they brought out a Pam, or I believe it was a Pam they brought out. But looking on the WW side, they brought out Barley.
Actually, that's not Barley.
Sorry,
that's Barley's cousin. That's Nani.
Yeah, that's
Nani. Barley's cousin. Definitely looks younger, a bit more jolly. So we have Nani, and we have the Mandy also. And I believe it has never been picked.
Yeah.
Even in the challenge group stage, right? So Colonel Ralph's last pick for Crazy Raccoon. You had Sandbags, decent replacement as well. You can kind of protect this Brock and just create these kind of cover. Sandbags are also a soft counter to the Nani Super if you still have the sandbags by the time she goes into the super mode. I do wonder how is this Mandy going to be operated in this map. I know you have these long range capabilities. You are able to provide the support from afar. But what's the synergy though? And we have to find out. WWW against Crazy Raccoon out in the open. We're going to go into round number 1 of this first set.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a bit crazy. The Mandy a bit unorthodox and coming from WWW. Oh, we might be surprised to see what will happen.
And remember, it's a knockout, right? So no respawns also. You generally gotta be a bit more careful. And in this case, I wonder how is Crazy Raccoon gonna do this? And Tensai once more like one of the more aggressive players to take out space. Rohei, dropping very low.
As well.
And thank goodness for those sandbags. You see the usage, and Moya just instantly punishes Dempsey. See the Tampo, getting rid of Ryohei. This is first round for Crazy Raccoon. Make it look easy, and Moya doesn't even need to move. And that's it. That's first round.
That's the first round. It's still, there's a chance for WWW to clutch things back, but it just feels like how Tensai is playing in the mid map of it. It controls the tempo. He was able to poke onto Momeshi, Dempsey, and even Rohei. Moya did make some great aggressive push, but they opened up the map. Crazy Raccoon opened up the center map where they have more control. It was a 2-on-1 situation. Tensai brings down Dempsey. Now it's a 3-on-2 composition where WWW will have to bounce back. Momeshi goes down. So goes to the last player of WWW. That's the first round. It feels like WWW, they were playing a bit more passive.
Yeah, and when you look at the Bonnie, right, it's a very slow brawler compared to what Crazy Raccoon has, and you kind of saw how CR really just punished Dempsey for being slow. Like 7.2k health, that's good, quite beefy, quite durable, but you are just slow. It's very hard for you to outmaneuver when Crazy Raccoon kind of pushes into you, and just like that, they have lost space on the map. And look at Crazy Raccoon, they're controlling so much of the central area that WWW, you can't just walk out forward like that. This Bonnie without a super is just a sitting duck, and Crazy Raccoon just making quick work of WWW in this first round. It's not even close.
Yeah, it feels like Crazy Raccoon walking over WWW. It feels like they're having some problem trying to find the opening. Map control is on the side of Crazy Raccoon. They do have to fire power, but Mishi will not connect his shot. Rohei on the other hand trying to push up as much as possible. But Dempsey, you see, a sitting duck and he's low.
He might go down again. Like, they're just gonna try and open up the brush. Dempsey instantly punished. There's a shoe as well, so Tensai, he's just gonna walk out forward and get Momeshi off the field. And Crazy Raccoon, they can just wait this out.
Yeah.
I mean, Ryohei, I mean, Moya is a mathematician. The guy knows that he is not going to go down. And now Ryohei gets to choose. Do you want to go down in the hands of WWW, or do you want to get gassed by the poison clouds? And they decide that Tampo is going to take him out. Crazy Raccoon off to this is a great start. This first set in the bag.
Yep, definitely a great start for the side of Crazy Raccoon. WWW, just having a lot of, I would say, issue, but I think the brawlers they picked was okay. It's not that great, but Crazy Raccoon does outplay them, outskill them, and Crazy Raccoon gets the first set. WWW, they still have chance to bounce back. We are going into hot zone. It will be better, I hope. And the brawlers that they're gonna pick, let's hope that could throw off Crazy Raccoon. Maybe picking up the Mac.
I think I saw Aaron in the crowd also, one of our players. This time didn't qualify, but I feel like I saw Aaron in the crowd. You can say that the studio is definitely filling up with more people, right? As we head on with the day, it's like right after lunchtime in Japan. This one, I want to say it's close, but it's not even close. I mean, Crazy Raccoon just completely outclassed WWW in knockout.
Yeah, it's going to be a tall climb for the side of WWW. Definitely, they have to pick something that like threw Crazy Raccoon off guard, like what they did with Help Me. But we have to see how it boils down. Like, just look at the recap of it for the first set. Like, Crazy Raccoon, map control, damage, output, pressure, everything they have, they put it on the table, and WWW don't seem to have an answer for it.
This is just Crazy Raccoon walking over WWW. Already started from the composition, right? WWW, they had they kind of had the idea, Mandy is going to play that long range with that security with the Nani Super. The Bonnie is the weird one that Crazy Raccoon really punished throughout the entire knockout round. There was nothing that Bonnie could do overall as a brawler. Like, sure, she's a mid shield, but we never saw a single super just because you can't get in range. You are not dealing damage. You are not applying any pressure at all. So that's a bit. I think that's something that I feel like WWW didn't expect to happen. Now we go to Hot Zone. I think the bans, we're going to see the Mac again being prioritized a lot. And that's where I'm thinking if that Penny is going to get let through.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it. Like, Penny. If you let go of the Penny, you don't respect ban it. It feels like you will have an issue like trying to get onto the hot zone itself, because like you got contest the hot zone, you don't want to get poked at, and we are in the picks and ban.
Oh, there it is. Penny banned out by WWW.
Yeah, Penny and the map stuff being banned out. That's opened up a different scenario. Maybe, okay, they picked up the steal for the side of WWW. Will Crazy Raccoon go for the RT? Even though it got no... Crazy Raccoon might pull it out, but we have to see what do they want to bring on board. Other than that, maybe they can bring in the Amber. Amber itself, like you can control the map. Sandy is also quite popular stuff, but they will bring in Amps. Have a look.
It's one of the few brawlers, again, right? A close quarter, if you want to control big zones, Amps is one of those few, considering that there's no Penny, there's no Barley, there's no Squeak. A lot of prioritization for WWW to just get rid of area controls. There's still kind of the tick in question. There's also the bow, but I think bow is something that SEA generally picks a lot more compared to JP. So Willow is going to get picked up by Crazy Raccoon. Last time in the challenge group stage, Willow is not allowed yet, and now we get to see firsthand how this brawler is going to get played.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting, as this is going to be somewhat the first time that you will see Willow being played. How good she is, that's the question. B will be picked up from the side of WWW, so it leaves a lot of question. Last pick still in consideration, but the Sprout as well is being picked up by WWW. That will conclude the lineup for WWW. Still B and the Sprout. Meanwhile, Crazy Raccoon still thinking about the last brawler. They will be able to bring in the Jeanette, so that will conclude the lineup. Amps, Willow, and the Jeanette.
Yeah, and Jeanette is one of the few brawlers. You have this aerial movement. It's been a while since we get a hot zone map that has 2 hot zones instead of 1, right? We've been seeing so many single hot zone maps throughout the challenge group stage. This is definitely a breath of fresh air. So you have Jeanette, just very good ways to get through, break these walls and get through these impossible terrains onto the other side. A lot of control, zone control from the Crazy Raccoons themselves. And again, when we look at Split as a map itself, this is drastically different.
Yeah, it is definitely drastically different. I'm wondering what's the priority coming from both of the teams. Are they gonna like focus on to one hot zone, or are they gonna split it up? They will be splitting it up. They will try to touch its hot zone, but it feels like Crazy Raccoon, they will abandon that strategy. Ooh, the Sprout actually blocked off his own access like a moment ago.
Oh,
but Moya will be able to bring down Roll.
Yeah, and you have Mameshi, right? You have a thrower, so these walls don't matter to him at all. He can always do damage over the wall. So it's harder for Crazy Raccoon to just walk up and comfortably take the zone without getting rid of the Sprout. You can see that Ryohei, he's just going to push forward with the Stu, looking for City Tampo, can't find it. But Edwin puts on decent pressure. Tensai definitely going to give up his own life for this. And WWW just having a solid hold thanks to this Sprout.
Yeah, the Sprout is doing a lot of work. I was really hoping that Ryohei on the Stu put on more pressure, try to break down the wall and open up the map itself. But finally, we'll be able to open up. WWW does have the hot zone in advantage. They are sitting at like 63%. Meanwhile, Crazy Raccoon's trying to get their first 50%. And finally, they do have the 50%. They will transit towards the right side. Meanwhile, from the side of WWW, they are closer. The Sprout is actually doing some damage.
See, Tampo just didn't have enough health to take out Mameshi, and so far he has been an absolute nuisance on the Sprout. And WWW, like, every time you give space over to the Sprout, there's just no way to deal with it, right? He just blocks off this area. You have no throwers to really counter the Sprout. Crazy Raccoon tries they may. They've already lost control of the hot zone. And WWW finally punching back a bit in this knockout, in this hot zone round.
Yeah, definitely WWW punching back and pushing Crazy Raccoon back. And that is the first round. They will try to secure and try to tie things off for the set. But Crazy Raccoon, as you say, they are losing a lot of map control. They are losing due to the Sprout itself. And the Sprout, it was so beautiful the way how it puts those Sprout itself, block off access, and the damage itself. Like look at that, Tensai goes down.
And again, this Sprout is such a big threat. There's no one on the side of Crazy Raccoon to deal with the Sprout.
Yeah.
We said, you look at the bans, right? We were talking about the take. You need someone to control these zones. You need a thrower to deal with these cross-wall offenses. And Crazy Raccoon, they have the perfect solution for it. And Tensai, he's on. It's very hard for the Jeanette to deal with Dempsey because every time they try to provide a bit of help, Mameshi, he's not going to be able to provide support without rotating too much. Crazy Raccoon finally get a bit more of that ground on the left side of the hot zone. They're able to sneak City Tampo through as well, but quickly pushed back by Mameshi. Meanwhile, Dempsey, he's also keeping Tensai in check.
Yeah, Dempsey doing his best, but Mameshi was so on point for each projector. Tensai will bring down Dempsey. Mameshi will focus on the other hot zone, and Rohi will join in to bring down Crazy Raccoon.
That's actually good for Crazy Raccoon, right? You able to capture the left side of the zone. Now to only focus on one side, it's definitely an easier task. And Mameshi, it also makes Mameshi just slightly easier. Like you just start looking at that right side of the hot zone. I mean, you have Moya, who is kind of the thrower of the team, but compared to what Mameshi is providing, you definitely have a slightly different application, right? The poison finally getting rid of the Sprout. Crazy Raccoon, you need to start stacking that progress up on the right side.
Yeah, definitely. Crazy Raccoon, they are taking all and whatever they can. Tensai will be able to do a lot of damage. They will send the whole team of WWW back to the respawn. And it feels like Crazy Raccoon, they are answering, they are recuperating, and they are on form.
Yeah, and Moya, he needs to stay alive for as long as possible. 91%. Crazy Raccoon, they just gotta start putting bodies onto the hot zone. Tensai,
block it off.
He did survive for slightly longer to get the progress in. Mameshi needs to keep Crazy Raccoon away. They're also making strides on the left side. It's cutting pretty close. This Jeanette has no super. Tampo getting taken down again. Crazy Raccoon on the ropes. Mameshi once more being a nuisance. And Moya, he's preoccupied on the left side. Crazy Raccoon. They might not have enough time to work with Mameshi. Doesn't have a super. Tampo right back on the side, but they're missing out on the progress. This is very close. Crazy Raccoon at the last second sticks their foot on the zone. We're gonna get a round 3 on the second set.
Yeah, definitely. What a clutch from Crazy Raccoon. Mameshi putting all on the line. Was close, but was not close enough to block all the brawlers from the side of Crazy Raccoon. Was 1% in difference, but I believe WWE, they will put on what they have to try to bounce back because they are one set below. Rohe putting up the push, but will be punished by Moya. Meanwhile, Mameshi on the other hand will connect with the projectiles.
This is a good start for Crazy Raccoon. They are making progress on both zones. Tensai, he's just gonna buy a bit of time. He pushed forward, but Dempsey gets punished by Tampo. Mameshi now, he's forced into a spot where he can provide support to the left side. So this is great for Crazy Raccoon. You're forcing the Sprout in away from the central zone and you take him down even. And WWE kind of falling apart right now. 50+% of progress for Crazy Raccoon. That left side of the zone is going to get fully captured in just a little bit. And WWE have a lot of work to do. Moya not really blocked off by the Sprout, and now he's going to be able to really put pressure on Mameshi. He's forcing Dempsey to react to that as well.
Yeah, Dempsey has to help out Mameshi, but Mameshi is being forced
in the back.
in a very off positioning. Rohe on the other hand is also having a very tough time. He's on the other side of the map, and WWE is just all over the place. Dempsey try to recuperate. WWE, they have to put themselves on to the hot zone, but Crazy Raccoon, they have the other hot zone to control.
Yes, Tampo, he snuck right through and punishes WWE. And Crazy Raccoon this time, definitely a cleaner win compared to the last one. WWE got off to a good start, but Crazy Raccoon strike right back. It's 2-0 in this best of 5. They are one set away from DreamHack Japan.
Yeah, they are definitely one more set to guarantee themselves that slot and secure themselves for Masters. But they are close. They are really close.
You can smell it, right? They are close to not only guaranteeing a spot in Mobile Masters and DreamHack Japan, they're one slot away from guaranteeing a minimum of $9,000 in terms of winning.
And Crazy Raccoon, I think they're happy about it. They have their notes, their coach passing it around, telling them, okay, this is what I'm going to do, this is what I'm going to do. Might put their foot off the gas, but it's going to be hard because they have to put their both feet on the ground as they go into Brawl Ball. It will be pinhole punt. WWE, they really have to dig deep and find something like to pull a miracle out because they need to bounce back. If not, they are dropping to the low brackets and it's going to be a rough ride.
Yeah, we've seen some crazy reverse sweeps back in the group stage. Can you imagine if you do it on the main stage? That is going to be an out-of-the-world experience. For WWE, still look composed, but you can feel just something, right? Just a bit more of that pressure. They were really close to at least getting one set. Now just, you see, not much of the smiles anymore. It is game time for WWE.
Yeah.
You look back at this hot zone, the idea, like Mameshi was doing a great job on the Sprout. But game 3, he just fell apart.
Yeah, it definitely fell apart because Crazy Raccoon, they rectified the issue. They know that Mameshi was having his time of life just controlling the mid map stuff, and like they have to keep him in check. They have to keep Mameshi in check. They force him towards the right hot zone, and in that position, he was not really that comfortable, even though he was able to throw some of the projectiles over towards the left hot zone. But the moment that Bonnie was able to put on the pressure, it takes Mameshi off the map. Like it forces a lot of chaos onto WWE, and WWE like they try to recuperate, but it feels like they have some problem. I felt like the steal was not as aggressive as it is. I felt like, I don't know, it could be a 50-50 like 50-50 chance. Like you break the wall down, you open up the map, could give Crazy Raccoon that opportunity. But in the scenario that they have for the side of Crazy Raccoon, they definitely need to open up a map really, because like Mameshi on the Sprout is having problem trying to control the mid.
Yeah,
like just open it up. Like just open up and give yourself more opportunity.
I think that also, I think the main problem was just the Sprout not being able to be on the mid side, right? I feel like this stew works well when you have a Sprout that can constantly help you, help you isolate your targets. And in that case, opening up the mid probably would hurt WWW a bit more. There's something that they could think about.
Yeah.
You have a potential lower bracket run if they lose out this set. Pinot Punt is up next again. Mac, Crow, Max banned out by WWW. Crazy Raccoon, it's all about banning out the Poco. We talk about this brawler, finally see it on the ban list. The Carl and the Squeak also taken out.
Yeah, Poco, top tier ban, sitting on top of the ban list itself. WWW and Crazy Raccoon, they will pick up their brawlers. Crazy Raccoon start off with Jeanette. That opens up a lot of possibility. Jeanette will be able to get towards the back line, can go and hunt towards the back. So opens up a lot of mobility capabilities from the side of Crazy Raccoons. Meanwhile, for the side of WWW, they pick up the Jin. So we have to see what's the second and the third brawler for both sides. They're taking their time, and especially for WWW, because they need to make sure that they are able to bounce back. And this is somewhat their redemption arc.
Yeah, we kind of went through this, right? This is WWW's way to kind of bring the Dark Horse story to another level. To get the penny away. It's definitely one of those few brawlers that, when it comes to Brawl Ball, is very map dependent.
Yes.
But when Penny gets control of the ball, it does pose a bit of a problem to the enemy team, because you're constantly keeping them away, you're constantly damaging them. In this case, I think Crazy Raccoon. What is the solution though? You have the Jeanette. They're gonna go with the Colonel Ruffs again.
Okay. Okay, they are playing with mobility and opening up the map. Colonel Ruffs can take down all the obstacles. But also, if the game is being forced to overtime and the map opens up, they have a defense. They have Colonel Ruffs to have that wall, sandbags to like block off the ball from trying to go into the goal itself. But
like, do you just go for the Ashe at this point if you are WWW? I know there's an M's on the side of Crazy Raccoon. You can kind of keep the Ashe away.
Oh, do you
Shelly?
go for
Sam? Okay.
Okay. I was thinking of Surge, but Sam. That's something new, because based on the statistic that I have, like, it's quite decent. It's not top tier, but it's pretty well. We have to see what WWW have, because like they've been bringing out a lot of these unorthodox brawlers into the game. Like, what can they do?
Yeah, they were the one who blew up, helped me with the Shelly. I think Close Quarter is going to be something, right? You have the Sam, he's going to be able to walk out forward with the Knuckle Duster and just obliterate whoever walks forward. Well, you do have Ryohei. He's going to be constantly putting on that pressure, and look at him. He is supercharging himself every step of the way. And it's very hard. You gotta be able to push him away first. This M's doing the job. So and Tensai, he's so far forward. Oh yeah, it's gonna start going for the pass. That's gonna be the first goal. Ryohei just a bit too late.
Close, but good start from Crazy Raccoon. WWW trying to bounce back. What can they do? The cannon has been dropped. Mameshi will have the ball, but they will try to push it forward.
They push him away already?
Yeah, Rohi goes down, but this feels bad for the side of WWW. They keep losing the ball control.
Yeah, Tensai is going to use the super, and No, they were able to crunch Dempsey in the corner as well. This Moya, he gets it in for sure. They'll let him roll in with the super to break the wall.
Yeah.
Crazy Raccoon, one round away, one match away, in fact, from Mobile Masters.
Yup, one more match and they kind of check themselves in for the Mobile Masters. Can they do it? It feels at this moment it's very, very clean, very, very great start from Crazy Raccoon. WWW struggling a bit. Rohi trying to bounce back. He will try to go for the back line, but ooh.
It's just so hard, right? Yeah. Tampo is keeping him under control. He's just constantly pushing him away. Pass over to Moya, super strike. He just found the angle. That was easy for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon, easy peasy, able to score the opening goal. Can they keep it to all?
They're just gonna run it down.
Yeah, the aggression. Oh, but Rohi, he is up on opposite. Does he have the ball? Okay.
Yeah, can't get to it in time. And just good recovery from Crazy Raccoon. The stagger that respawn a little bit. Tensai goes down. Moya is still there, has his own super. He's gonna try to break the left side wall. And Ryohei walking forward. Punished again by Sinetampo. And it's just very hard for WWW to get much control, but at least they're staggering the respawns from Crazy Raccoon. So some space for them to breathe. Sinetampo also goes right now, but Tensai dropped that super. Ryohei walking forward. WWW getting the tie.
Yeah, getting a respawn out of it. WWE fighting for survival. They are definitely trying their best, but Moya opens up the map. Can they recover the ball? They will not be able. But Tensai scores that. Secure themselves a slot into the grand finals and even the Mobile Masters.
Oh yeah, Crazy Raccoon, they're heading to Mobile Masters next weekend. They're heading to DreamHack Japan. They have done the bare minimum.
Yep.
Only one thing stands in their way, and that is the trophy that you can see right on the stage. But Crazy Raccoon speed running the series 3-0. WWW, they put up close fights, along the way. But now, this is a scary statement, right? Because Crazy Raccoon, they have been unfazed. 2 sets they played so far. WWW, close as they came, it was not even near to being enough.
Nah, it's far. But look at the players. They're still unhappy about the performance they put on from the side of WWW. They will try to look at what they can bring as they drop down to the lower brackets itself. They have to wait between the matchup of who is playing for the 4th place. It is between Help Me and Team Flash, but whoever wins that will go up against WWW. But WWW, they might want to relook at the brawlers that they bring on board.
I think in this case, Crazy Raccoon, they are just a cut above everyone else, right? It's hard to kind of take that away with how Crazy Raccoon has played. I think at the end of the day, if Crazy Raccoon wins the entire thing, it wouldn't be too big of a surprise. We're just looking for kind of the it feels like a fight for second, at this point of time. Crazy Raccoon are just so far ahead of everyone and secured themselves at least a minimum of 9,000 in terms of prize winning, but most importantly, we will see them next weekend in Chiba for DreamHack Japan and Mobile Masters.
Yeah, definitely we will see Crazy Raccoon there. They have already booked themselves a slot, booked their tickets and booked their hotel to there, but we have to find out, like, out of the other 3 teams, the WWW, Team Flash, or Help Me will be able to secure the 2nd slot. That's the question now. Who out of that 3 teams?
And new for WWW, they are going to be sitting in the lower bracket finals. Yeah, you're sitting in the lower bracket finals just to see who's their next challenger. And of course, we saw all these amazing gameplays, and Crazy Raccoon played it insanely clean, right? And then I've been trying to check their devices to see if there's anything out of the ordinary. And the only thing there's nothing out of the ordinary, but there's something extraordinary, and that thing is a Snapdragon chipset. And that's what powered the entire SPS as well. Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters. If you want to win, you gotta have the best components to get there, the best processor, we have the one just for you.
Yeah, definitely Snapdragon processors that are the best at in gaming itself on the mobile is one of the greatest chipsets. It's
One of the greatest?
Yeah.
How dare you? It's the greatest. There's no one. It is the greatest. Come on. I mean, we have so much more coming up. Now we're gonna take a break from the upper bracket. Lower bracket coming up. Well, this is gonna be a doozy. Help me against Team Flash. Both teams rating each other 4th place. Now one of them will be 4th place after this lower bracket, which will be coming up after a short break.
Put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on me, put it on, dump it on me, dump it on me, we roll it up, put it on.
No room on stage for no amateur pop stars. Me and my clique don't fear trashing hotels like some animal rock stars.
That'll be happening in Japan. Buckle up, as this is going to be one bumpy ride.
悪いなマジで悪いな
教えてくれますね。
マルチャー制ってどういう意味なんですか
I mean, it's obvious, right? Obvious, right? It's
You
obvious.
cannot see us.
No, it's obvious.
やばい本当にこれダメ本当に良くない
それちゃんと答えないとダメですか
本当にダメですよこれ
いや全然いいっすよ
いやいや
Response.
豆石選手です
It's very easy to predict, and I can easily just look at him.
もう理由にならないぐらい実力差が空いてるかなと思っております
クル選手です
ケンさん
自分がアグレッシブなプレーするんですけど、相手は引き気味なので立ち回りやすいという面で。
俺らが強すぎる。あ、そうですね。別に下手とかじゃなくて俺らが強すぎる。
もやしです。黒さんです。黒選手です。
してたんぽ選手ですかね。
あいつはもういきり散らかしてるんでされすぎっすね。
天才 super overrated。
お前マルチャーすぎんみたいな面が多すぎるっすね。
まあ去年自分ら勝ってるんで、まあそこまでかなと思います。
マルチャーすぎる。
Two-time world champion, won basically every single monthly final. 3-0 is last BSC, has an excellent kind of drafting capability. But yeah, he's actually so overrated, he's terrible. He should quit the game, uninstall.
豆飯です。
デンさんじゃん、タイマンボコされるし俺に。
いや全然。
saw them singer.
That's the whole point. 理由とかないぐらい一番下手ですよね。
俺最強っす。
めっちゃ助けてるっすよ。
いやもう全然。俺がいなかったらまずここに来れてないですね。
レディー選手ですね。対面いつもボコられてますからね。俺ら以外全チームですね。
I think Help Me shouldn't have made it here. They should have lost to Rising Sun SCA in the qualifier.
CR ですかね。ちょっと強すぎてやめてほしい。
They've won too much already. Make some space for the new kings, man.
世界大会ちょっと
あ、そっちの意味でね。
はい。
ヘルプミーっすね。
ヘルプミ
ー。理由っすか。やっぱクル選手がいるんで、ちょっとここらでマルチャーを止めないとっていう。
ポイントがちょっと一個上なんで。
WWW。僕弱い者いじめ大好きなんで、弱いチームをすごい実力差で倒したいなって思ってます。
I think for us, because we started the season a little bit late, we know that the chances are very slim and we're almost praying for a miracle to happen. But that being said, we're extremely excited and honored to have this opportunity to qualify for such a prestigious event, and we'll give it our all to try and get that qualification.
もちろんマスターズへの切符を手にして、そこでもトロフィーを持って帰りたいなと思ってます。チームにとって圧倒的な自信を持って、今後のシーズンを歩めるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
出場自体はあんまり意味ないっていうか、出れるとは思ってるんで、出場してからの方が大事なんで、あんまり意味はないかなって思ってます。
海外の選手と戦ったことがないので楽しみです。日本と海外だとピックとかが全然違うので、いろんなピックとかが学べると思います。
It's been an incredible 3 days of the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Challenge season. 8 teams battled it out to win a spot at the Challenge Finals that'll be happening in Japan. Buckle up, as this is going to be one bumpy ride. The Japanese started the season strong as Crazy Raccoon swoops in with a clean 3-0 victory over Brighton. Fellow Japanese team Help Me also picked up a 3-0 victory over Rising Sun esports SCA. This of course meant that Crazy Raccoon and Help Me had to duke it out for the first spot in the Challenge Finals. Crazy Raccoon showed dominance, winning the first 2 sets with relative ease. With their backs against the wall, Help Me turned the tides and won the 3rd set. Looking like they found their rhythm, Help Me went on and picked up the last 2 sets, earning their spot in the Challenge Finals with a reverse sweep against Crazy Raccoon. Continuing on to day 2, Team Flash hit their stride with a clean 3-0 victory over Quasar. And continuing the streak of 3-0 wins, we have Madrid asserting their dominance over their Japanese counterparts, WWW. With both teams feeling strong and ready, Team Flash and Madrid were the last 2 teams that stood in each other's way for a spot in the Challenge Finals. It was an epic back and forth game with both teams fighting relentlessly for the win. The match went the distance with all 5 sets played, and in the end, Team Flash came out on top and secured their spot in the Challenge Finals. At this point, only 2 teams from the remaining 6 can qualify for the Challenge Finals, and that's what Day 3 is all about. Rising Sun esports SCA tested their mettle and found themselves worthy, picking up a 3-1 victory against Brighton. But in the face of the powerhouse that is Crazy Raccoon, they faltered. Crazy Raccoon took their chance of redemption and made it into a 3-0 victory, securing their spot in the Challenge Finals. On the other side of the lower bracket, WWW had a rocky start as they dropped the first set, but they adjusted themselves and swiftly picked up the next 3 sets, winning Quasar 3-1. In this final match, everyone thought Madrid was going to win, seeing as they won WWW 3-0 previously. However, in true Dark Horse fashion, WWW picked up 2 sets against them. Despite being 2 sets down, Madrid still gave it their all, pushing back and winning 2 sets themselves. In the end, only one can triumph, and that was WWW, the dark horse of this season, as they won the final set and secured their spot in the Challenge Finals. And there you have it, your 4 teams in the Challenge Finals. Will the Titans of Crazy Raccoon and Help Me repeat their victorious history here? Will the dark horse WWW emerge victorious from the shadows? Or will Team Flash end the era of Japanese dominance over Brawl Stars? Stay tuned to find out.
「素晴らしい国だと思います」安心感があります。
アジア大会っていう気分はここまで味わえないなっていう感じですね。やっぱ近いんでどうしても海を渡ってないんでなんか国内大会っていう感覚があります。
Elegant. I think they are extremely excited. For some of the players, it's their first time out of the country playing.
国。調和ですかね。ワクワクっす。
悪いなマジで悪いな。
教えてくれますね。
マルチャンすぎるってどういう意味なんですか？
I mean, it's obvious, right? Obvious, right? It's obvious. No, it's obvious.
やばい、本当にこれダメ。本当に良くない。
それちゃんと答えないとダメですか？
本当にダメですよこれ。
いや全然いいっすよ。
いやいや。
Response.
豆石選手です。
It's very easy to predict, and I can easily just look at him.
もう理由にならないぐらい実力差が空いてるかなと思っております。
クル選手です。
ケンさん。
自分がアグレッシブなプレーするんですけど、相手は引き気味なので立ち回りやすいという面で。
俺らが強すぎる。あ、そうですね。別に下手とかじゃなくて、俺らが強すぎる。
もやしです。クルさんです。クル選手です。
してたんぽ選手ですかね。
あいつはもういきり散らかしてるんでされすぎっすね。
天才 super overrated。
お前マルチャーすぎんみたいな面が多すぎるっすね。
去年自分ら勝ってるんで、そこまでかなと思います。
マルチャーすぎる。
Two-time world champion, won basically every single monthly final. 3-0 his last BSC, has an excellent kind of drafting capability. But yeah, he's actually so overrated. He's terrible. He should quit the game, uninstall.
豆石です。
デンさんじゃん、タイマンボコされるし俺に。
いや全然。
You saw them, Singa.
That's the whole point. 理由とかないぐらい一番下手ですよね。
俺最強っす。
めっちゃ助けてるっすよ。
いやもう全然。俺がいなかったらまずここに来れてないっすね。
レディー選手です。対面いつもボコられてますからね。俺ら以外全チームですね。
I think Help Me shouldn't have made it here. They should have lost to Rising Sun SCA in the qualifier.
CR ですかね。強すぎてやめてほしい。
They've won too much already. Make some space for the new kings, man.
世界大会ちょっと
あ、そっちの意味でね。
はい。
ヘルプミーっすね。
ヘルプミ
ー。理由っすか？やっぱクル選手がいるんで、ちょっとここらでマルチャーを止めないとっていう。
ポイントがちょっと一個上なんで。
WWW。僕弱い者いじめ大好きなんで、弱いチームをすごい実力差で倒したいなって思ってます。
I think for us, because we started the season a little bit late, we know that the chances are very slim and we're almost praying for a miracle to happen. But that being said, we're extremely excited and honored to have this opportunity to qualify for such a prestigious event, and we'll give it our all to try and get that qualification.
もちろんマスターズへの切符を手にして、そこでもトロフィーを持って帰りたいなと思ってます。チームにとって圧倒的な自信を持って、今後のシーズンを歩めるんじゃないかなと思ってます。 ます。
出場自体はあんまり意味ないっていうか、出れるとは思ってるんで、出場してからの方が大事なんで、あんまり意味はないかなって思ってます。
海外の選手と戦ったことがないので楽しみです。日本と海外だとピックとかが全然違うので、いろんなピックとかが学べると思います。
学びを得て帰りたいなと思っております。
Definitely, I think we have some very strong competition, especially teams like Crazy Raccoon, which is almost like a two-time world champion team. But that being said, I think we'll settle for nothing less but first place.
ブロスタが盛り上がることを期待しております。
強いチームとも対戦できるので、いろんなプレーとかが学べると思ってます。優勝します。素晴らしい国だと思います。安心感があります。
アジア大会っていう気分はここまで味わえないなっていう感じですね。やっぱ近いんでどうしても海を渡ってないんで、なんか国内大会っていう感覚があります。
Elegant. I think they are extremely excited for some of the players. It's their first time out of the country playing.
国、調和ですかね。ワクワクっす。
悪いなマジで悪いな。
教えてくれますね。
マルチャーすぎるってどういう意味なんですか？
I mean, it's obvious, right? Obvious, right? It's obvious. No, it's obvious.
やばい、本当にこれダメ。本当に良くない。
それちゃんと答えないとダメですか？
本当にダメですよこれ。
いや全然いいっすよ。
いやいや。
Response.
豆石選手です。
It's very easy to predict, and I can easily just look at him.
理由にならないぐらい実力差が空いてるかなと思っております。
クル選手です。
ケンさん。
自分がアグレッシブなプレーするんですけど、相手は引き気味なので立ち回りやすいという面で。
俺らが強すぎる。
あ、そうですね。別に下手とかじゃなくて、俺らが強すぎる。
小林です。クルさんです。クル選手です。
してたんぽ選手ですかね。
あいつはもういきり散らかしてるんで、されすぎっすね。
Tensai is super overrated.
お前マルチャーすぎんみたいな面が多すぎるっすね。
去年自分ら勝ってるんで、そこまでかなと思います。
マルチャーすぎる。
Two-time world champion, won basically every single monthly final. 3-0 his last BSC, has an excellent kind of drafting capability. But yeah, he's actually so overrated. He's terrible. He should quit the game, uninstall.
豆石です。
デンさんじゃん、タイマンボコされるし俺に。
いや全然。
Saw them sing.
That's the whole point. 理由とかないぐらい一番下手ですよね。
俺最強っす。
めっちゃ助けてるっすよ。
いやもう全然。俺がいなかったらまずここに来れてないっすね。
レディー選手ですね。いつもボコられてますからね。俺ら以外全チームですね。
I think Help Me shouldn't have made it here. They should have lost to Rising Sun SCA in the qualifier.
CR ですかね。強すぎてやめてほしい。
They've won too much already. Make some space for the new Kings, man.
世界大会直接
あ、そっちの意味でね。
はい。
ヘルプミーっすね。
ヘルプミー。
ヘルプミー。
理由っすか？やっぱクル選手がいるんで、ちょっとここらでマルチャーを止めないとっていう。
ポイントがちょっと一個上なんで。
WWW。僕弱い者いじめ大好きなんで、弱いチームをすごい実力差で倒したいなって思ってます。
I think for us, because we started the season a little bit late, we know that the chances are very slim and we're almost praying for a miracle to happen. But that being said, we're extremely excited and honored to have this opportunity to qualify for such a prestigious event, and we'll give it our all to try and get that qualification.
もちろんマスターズへの切符を手にして、そこでもトロフィーを持って帰りたいなと思ってます。チームにとって圧倒的な自信を持って、今後のシーズンを歩めるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
出場自体はあんまり意味ないっていうか、出れるとは思ってるんで、出場してからの方が大事なんで、あんまり意味はないかなって思ってます。
海外の選手と戦ったことがないので楽しみです。日本と海外だとピックとかが全然違うので、いろんなピックとかが学べると思います。
悪いなマジで悪いな。
教えてくれますね。
マルチャーすぎるってどういう意味なんですか？
I mean, it's obvious, right? Obvious, right? It's obvious. No, it's obvious.
やばい本当にこれダメ本当に良くない。
それちゃんと答えないとダメですか？
本当にダメですよこれ。
いや全然いいっすよ。
いやいや。
Response.
豆石選手です。
It's very easy to predict, and I can easily just look at him.
もう理由にならないぐらい実力差が空いてるかなと思っております。
クル選手です。
ケンさん。
ケンジですね。
自分がアグレッシブなプレーするんですけど、相手は引き気味なので立ち回りやすいという面で。
俺らが強すぎる。
あ、そうですね。別に下手とかじゃなくて、俺らが強すぎる。
小林です。クルさんです。クル選手です。
して担保選手ですかね。
あいつはもういきり散らかしてるんで、されすぎっすね。
天才 super overrated。
お前マルチャーすぎんみたいな面が多すぎるっすね。
去年自分ら勝ってるんで、そこまでかなと思います。
マルチャーすぎる。
Two-time world champion, won basically every single monthly final. 3-0 is last BSC, has an excellent kind of drafting capability. But yeah, he's actually so overrated. He's terrible. He should quit the game, uninstall.
豆石です。
デンさんじゃん、タイマンボコされるし俺に。
いや全然。
Saw them singer.
That's the whole point.
理由とかないぐらい一番下手ですよね。
俺最強っす。
めっちゃ助けてるっすよ。
いやもう全然。俺がいなかったらまずここに来れてないっすね。
レディー選手ですね。対面いつもボコられてますからね。俺ら以外全チームですね。
I think Help Me shouldn't have made it here.
行くの
？They should have lost to Rising Sun SCA in the qualifier.
CR ですかね。強すぎてやめてほしい。
They've won too much already. Make some space for the new Kings, man.
世界大会ちょっと。
あ、そっちの意味でね。
はい。
ヘルプミーっすね。
ヘルプミ
ー。理由ですか？やっぱクル選手がいるんで、ちょっとここらでマルチャーを止めないとっていう。
ポイントがちょっと一個上なんで。
WWW。僕弱い者いじめ大好きなんで、弱いチームをすごい実力差で倒したいなって思ってます。
I think for us, because we started the season a little bit late, we know that the chances are very slim and we're almost praying for a miracle to happen. But that being said, we're extremely excited and honored to have this opportunity to qualify for such a prestigious event, and we'll give it our all to try and get that qualification.
もちろんマスターズへの切符を手にして、そこでもトロフィーを持って帰りたいなと思ってます。チームにとって圧倒的な自信を持って、今後のシーズンを歩めるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
出場自体はあんまり意味ないっていうか、出れるとは思ってるんで、出場してからの方が大事なんで、あんまり意味はないかなって思ってます。
海外の選手と戦ったことがないので楽しみです。日本と海外だとピックとかが全然違うので、いろんなピックとかが学べると思います。
Go up, Gouch. Pinho Fan. How was I supposed to get that? What is this?
Dun.
Okay,
デュエル。
お、
正解。
Are we dancing now?
1v1!
チームメイト。チームワーク。
クレイジーラグーン。
Okay. Team Flash.
もう マジあ WWW ああええ
House.
あ RT
オッケー。見ろ見ろ見ろ。
ドゥルンドゥルンドゥンチュチュチュチュチュチュン。
わからんわからんわからんもうマジわからん。
If.
諦めてるやん。
This place. Competition. Snapdragon Pro Series. APJ Finals. Definitely, I think we have some very strong competition, especially teams like Crazy Raccoon, which is almost like a two-time world champion team. But that being said, I think we'll settle for nothing less but first place.
ブロスタが盛り上がることを期待しております。
強いチームとも対戦できるので、いろんなプレーとかが学べると思ってます。優勝します。素晴らしい国だと思います。安心感があります。
アジア大会っていう気分はここまで味わえないなっていう感じですね。やっぱ近いんでどうしても海を渡ってないんでなんか国内大会っていう感覚があります。
Elegant. I think they are extremely excited for some of the players. It's their first time out of the country playing.
国。調和ですかね。ワクワクっす。
悪いなマジで悪いな。
教えてくれますね。もう
マネージャーすぎるってどういう意味なんですか。
I mean, it's obvious, right? Obvious, right? Obvious. No, it's obvious.
やばい本当にこれダメ。本当に良くない。
それちゃんと答えないとダメですか。
本当にダメですよこれ。
いや全然いいっすよ。
いやいや。
Response.
豆石選手です。
It's very easy to predict, and I can easily just to tap him.
理由にならないぐらい実力差が空いてるかなと思っております。
クル選手です。
ケンさん。
自分がアグレッシブなプレーするんですけど、相手は引き気味なので立ち回りやすいという面で。
俺らが強すぎる。あ、そうですね。別に下手とかじゃなくて、俺らが強すぎる。
小林です。クルさんです。クル選手です。
して担保選手ですかね。
あいつはもういきり散らかしてるんでされすぎっすね。
Tensai is super overrated.
お前マルチャーすぎんみたいな面が多すぎるっすね。
去年自分ら勝ってるんで、そこまでかなと思います。
マルチャーすぎる。
Two-time world champion, won basically every single monthly final. 3-0 his last BSC, has an excellent kind of drafting capability. But yeah, he's actually so overrated. He's terrible. He should quit the game, uninstall.
豆石です。
デンさんじゃん、タイマンボコされるし俺に。
いや全然。
Saw them sing.
That's the whole point. 理由とかないぐらい一番下手ですよね。
俺最強っす。
めっちゃ助けてるっすよ。
いやもう全然。俺がいなかったらまずここに来れてないっすね。
レディー選手ですね。いつもボコられてますからね。俺ら以外全チームですね。
I think Help Me shouldn't have made it here. They should have lost to Rising Sun SCA in the qualifier.
CR ですかね。強すぎてやめてほしい。
They've won too much already. Make some space for the new Kings, man.
世界大会
あ、そっちの意味でね。
はい。
ヘルプミーっすね。
ヘルプミー。
ヘルプミー。
理由ですか？やっぱ来る選手がいるんで、ちょっとここらでマルチャーを止めないとっていう。
ポイントがちょっと1個上なんで。
WWW。僕弱い者いじめ大好きなんで、弱いチームをすごい実力差で倒したいなって思ってます。
I think for us, because we started the season a little bit late, we know that the chances are very slim and we're almost praying for a miracle to happen. But that being said, we're extremely excited and honored to have this opportunity to qualify for such a prestigious event, and we'll give it our all to try and get that qualification.
もちろんマスターズへの切符を手にして、そこでもトロフィーを持って帰りたいなと思ってます。チームにとって圧倒的な自信を持って、今後のシーズンを歩めるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
出場自体はあんまり意味ないっていうか、出れるとは思ってるんで、出場してからの方が大事なんで、あんまり意味はないかなって思ってます。
海外の選手と戦ったことがないので楽しみです。日本と海外だとピックとかが全然違うので、いろんなピックとかが学べると思います。素晴らしい国だと思います。安心感があります。
アジア大会っていう気分はここまで味わえないなっていう感じですね。やっぱ近いんでどうしても海を渡ってないんで、なんか国内大会っていう感覚があります。
Elegant. I think they are extremely excited. For some of the players, it's their first time out of the country playing.
国。調和ですかね。ワクワクっす。
悪いなマジで。悪いな。
教えてくれますね。
マルチャー制限ってどういう意味なんですか？
I mean, it's obvious, right? Obvious, right? It's obvious. No, it's obvious.
やばい、本当にこれダメ。本当に良くない。
それちゃんと答えないとダメですか？
本当にダメですよこれ。
いや全然いいっすよ。
いやいや。
Response.
豆石選手です。
It's very easy to predict, and I can easily just look at him.
理由にならないぐらい実力差が空いてるかなと思っております。
来る選手です。
ケンさん。
ケンジですね。
自分がアグレッシブなプレーするんですけど、相手は引き気味なので立ち回りやすいという面で。
俺らが強すぎる。
あ、そうですね。別に下手とかじゃなくて、俺らが強すぎる。
小林です。黒さんです。黒選手です。
して担保選手ですかね。
あいつはもういきり散らかしてるんで、されすぎっすね。
Tensai is super overrated.
お前マルチャーすぎんみたいな面が多すぎるっすね。
去年自分ら勝ってるんで、そこまでかなと思います。
マルチャーすぎる。
Two-time world champion, won basically every single monthly final. 3-0 is last BSC, has an excellent kind of drafting capability. But yeah, he's actually so overrated. He's terrible. He should quit the game, uninstall.
豆石です。
デンさんじゃん、タイマンボコされるし俺に。
いや全然。
Saw them singer.
That's the whole point.
理由とかないぐらい一番下手ですよね。
俺最強っす。
めっちゃ助けてるっすよ。
いやもう全然。俺がいなかったらまずここに来れてないっすね。
レディー選手ですね。対面いつもボコられてますからね。俺ら以外全チームですね。
I think Help Me shouldn't have made it here. They should have lost to Rising Sun SCA in the qualifier.
CR ですかね。強すぎてやめてほしい。
They've won too much already. Make some space for the new Kings, man.
世界大会ちょっと。
あ、そっちの意味でね。
はい。
ヘルプミーっすね。
ヘルプミ
ー。理由ですか？やっぱ来る選手がいるんで、ちょっとここらでマルチャーを止めないとっていう。
ポイントがちょっと1個上なんで。
WWW。僕弱い者いじめ大好きなんで、弱いチームをすごい実力差で倒したいなって思ってます。
I think For us, because we started the season a little bit late, we know that the chances are very slim and we're almost praying for a miracle to happen. But that being said, we're extremely excited and honored to have this opportunity to qualify for such a prestigious event, and we'll give it our all to try and get that qualification.
もちろんマスターズへの切符を手にして、そこでもトロフィーを持って帰りたいなと思ってます。チームにとって圧倒的な自信を持って、今後のシーズンを歩めるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
出場自体はあんまり意味ないっていうか、出れるとは思ってるんで、出場してからの方が大事なんで、あんまり意味はないかなって思ってます。
海外の選手と戦ったことがないので楽しみです。日本と海外だとピックとかが全然違うので、いろんなピックとかが学べると思います。
学びを得て帰りたいなと思っております。
Definitely, I think we have some very strong competition, especially teams like Crazy Raccoon, which is almost like a two-time world champion team. But that being said, I think we'll settle for nothing less but first place.
ブロスタが盛り上がることを期待しております。
強いチームとも対戦できるので、いろんなプレーとかが学べると思ってます。優勝します。素晴らしい国だと思います。安心感があります。
アジア大会っていう気分はここまで味わえないなっていう感じですね。やっぱ近いんでどうしても海を渡ってないんで、なんか国内大会っていう感覚があります。
Elegant. I think they are extremely excited. For some of the players, it's their first time out of the country playing.
国。調和ですかね。ワクワクっす。
悪いなマジで悪いな。
教えてくれますね。
マルチャーすぎるってどういう意味なんですか？
I mean, it's obvious, right? Obvious, right? It's obvious. No, it's obvious.
やばい、本当にこれダメ。本当に良くない。
それちゃんと答えないとダメですか？
本当にダメですよこれ。
いや全然いいっすよ。
いやいや。
Response.
豆石選手です。
It's very easy to predict, and I can easily just look at him.
理由にならないぐらい実力差が空いてるかなと思っております。
クル選手です。
ケンさん。
自分がアグレッシブなプレーするんですけど、相手は引き気味なので立ち回りやすいという面で。
俺らが強すぎる。
そうですね。別に下手とかじゃなくて、俺らが強すぎる。
小林です。クルさんです。クル選手です。
してたんぽ選手ですかね。
あいつはもうイキリ散らかしてるんで、されすぎっすね。
天才 super overrated。
お前マルチャーすぎんみたいな面が多すぎるっすね。
去年自分ら勝ってるんで、そこまでかなと思います。
マルチャーすぎる。
Two-time world champion, won basically every single monthly final. 3-0 his last BSC, has an excellent kind of draft.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and Kachi Shop.
Welcome back, folks, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Challenge Finals Season 2. We're done with the upper brackets for now. Now it's time to get down and dirty into the lower bracket gauntlet. Starting with the lower bracket semis, we have Team Flash up against Help Me. Both teams who have ranked each other dead last.
Yep.
Or one of them will be dead last after this.
Yeah, definitely one of the team will fulfill that dream of being the 4th place. Who will it be? I'm not sure. But it could be Help Me, could be Team Flash, but one of them has to fulfill that, that criteria.
Yeah, and you know, they have the best environment to play the games on, right? So it's not about any... It really comes down to just mechanical skills, because I can confidently say that we provide them with the best device, courtesy of our partners from Samsung Galaxy, giving us the access to the Galaxy S23 Ultra, allowing these players to not only get all these great photos, but also play Brawl Stars at the highest level.
Definitely, and with the 4th place, I think most of players can afford that Galaxy
You're not wrong. We can actually afford, yes.
Yeah, they definitely can afford to get it. But this matchup is going to be very interesting. As you said, each team rank each other the 4th place.
Oh yeah. So Team Flash ranked helped me at 4th place in a more aggressive manner. So I think there's maybe some rivalry going on.
Yeah, there's some grudge battle there.
Definitely, and I want to see how this is going to play out, right? So far, the first 3 matches have all been 3-0s. Crazy Raccoon just walked over the upper bracket to become the first team to qualify for Mobile Masters and DreamHack Japan. We have WWW who got a 3-0 over Help Me, but right now we'll be waiting in the lower bracket finals.
Yeah, the lower bracket semis right now, that between Team Flash and Help Me. This is gonna be interesting because of the map rotations information that we have and the map itself. It's going to be much more technical because just basing of it, we will let you guys know in a bit what's the map rotation and the map is. But I feel like they have to bring their A game, they have to bring their technicality into it because there's no mistakes anymore. This is literally they're fighting for survival and fighting to move on, going for the Cinderella story, running the lower bracket itself.
Yeah, you think that we are gonna get another 3-0, or do you think this is gonna be a close one?
Team Flash against Help Me, it might go the distance. I can't put my word onto a 5 maps, but I might say 4 maps, maybe a 3-1 situation.
Hopefully we don't get a 3-0, I think this deserves to go the distance. But for that, I personally want to hear what Crazy Raccoon has to say. We have an interview with them, so let's check out what the players think so far.
僕たちに対して緊張していつもより硬いプレーしてたんでちょっとまた上がってきて戦いたいですね。
そうですね。もしかしたら上がってくる可能性もまだありますからね。そしてですね、今回このように有観客でのプレーとなりますが、この雰囲気はいかがでしょうか。
そんなに考えてないですけど、若干目線は感じますね。
応援もたくさんありますね。緊張感などはどうですか、ありますか？
いやもうだいぶステージの環境に慣れて、もうバチバチにいいパフォーマンス出せるかなと思ってます。
さあ次はいよいよグランドファイナルとなりますが、グランドファイナルに向けて意気込みをお願いいたします。
もちろん優勝してトロフィー持って帰れるように頑張ります。
ありがとうございます。こちらにはクレイジーラクーンの天才さんに来ていただきました。お返しいたします。
I think I kind of caught the last part. Something they'll do their best in the grand finals.
Yeah,
definitely. That's the most I understood out of that.
Definitely, they are talking about how confidence. I'm a bit rusty in Japanese, but I feel like mostly the host is asking how the performance is and what are they gonna expect in the grand finals. So I feel like definitely Crazy Raccoon. They are on a solid run right now. They didn't drop any sets at all, and definitely in the grand finals, whoever they are up against, it's going to be a tall order for the open team. Because Crazy Raccoon, they've been very solid with their strategy. They've been very solid with the patch itself, and they know how to bounce back within the next 10 seconds in the game.
Yeah, and out of the 3 teams that they can go up potentially, they've taken down Team Flash 3-0.
Yep.
They took down WWW 3-0.
Yep.
So it's fair to say that if we get the same matchup, Crazy Raccoon's most likely going to win, right?
Yeah.
So now the only team that can challenge them, we need Help Me to go all the way to the grand finals. Maybe we'll get that challenge group stage result again. Maybe that will go the distance. Maybe Help Me is the recipe to take down Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, definitely Help Me needs all the support and all the energy that they can receive from the fans, because definitely it's going to be a very long run because they dropped first into the lower brackets. So they have to play this set against Team Flash, and then they have to move on to go up against WWW, where they kind of dropped the ball there. So they have to get their redemption arc, and then they have to 3-0 that to move into the grand finals to have that chance. So it's a long shot, but maybe
it's a long lower bracket run. 4 series max if you make it from now to the grand finals. Again, Team Flash is the first obstacle. We have I think this is going to be one of the closer series that we had. Judging by the results we've seen previously, this is the most unexpected one that we are going to be able to witness. We're going to bring Team Flash out onto the stage, so it's our only representative from SEA is Team Flash. There it is, your boys from Team Flash. You have Hiroshi, you have X9J, your response, and the coach Weekly Spool, soon to be panelist for Mobile Masters next weekend. One of the only two teams with a coach, aside from Crazy Raccoon. You look at the stats.
Yep.
So far, I think you compare SEA to JP Meta, SEA just very, very unique. But of course, mechanical-wise, I think Japan is still one-upping us a little bit.
Yeah, but just talking about technicality itself, Japan itself, not only as a country, but I believe they themselves is their own region. They have their own meta, their own play style, and how they are being so calculative and technical on how they're going to play it out. It's definitely going to be a very tall order for Team Flash to even try to go against, but not putting them down. Team Flash, especially coming from SEA kind of famous for being a comeback kings itself. Can they pull it off? Can they channel the inner SEA to bring out the best out of them? And I feel they have it. Look at the face.
I mean, look at their face.
Yeah.
If you are them, you're going to be nervous because they are going to be going up against Help Me. It is Help Me, public enemy number one.
Yeah.
The ladder kings, hated by all the other teams competing. And it's pretty poetic that these two teams hate each other. They both think that they are the worst one out of the top four. They all think that I forgot who said this, that he thinks that Help Me doesn't deserve to even be in the challenge final. So that's a big statement. But of course, one of them is going to be for dead last after this. At least, well, dead last as in out of top four. Help Me, this is going to be very, very important for them. Because I don't think that they expect to be in this lower bracket off of an 0-3 defeat.
Yep. I think that person was Wiggly Spoo who said that. I'm trying to recall from that
it could be, right?
Yeah, it could be. So right now in that situation, like, the ladder kings are here. The ladder kings are here. Maybe Help Me. It's they're pulling a strat. They're pulling the strat of running the lower brackets because they know that they have a better chance running the lower brackets. They don't want to go up on the upper brackets where they have to go up against Team Crazy Raccoon. Not going up and then dropping down the lower bracket. Might as well just drop down now.
Yeah, just don't show your cards first.
Yeah.
It's you know what they say, upper bracket is for losers.
Yeah.
I believe in that mantra half of the time.
Half of the time.
Sometimes if you go to the lower bracket, it means that you are just not as good. We'll see, because again, this lower bracket run means that for the team that wants to make the full journey, it's not just about whether you're good enough, it's also a battle of attrition, right?
Yep.
Because after this, you only get short breaks in between. You are constantly thinking about the next series and the next series, and it's gonna get harder and harder. After Team Flash, you have WWW, and afterwards you have Crazy Raccoon.
Yep.
You look at the head-to-head though, Team Flash, they are looking good in terms of numbers.
Yeah, based on the numbers alone, Team Flash does triumph over Help Me. That kind of backs up what Wiggly Spoo saying that they don't deserve it to be here. Can Team Flash knock them out of the tournament, or Help Me? The Ladder Kings,
the Ladder Kings.
Yeah, the boys that climb the ladder. They are a bunch of grinders. So I feel like people who grind the ladder itself has the distance, has the stamina to play for long games, and it feels like this is the strategy from Help Me, that they are gonna climb from the lower brackets. They're gonna try the best to 3-0 or even 3-1. I'm predicting it could be 3-1. I'm predicting a 3-1. And I might be putting it on Help Me might be able to 3-1 Team Flash, and then they move on next going up against WWW. That is where they're gonna pop off. It will go the distance again, 3-2, and then I might put a prediction that they are going into the grand finals to go up against Crazy Raccoon. But before that, this is stage 1. This is the first place that they need to prove themselves.
This is a boss rush.
Yeah, boss rush.
To be fair, your prediction was Help Me winning the entire thing, right? So, yeah. Well, it's time to put that. I mean, if you're Team Flash, if your wig is, we're trying to put that money where your mouth is. Because we have the map pool, Ring of Fire to start things off, the classic. After that, Flaring Phoenix, we have Safe Zone, Layered Cake, and Crystal Arcade. Well, guess what? No Brawl Ball for this best of 5.
Yep. This is the thing that I was talking about at the start when we came back from the break itself. Like it's going to be a bit more technical the way how you're going to play it, because you start off with Hot Zone and it's Ring of Fire. There's a single Hot Zone that you need to take. So the way how you're going to approach it is much more. It's going to be much more safer. That do you want to go more towards the map control, or do you want to go for a long distance poke? Try to stagger the response. From the opponent itself, and then play percentage, like taking 5%, 10% at one time, and then go for the next one, and keep on doing that and just stagger it off. Then you go on to knock out, where it's also a place where you want to play it slow. You want to try to get the map and rotation as much as you can, and then try to go for the killing blow. Then you move on to Heist. Heist is also another one that you want to see like what kind of strategy do you play. Do you want to play a 2-1 strategy where one of the brawlers that you send towards the back line go attack to save yourself and keep on hitting the damage? But before that, we have to start with Hot Zone. This is the first map rotation and the map mode is on Ring of Fire.
Yeah, I wonder what the bans are going to be. I'm looking at the... I'm thinking whether Team Flash will consider the bow again. Remember, this is a more popular pick in SCA. When we talk about zone control, we tend to go away from the tick. We go for the bow. It's quite frequented in gem grab. I think Hot Zone is also one of it. I am looking at perhaps we might see the Eve banned out. Eve Mag. What else? Eve Mag. Perhaps maybe even the Max, right? The Max also.
Yeah, and also I think we'll put another one is like Team Flash didn't really fully respect the Penny ban. Yeah, I feel like the Penny, after getting somewhat of a buff, so I feel like you kind of want to respect it, because like you had issue going up against it. You have issue trying to resolve the cannon itself. So this time, like, do you really want to let that through from Team Flash? I feel like they really have to prioritize what are they banning.
I think in this case, if you are Team Flash, we've seen how the differences in meta, right? The approach from both JP and SCA are so drastically different. The bans itself, I think for Team Flash, you have to look at controllers. You have to look at brawlers that can control zones easily, right? I think Jeanette is highly contested. I feel like that will be let through, but the Penny, the Eve, we're looking at the Carl, the Max, these are more of a higher priority if you are Team Flash. And the good thing is that with how different sometimes SCA approach these modes, you have a lot more of that variety to go for in terms of the brawler. We even saw Byron at one point, but that was by JP themselves.
Yeah, Byron being picked up. Now here comes the question is, will Team Flash try Willow? Because Willow is so new.
Like, do you want to go Willow? Right? I think there is a replacement. I think they did go Barley. I think that would be a decent replacement for Willow. As a thrower, again, the tick is always an option if you want to go for it.
I think that's one brawler that we didn't really...
The Sprout?
No, I think Sandy. I felt like Hot Zone Sandy. It feels...
I'm going to see the Carl, the Gus, and the Otis. So that one's going to be Flash, right? X9J back on the Gus again. We have the Lola. I need Lola for Help Me.
Yep.
Lola, I believe Penny also taken, right? We talked about this brawler very often. The Penny on the side of Kenji.
Yep.
Again, just help me get a lot more control, but good response from X9J. You get rid of Kenji, and now Response is going to be able to go forward on this Carl. Damage reduction right there to push Kuro out of the way. The Eagle does help me hold that zone a bit. So unfortunately for Team Flash, they are not able to exert enough control.
Yeah, now Team Flash having some issue holding the map, but they are responding, they are pushing back. X9J will be sitting on top with Hiroshi. Kenji looking for an opportunity, try to go for the backline, try to take down Hiroshi, but he's going down quite low. Kenji, can he survive? Meanwhile, on the other side,
nice.
There will be pressure coming in from Team Help Me, but Team Flash looking good, holding on to the hot zone. Response will be traded off, but Achapi going on to the aggression on the right flank itself.
And this is Leon, you want to be able to play on the side.
Yep.
Getting rid of Hiroshi, that's a good start. They also found Response as well. X9J is basically pincered, so they have to give this space away. Help Me starting to make a bit of that progress. A very good position to be in if you are Help Me, right? Kenji also has the super, is going to instantly drop it. Now you kind of see the chokehold from Help Me. Response can't easily move out forward on this card anymore. X9J on Disgust now also caught in a very bad spot. They need to somehow get rid of Kenji. They're able to push him away, but you have Achapi basically holding the entire brush. He's just going to come out, assassinate Hiroshi, regen some of that health bar, and just like that, in a one fell swoop, Help Me taking over progress on that hot zone. Team Flash, they gotta get rid of this Leon. They're gonna push on forward on this Carl. Kenji goes down. But they don't have much health to work with. Can they assassinate Kuru? Yes, they can. And Team Flash back on the board.
Yeah, they are staggering the side of Help Me, but they will be back. They are trying to go for a reset. Meanwhile, X9J and Response, they are giving up a lot of damage onto them. They are sitting quite low, but Hiroshi gets knocked off the side. But can D bring it up? D will be able to capture the hot zone for the side of Help Me. It's close for Team Flash. I believe they have the right concept, the right strategy in their mind, but a bit close. They need to clean up some of the map control.
And it has been like this, right? Even when they were up against Crazy Raccoon, it always comes down to the last second where they just get outmaneuvered. Help Me kept finding those flank angles onto Team Flash. So you have to watch out just a little bit. This time the Help Me does switch it up, putting Achapi on the left side again. So you have Penny will be playing a bit further back, and that and again, right, Achapi, they were able to keep Response in place, but good support from X9J. That is what you want to see. Allowing Hiroshi to walk out forward. Kenji goes down. Team Flash once more getting control of their zone just a little bit. Kuro's Eagle will help him hold on and push Team Flash away.
Yeah, Team Flash have a good start, but they are losing the hot zone once again. They are switching things off. Hiroshi will stand on the left side, meanwhile Response going towards the right side, but Hiroshi will be able to take down Achapi, going for Kuro next, and can they clean the floor? Help Me has to go for the reset. Meanwhile, Team Flash will be able to take the hot zone. They will control it for a few seconds. Can Help Me respond to this map control?
I mean, Response, he's getting his health back. So Achapi, if you walk out forward, he's going to get obliterated.
Wow.
You cannot do this. Not to a Carl.
Yep.
And he has damage reduction. He can easily spin you to your grave. And Team Flash now with a commanding lead. The Penny cannon drop Hiroshi. He needs to look for it, but they did lose X9J, so Hiroshi can push on forward. And Help Me, they are pushing back really quickly. Achapi blocking some of those projectiles with the lollipop, and that is good enough. Help Me once more. Beginning space, X9J get just completely caught unaware.
Yeah.
Now Response, he has to be the one moving on forward, and I kind of feel like he might have to use the super just to get rid of the cannon. He will do right that. Super right in the face of Kuru. Finish off a 1-for-1 trade, but still, Help Me getting progress going, and now they've overtaken Team Flash.
Yeah, they have to be careful of Achapi. Achapi once again from the back line. Can he finish things off. Respawn still alive. He has to spin into the zone, going for Kenji, but he will be able to take down Kenji. Achapi on the other hand will be able to take down X9J. It's a 1-to-1 situation. Kenji brings it in. Team Flash having some trouble.
Just so unaware of I mean, this Leon.
Yep.
I don't want to say this Leon is the win condition, but it definitely became one. You know, in the second half, you saw the impact Achapi brought.
Yep.
It's nothing that it felt like Team Flash were just not completely ready to deal with it. Deal with the Leon. It's punished so heavily by Achapi.
Yeah, the rotations from Achapi, like no one keeps it in check. He has the freedom to walk towards the back line, set up himself, get the right alignment, and like call for the shot where to get supports to come in to take down one of the brawlers on Team Flash. It's how Achapi to dissect the whole Team Flash. It's very left unchecked. Team Flash, they need to be aware and rectify the issue. But let's take a look at like the recap of like the first set of how Team Flash, they were close. I have to give it to them. They were close. They were at 1.2% away of capturing the hot zone. But help me looking at how Achapi left unchecked on the back line.
Yeah, this is definitely a big problem, and you kind of saw how for Team Flash, the first round, sure, right, came down to the finest of margins, but you look at the second round, it was Achapi being a complete menace, and look at this, completely unchecked, and there were some instances where Response felt like he really needed to do something, and Leon, if this card doesn't have the super, the Leon is not worried at all about getting threatened.
I don't know, it feels like they are still having maybe a slight miscommunication between the teammates of like what are they trying to do. Like when you want to grow aggressive, like you have to make that signal, you have to make that call for it. I think this is what even the GSL itself, like during what Vigil Spool says, that they don't really like communicate that much. They don't really like points out very in details what they want to do. Like they know like, okay, let's do this. Then like what's the next step? I think I feel like there's some miscommunication coming out from Team Flash. Like call out your shot, call out your fight that you want, and you always keep your other teammates in communications of what's happening.
It's gonna be a bit more stressful now for Team Flash, right? You lose that first set, and the map pool doesn't get any easier. We're going to knock out next.
Yeah, this is going to be very difficult for Team Flash, especially knockout. Poison gas, there's an update to it, 20% at the start. After 5 seconds, it will increase every second for 5%. It's going to be painful for a lot of those brute brawlers, like tanky brawlers that sit in poison gas itself. So they might want to start playing much more of a poking, try to get the opponent's brawler down as much as possible, and then try to end things before the poison gas closes in.
I wonder what else does Team Flash have up in store. I do think like even when you look back, it's not like they're mechanically outclassed. I think it's just the decision making for Help Me was a bit more crisp at the end. Obviously, when you look at Knockout, there is no revives, right? No respawn, so it becomes a bit more of a mechanical fight. We only saw one knockout. One so far. One knockout in the upper bracket finals. I believe.
Upper bracket finals, we did see one knockout.
Yeah, but that's pretty much it.
What I can say for Team Flash, that if they want to bounce back right now, zone out everything. Think of this as a new set, a new series itself, and like whatever they want to do, just call it out and like be focused on it. Cause like right now, it's literally they are close to getting knocked out, so they really need to really have that in order. They really have to rectify the issue that they have, and they are thinking, okay, they are making decision, I think, based on what they have. Even with Spurs, they're telling like what they should and what they need to do. I feel like they're trying to get themselves composed for this.
It's gonna they have a bit of time to think of the upcoming set, right? This is potentially their last one, the last series. And I mean, it has been a pretty fruitful journey for SCA.
Yep.
First time on the top 4 stage for the challenge stage. I mean, last time we barely scraped to the open finals and we got crushed in challenge. So I think regardless of how this ends, it's already a good milestone for Team Flash as an org. And we have some young talents.
Yeah.
Good representation on the stage. At least we're not seeing like a finals with all just JP teams, right? At least you have, you know, we've been able to prove something.
Definitely, it's a real achievement. Not gonna take that away from them. Like Team Flash, they did well this season, and they definitely deserve this slot, this opportunity to be on the grand stage itself. And right now, they really have to put all things that they know, all their experience, all their knowledge into this. For those supporters of SEA and supporters of Team Flash, I believe, send them the energy, send them the power, send them the support they need, because they really need to fight their way in. Meanwhile, Help Me, they are sitting with 1 point on the set, so
yeah,
they have 1 game in advantage now.
We're gonna go straight into Landing Phoenix. Slightly bigger map, a lot of terrain to work with, but remember, no respawns. Help Me, they have the Bonnie, right? So you have someone that can kind of dive to the back. And I wonder what the Team Flash has. I think, they're in the Willow. That answers the question, right? You have the Willow, Carl, and the Meg.
Yep, I like this. I like Team Flash lineup. They have sustain, they have damage, they have negation.
That's Colette, I believe, on the... No, not Colette. You actually have the Ember on the side of Help Me. Colette was actually banned out. No wonder what...
Is it? Yeah. No, that is Colette.
Oh, that is Colette. What?
That is Colette.
I thought...
That is Colette.
That is Colette. So, yeah, my eyes are tricking me. This is Colette.
Yeah, they have Colette, Bonnie, and an Ember, yeah.
Yeah, Achapi, he is getting Hiroshi dangerously low. Here comes the Poison Cloud. Big problem. X19, gotta make a move right now, but it's so hard to go in. Kuru, he just died.
Oh, wow.
He's gonna get taken out by response. Hiroshi, the mag busted already. Achapi is gonna go down. Kenji, against the world, can't do it. So Team Flash getting the first round. Of course, we need 1 more against Help Me. And this is great, right? Response and X9J, they both have their supers.
Oh, okay, now I understand why Team Flash picked up the map. Like, the map has 6,000 health. When the map is destroyed, the map has still a health pool to play with. So basically, you got 2 someone of a supply of tanky brawlers on the side of Team Flash. They are playing the long game. They are playing the distance with Help Me.
That is the way to approach it, right?
Yeah.
You can see Ember just really starting to fill out the map with all these oil spills.
Yeah, and the 20% slow, it's keeping Team Flash in check. It's not hurting Team Flash.
Response!
But response!
Just a bit of a careless maneuver, just walking up forward, not respecting Kenji, X9J.
Oh, X9J.
He's going to be able to get 1. Starting up though, Hiroshi, the swipe, 30% damage reduction, and that is so punishing.
Yeah.
No more one-shot potential. Hiroshi, he's just going to surrender to the Poison Cloud. Round 3 for the first
round.
Yeah. First match. Oh boy, these things. Round 3 of the first match for this knockout.
I like the Team Flash pick, but Help Me bouncing back.
Yeah, gotta respect the Ember, man. You can't just do that. You just walk on and of course respond, getting caught completely off guard as well.
Yeah, getting punished by that 20% slow, and it was trying to figure out how does he want to get out, and pretty smart of Kenji playing in the mid side, and will be able to rotate on towards the right side and see if will apply the oil later on, keeping the brawlers in check, especially X9J and Hiroshi. I think most likely the oil on the floor itself is just to keep the map in check. No aggressive push in from Hiroshi. So
and it's also map control, right?
Yes.
Making sure that Team Flash, they're constantly being threatened into a corner, and this is bad for X9J because you want to be up close and personal. Response, he's going to instantly get punished.
Oh,
they need some sort of a trade. Chapi healing back up. X9J damage reduction, but it's going to be pushed into the poison cloud. This is going to cut it close. He needs a bit more of a damage. Hiroshi falls all the way back, and he's gone.
Oh my god, that's gonna hurt a lot. Like, they were on the advantage for the side of Team Flash. They were playing it right, but Team Help Me, they were able to push the brawlers back. Help Me, they are definitely controlling the whole situation with the brawlers. Team Flash, they still have a chance to tie things off for this map itself. For knockout, they definitely need to bounce back. Still, one round goes to Help Me. They still have a chance. Always spill onto the mid side. Chappy is trying.
It's very rare when you see that a cow is not able to walk on forward.
Yep.
That is the job, right? We saw even in the first match itself, X9J, if you are not able to get close, you do lose a lot of that efficiency, and this mid-side oil spill is very deadly. So annoying to deal with. Now, the entire left side is cut off. And Help Me, they are just going to keep Team Flash on their side of the map and wait for the poison cloud to form. And again, this is a vertical map, so Team Flash, they're going to get instantly pushed in response. He's not going to have a chance. X9J gets the trade, but they just don't have the health to work with unless Hiroshi can pull off a miracle. X9J helping him out, has the super. Kenji takes care of it. Hiroshi with the shield, but just doesn't have enough damage to deal with Help Me. Kenji puts Help Me one round away from winning the second set.
I'm a bit stumped. Like, they were on a 2v1 situation. They had a bit of map control, but what a play from the side of Help Me. The ice peel once again goes into the center. Just forcing Team Flash. You want to play the long game, you want to play the long distance? Sure, we're going to slow things down. I'm going to put my ice peel onto the ground. Like, let's play the poison gas itself.
Definitely losing a lot of ground in this case, right? X9J didn't even use his super towards the tail end just now, so he could keep it for this final round, the potential final round.
Yeah.
And so far, Team Flash just struggling to gain any sort of meaningful space. And you see, whenever the poison cloud forms, Help Me just walks on forward. Kenji, the oil spill, he got rid of it. Hiroshi though now being a bit healthy. This is a slightly better position if you are Team Flash. But X9J, he wants to walk out forward. Hiroshi leads in. The Bonnie Super. Kuru is there. Jump on the response. There is a chance. Kuru doesn't have much health left. And Team Flash barely scraping by. X9J still has Super.
Yeah, this could be the opportunity for Team Flash to bounce back. Help Me. A bit of mistakes, a bit of miscommunication on how they play, but X9J goes in, will be able to take down Kenji. That means there's no oil spill. They will be able to play a bit more aggressive. It's also a 3 versus 2 situation. A Chappy trading a lot of damage, but can he bring things up? Oh no!
Just gets slapped by Hiroshi to the next set, it seems.
Yeah, unless Kuro, the Ladder King, can bounce back. I don't think a 1v3 could.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Well, Team Flash keeping it close. Job is not done just yet. Still have one more, the third match for the second set. But at least Team Flash made some good adjustments.
Yeah, come back as the team from SEA. Team Flash, quite well known for the region for coming back they are making their move. They are making the presence known to the Japanese team and to the Japanese crowd as well, as we are all in Japan. Live Team Flash this time, much more aggressive, much more confidence. This is what I really want to see. Team Flash putting a bit more confident of what they want to play with.
Oh yeah, just making sure that Helmi can comfortably just walk on forward, right? Kenji not able to do my actually.
Oh no!
Got rid of response. Oh, X9J can't get Kuru. Uh-oh, bit of a problem. X9J committing forward. Can't get Kuru still.
But it's a trade. It's a trade right now. That's a 2v1 situation. But Hiroshi doesn't. Oh no.
Yeah, he is in big problem.
It's a world of pain sitting in the poison gas itself.
Yeah, a bit of it unfortunate. I mean, Kenji doing massive work on that Ember. I believe Response didn't even expect to go down. In that exchange, right? Just the final tick of damage from this Ember doing the job.
Yeah, the oil spill on the floor is just crazy, and like how below with even 4,350 health still goes down to that.
So much control for this will help me, right? Again, the oil spill down the middle is always going to be deadly if you want to push right through. I think Team Flash kind of got the idea right from the side. X9J and Hiroshi working together to keep this Ember away, but Achapi keep this Ember away, but Kenji, he's on the right. You have a Colette down middle, and of course, Mech is a decent answer. Whenever the Colette uses super, you just slap him with the Mech. But help me, Kenji, able to put that oil spill a bit further down mid. And you have this Mech now basically trapped in the middle. Kenji might have just help me some space. X9J forward with the super, gets the spin off. Achapi gets the trade back, but it's Kuru left alone. And Team Flash, they're still in the game.
Yeah, it's back and forth from both sides. Team Flash and Help Me is taking one round each. This is just on the line. Team Flash really bounced back. They are putting on the aggression. They are responding to the play of Help Me. Help Me, they're trying to figure a way how to end this
Oh
set.
my goodness!
But Hiroshi, that soaks up so much damage, is quite low.
Yeah, then Kenji, he's just gonna walk on forward, right? Chapi also has space to work with. Again, another switch up from Help Me. But because of the work that Kenji has done, now he can comfortably take a bit more space. Super charged up as well. But Help Me now, they need to reset a little bit, so they will relinquish that area over to Team Flash. Swapping Kuru to the right side, Kenji on the left to deal with X9J. You have that super. I think they're going to save it for the final push. And Kuru, he's looking for some sort of avenue. Kenji instantly forward with the oil spill, not getting much damage done. And now Poison Cloud is up, Response dropping low. Achapi burn right now. Kenji can't do enough. It's Kuru with the super. Tries to dunk on, actually misses, but he pushes Hiroshi into the smoke. Kuru might be able to end this. And Help Me have done it in the second set. One away from knocking Team Flash out of the Challenge Finals.
Public enemy number one, Kuro, is doing it for Team Help Me. I felt like Hiroshi had, I think he had a misstep there going around, and like the damage from the poison gas. That hurts a lot. It hurts more for Team Flash because they were being back and forth. They were able to pick up one round, they were dropping one round and picking up the next one after that. They were climbing, they are fighting. They are telling Team Help Me that they are not gonna back down, they are not gonna drop down that easily. But that's gonna hurt a lot to Team Flash.
Yeah, it's 2 sets in a row where they were just so close to winning, but they couldn't close out the set. Now we are gonna go into, I believe, highs for the 3rd set. And Help Me, 1 set away from knocking Team Flash out of the Challenge Finals. And so far, things have been looking so much better for Help Me. I think they are feeling way better in this lower bracket. And Team Flash again back to the drawing board. This is do or die.
Definitely do or die. Heist is the mode. Safe zone will be the map itself. And our Team Flash, definitely a lot of emotion. But let's look a look at the recap of what happened in Knockout. Flaring Phoenix, how Team Flash and Help Me were able to bounce off each other. They were able to capture points up against each other, but it was a close one from Team Flash. Team Flash fighting for survival. Meanwhile, Help Me, they know how to zone, they know how to kite. They were able to push the brawlers and the players from the side of Team Flash into the poison guns. A lot of time. I felt like Team Flash, they were close. They were definitely close. Just that they were having a lot of trouble trying to close things off.
It's always all these last moments, these final moments that Team Flash just could not get through. So many close calls, but I mean, Help Me just, I would say in the crucial moments, outmaneuver Team Flash. I think even this one, right?
Yep.
Where it really looked like it is, going to be a bit hopeful for Team Flash. Help Me. I mean, Kuru, big clutch at the end. Hiroshi was so worried that he's gonna get hit by the Bonnie drop. And he took damage in the poison cloud. I believe 2 instances.
Yeah.
And that was more than enough for Kuru to end the set. One more to go for Help Me.
Yeah, one more set for Help Me for them to move forward. Team Flash, can they bounce back? They definitely want to bounce back. Especially they are not playing from home. They are playing in a foreign country. They are playing in a foreign state. This is just going to be a bit more nerves for them. They really want to bounce back. And it's going to be on Heist. And they have to put everything in. You can see their face. They're going to give all they can. This is their last shot.
Yeah, potential last shot. One last ride. First appearance on the international stage. I mean, last year we had this in Malaysia itself, but this year in Japan, so much more expectations. Obviously, I think for Help Me, what the start of the day when they dropped to WWW, it was kind of a walkover as well, right? WWW had a very dominant 3-0 win.
Yep.
But Help Me, they had a bit of time to think about it. Now this is the first time we see overlapping bans. Both teams not wanting to Eve. Penny, Colette, Carl, and RT.
Yeah, these are the bands. What are they going to pick up? We'll find out. This could be potential last 3 ballers picked from Team Flash. If Help Me were able to send them out, they will pick up the Mac themselves. They recognize that the Mac is going to be an issue. They pick it up. Let's see how they put it to good use. Are they going to be much more aggressive this time? We have seen them in Knockout being aggressive, able to sustain a lot of damage. Let's hope that Team Flash with the Mac able to do the same thing. Once again, Help Me. Still waiting for the response of what will be 2 ballers to pick up. So
it's gonna be the Bonnie once more for Help Me. We've seen some iterations, right? The Colette ban I think makes a lot of sense. That's Help Me. We've seen some iterations where teams just run the Colette and try to break the save as fast as possible.
Oh, it's still quite open. There's damage.
Penny. Oh yeah, I want to say Penny, but Penny is banned out.
Yeah.
Colonel Ruffs for Help Me.
Colonel Ruff's pickup, it's good. Is able to take down obstacles. Is able to set up his own sandbag as well. What could be an answer for Team Flash? I feel like Team Flash, they need to be careful of like sneaky plays from Help Me. They need to be careful of like brawlers that is able to sneak towards the back line to the safe itself. So they have one brawler, which is the Mac, to stand in front. Now they pick up Otis. What could be the response from the South, Helmet?
They have the last pick also. So Team Flash have to review that last. I think they have decent damage output, but I wonder if they would just triple down on that. Someone that can stand. Okay, they get a throw. It's actually the Grom. We don't see this often in Heist. Not really the go-to pick.
Yeah.
There are throwers like Barley. We see that a lot. Throwers that do damage over time. Grom is definitely not one of them.
Yeah, I believe they picked Grom in the group stage before for Team Flash. They picked Grom. Respawn, if I'm not mistaken, is Respawn was playing Grom. They were being very, I was like commanding on how the map is being controlled. They were able to be sustaining damage and dealing damage at the same time. Last pick will be the Brock itself from the side of Help Me. That will be the lineup for both sides. So we'll be jumping into the game. Real Zone. Team Flash, can they bounce back or Help Me send them out of the tournament?
Yeah, in Help Me, they are one set away from doing so. We're into Heist. And this is, not an easy map to play, right? One straight road down the middle. A lot of terrain. You're looking at that mid-zone control. Achapi should be able to make it a bit more workable. Because you have Brawl, you can get rid of terrains easier. And they also run into Incendiary, so you have these lingering damage. X9J, he's going to sacrifice the Mac very early on.
Yeah.
Kenji, he's just going to take the opportunity. Hiroshi gets run down. That is bad news if you are Team Flash.
Yeah. Oh, Achapi having some hot shot on the proc onto the save of Team Flash. Team Flash just lost 26% of the save health. They have to bounce back. X9J once again losing the Mac on the map.
Yeah, and it's also not easy to play Grom in such an open field, right? Like it's not easy to land your attacks, and your attacks are too short to reach the save from a safe range. So you gotta be able to take down the members of Help Me. It's a 1-for-1 trade. That's not good enough if you are Team Flash. Chappie, he's sneaking some damage in, but he's gonna be able to hold on. I mean, Team Flash have no way to get rid of him.
Yeah, Team Flash having some issue trying to take down Achapi. Achapi will go back for a bit of reset. Kenji sitting a lot of damage, but will try to jump in to take out Hiroshi, but it will be taken down. Kuro will have to respond on to respond. 2v2 situation. Achapi is sitting quite low, but X9J sitting in a very bad positioning.
He's gonna go down. Got his Mac back, instantly gets dropped. Had no time to recover. Help Me, remember they have 20% in terms of 20% more progress in terms of damaging the save of Team Flash, and now they're gonna give Achapi that extra bulkiness to work with thanks to the Colonel Ruffs. And what's more, this Grom just feels a bit out of place. Normally you want him in choke points, but sure there are certain choke points, but Hiroshi can't walk up to safely deliver these control.
Yeah.
And X9J in response, they're just trying to really stop Help Me, but that's not enough. They need to go for the final rush. X9J, if he loses Mag right now, it's gonna be bad news.
No.
And he's already lost his Mag. The Brock goes down, Body just instantly nosedives into the back. And maybe Team Flash has done enough damage. 1% difference.
1% difference.
They might be able to get the first round, and yes, they will. Team Flash.
A win is still a win. Team Flash with 1% in advantage. They know they have to do it. They have to play all this last minute. They got last minute by a lot of teams, and a lot of times this is time for them to deal the same thing again. A bit risky from Team Flash, but this is their hope. This is their dream to still be alive in the tournament.
Oh yes, tournament lives on the line. X9J losing the Mac again. Kenji just walks forward, but they trade 2 in return. Good news is that Kuru, he's still around with the sandbags. And Team Flash can't get close enough to do damage to the safe.
Yeah, still a bit too far. I believe the only person that can deal damage that is close enough is X9J.
Now Kenji just jumped in and destroyed Hiroshi. So Help Me got some damage done to the save of Team Flash. Now with not much super to work with, you can see how far back Help Me got pushed. Kenji getting the cannon back. This is good news for the Bonnie. And you have support from Achapi as well. X9J instantly losing his smack, taking the full brunt of the Brock Super. Hiroshi able to get forward and do some chip damage to the save. And Help Me can't push him back.
Yup, Help Me definitely having a bit of a problem because, you know, Team Flash, they are answering. Kenji, ooh, getting quite low. X9J doesn't have the mag as well. Still trying to wait to get that mag online. Hiroshi on the other hand is getting poked, a lot of poking, but a lead is still a lead for Team Flash. They are sitting at 90%, meanwhile Help Me is at 79%. They are playing a bit much more aggressive this time, but Kenji will be able to take down Response. They are jumping in. That's a trade.
Yeah, and Hiroshi goes down. You can see X9J, good target selection.
No.
Knowing that Achapi is going to be priority because he will try to go for the save. So Achapi was not able to do any damage to the save of Team Flash. Help Me behind, and then no super for Achapi, no super for Kenji, no super for Kuro as well. So it's hard for them to get these long-range chips towards the very end. They gotta think of something. Maybe this is the first blow that Team Flash can do. X9J walking forward with the mag. Some last-minute damage in. Achapi, they get rid of 2. Kenji straight to the back. Can he do enough though? He's trying to pump in as much damage as he could. Response can get forward. They do another burn. Kenji at the last minute. Help Me still staying alive. And Hiroshi can't get to the save in time. Help Me are still in this game.
This is going to be so close. Team Flash, they had the lead. They had it, but the moment the last push from Help Me, it forces to round number 3. Team Flash have to keep all the brawlers from the south Help Me in check. They have to keep all the brawlers, not only the Brock itself. Right now, it's so hard to think about it. X9J have the mag, lose it the next moment.
And he goes down also, right?
Yeah.
Achapi takes him out. I mean, Kenji did so much work in the previous round. Achapi, he sneaks some damage in, blocked by X9J. Response gonna lose his life though. And now Achapi can get a couple of free shots in. This mag just that doesn't do enough damage to stop the Brock. And just like that, 3 shots and an incendiary to follow. And Help Me have done more damage to the save than Team Flash. It's a margin of 1%.
Yep.
But Achapi is gonna keep going, right? He has the damage amped as well. Look at that.
Yeah, Chappy just dealing damage. Just looking at him, he has a free line, a free shot onto the save itself. 2 goes down. Hiroshi is the only one left. He has to back it up, but Achapi left unchecked. Still have clear line onto the save.
Hiroshi also goes down as well. Things again falling apart for Team Flash. X9J, he's really trying to go forward, but unfortunately doesn't get the swipe. Loses the mech once more. Try to trade with Kenji. Kenji will drag them away. X9J sneaking through. Now there's a decent opportunity. X9J, you gotta stay alive. The mech, here's the super. Doesn't feel the need to use it. Holding on, a lot of patience. And Hiroshi got some good chip damage in onto the save.
X9J was a bit too far, was not able to reach the save by Kenji. Going for the aggression. They are going for the save. Achapi unloading onto the save. Team Flash, this could be the end for them.
Can they bomb rush it though? All 3 of them are alive. They need to rush down the save.
They have to do it.
Help Me, they have a respawn. 25 seconds, this is cutting it very close. I think Flash, they can still do it. Got Grom Super already thrown out. 30% more to go. Help Me, they don't have any supers to work with, but X9J once more losing the mag. Response also goes down. The last stand for Team Flash. They might not have enough. 35%, they just need to do a bit more. Help Me. Running out the clock. Team Flash, they're going for the final push, but Help Me have done just enough. And they have done it. Help me survive for another series. And Team Flash, they're gonna finish 4th in the Challenge Finals.
Yeah, Team Flash. Unfortunately, the team from SEA has been knocked out in the tournament. Help Me, on the other hand, moves on. They will face WWW. This is the revenge arc for Help Me. Can they take out WWW? I mean, Team Flash, it's a good run from them. Just that it's so unfortunate to see them drop out of the tournament with this result.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is definitely a tough loss for Team Flash.
Yeah.
All 3 series came so close. Wow, all 3 sets. But all sets, they just could not close things out at the very end. And Help Me, well, at least their predictions came true. Team Flash at the bottom. It's all love. And just good sportsmanship from the players, right?
Yeah.
First LAN experience for some of these Team Flash folks. Because not playing on their home ground, being able to travel to Japan, good experience overall. But for Help Me, this is just the first step in a very, very long journey through the lower bracket.
Yeah, definitely. This is the long journey. This is the Cinderella story. This is where champions could be made running from the lower brackets. Can Help Me complete that run. Next up, we'll be going up against WWW. But this is the recap of what happened between Team Flash and Help Me. It was on to the third mode, which is Heist on Safe Zone. So Team Flash put a lot of effort. They gave all they can. A lot of clutch moment. I just can't believe they have the respect of all the players, and even from me, like the way how they put every single moment with every single fight.
Oh yeah, I think, you know, just to echo what Wiggly Spoo say, you know, this is their chance to put SCA on the map, right? The chance to show that SCA is still something. You know, a lot of people wrote off the region very long ago.
Yep.
Even though they ended this in 4th place, just remember they're the top 4 teams in APAC. That itself is a good milestone. You know, sets the precedent for SCA. Again, we had we have a Rising Sun Esports that signed their first SEA team as well. Now, that team didn't make it, but it's good to see that there's a lot more exposure. We have left a footprint on the APAC stage.
Yep, definitely. You know, this season reached top 4. Next season, top 3. Following season, top 2.
Baby steps.
Yeah,
you know,
baby steps, step by step. One goal and objective at a time. Just take it one at a time.
Yeah, I think this has been a pretty good run for Team Flash. Overall, you know, they had to fight some of the best players that we've seen, right? They started off their first series in the upper bracket up against crazy Raccoons of all teams.
Yep.
Now having to deal with Help Me. Unfortunately, the journey ends here. You know, it's a lower bracket, right? For Team Flash. Well, I think if there's any takeaway, we know that SCA is going to come back stronger. Help Me moves on. Coming up, they're going to face off against WWW in a lower bracket grand finals. Lower bracket finals rematch. It's going to happen after the break.
The tone, yeah, I raise the bar. I go to work, I make it look easy. Play hard, work smart, like busy breezy. Sugar daddy, no, that's honey. Don't give him any sugar, he suckers me all his money. Wanna live lavish, you need a clue. Then look to me, I'll tell you what to do. Do. Repeat after me. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any body, hair, and face. Now bring it out, it's your time to glow. You all the bad everyone know. Don't be shy, just lose all control and work it, go hit a full split, tear up the floor, go ahead, snatch those whips. Repeat after me, I am the vixen, I am the stallion, I don't need fixin', but I do need all your attention. All these diamonds on me, they glisten. When I talk, yeah, everyone listens, cause I'm somewhat of an addiction. Now work those hips and thighs, you're out here changing lives. It's time, so let's get wild, 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 and put in work. Work, 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 put in work, work, okay, work, work, today, work, work, today, work, work. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face.
さあこちらインタビュースペースにはチームフラッシュの X9J さんに来ていただきました。今回残念ながら悔しい結果とはなりましたが、今のお気持ちいかがですか？
Unfortunately, you guys are out of this tournament. Can we know your feelings right now?
I think naturally it's really sad that we're out of the tournament. I think we tried our best, and against such top teams, even the smallest mistakes will determine whether you win or lose.
やはりすごい悔しいですし、すごい悲しいです。特にすごい小さいミスとかがすごく最終的な結果に響いたので、はい、すごくとても悲しいですね。
先ほどミスというところもお話にありましたが、今回のその2マッチ振り返ってみていかがでしょうか。
Looking back at your 2 matches previously, what are your thoughts on these matches?
I think, as I said earlier, like we are facing really good teams. So I think we brought our A game today, but it just wasn't enough, and the small mistakes really cost us in the whole picture.
先ほども言ったように本当に小さいミスが最終的に響いて、今回対戦したチーム相手もすごく強いチームだったので、はい、全力を尽くしましたが、はい、最終的には悔しい結果となってしまいました。
今回唯一の海外勢ということで、この日本開催、日本の雰囲気っていうところはいかがでしたでしょうか。
So you guys are the only one foreign team participating in this tournament. What do you think about the atmosphere of the venue or the overall the Japan to be held?
I think it's quite overwhelming, the whole experience, coming as the only foreign team. But at the same time, it's really enjoyable as well to be able to play in an overseas event. So yeah, really thanks to ESL for holding this event. I think everything was great, and it's just sad that we couldn't bring back some pride for Southeast Asia.
唯一の海外チームとして本当に参加できることとても光栄と思っています。特に今回残念な結果となってしまいましたが、本当に参加できてとても嬉しいです。
日本のこの雰囲気といいますか、日本に来て何か楽しめたこととかはありますか？
So you guys are in Japan. Did you guys enjoy anything or are expecting to enjoy something more in Japan?
I think we enjoyed the food, in Japan. Yeah, so I think we've been eating some pretty good food the past few days. And even the food provided by ESL is pretty good too. So yeah.
特に食べ物がすごく好きで、本当に毎日美味しいものを食べれてとても嬉しいです。特に会場で食べれるご飯とかもすごく美味しくて、はい、嬉しいですということでした。
さあそれでは最後になりますが、配信も含めてですね、多くの方が見てくださいました。会場にいる皆様、そして配信でご視聴いただいている皆様にメッセージをお願いいたします。
So I think a lot of people were watching you guys play, including online and offline. Do you guys have anything to say to all the audiences?
Okay, to all the audience, thanks for whoever's supporting us and watching us all over the world. And yeah, we're sorry that we couldn't perform as well as we wanted to today.
今回オンラインでもオフラインでも見てくれた方にはちょっと感謝を述べたいと思います。今回本当に残念な結果となってしまって申し訳ないんですが、はい、見てくれて本当に感謝しています。
ありがとうございました。こちらにはチームフラッシュ X9J さんに来ていただきました。それでは今一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
Babble out for the priest. Back to life, I'm under siege. Breaking the chain, unleashed my true power released. Reached my hand into the sky and made the stars align. Cause when I left it down to fate, it was taking up too much time. It's a miracle, it's a curse. I will not be deterred. If you predicted the worst, bon appetit, eat your words. Keep my score, fire the gun. Watch me how I overcome. What they said could not be done. I did it, now sing it. The birth of a legend, the past tried to trap me too bad. My future beckoned, I crashed, and yes, I burned. Hardest lesson that I learned was how to take a fall and crawl back out the dirt. Now I'm back from the grave, revived. Time after time, they tried to take my life, and still I wouldn't die. Survive, now come salute him. No man can dispute him. Back and I am biting, street fighting, Ryu Hadouken. What they said could not be done, I did it, now sing it. Oh, here I go, changing destiny, saving the road to my victory. I won't admit defeat. I'm making history like it's meant to be. When they said to me, no man can dispute him.
The Snapdragon Pro Series Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and Kachi Shop.
We're back with the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Challenge Finals Season 2. We're down to top 3 teams as Team Flash just got eliminated. We got to listen to their losers interview. We'll be able to talk to the winners in just a little bit, but just remember, coming up next, lower bracket finals, rematch between Help Me and WWW.
Yeah, a rematch it will be, but I don't know, for all the audience, I think it's you guys who told me, like, there's a pattern that is happening on, on the schedule itself. We see most of it being 3-0. On the right side, could it be where all the teams on the right are getting it right?
Looking for someone to break the curse for this. And speaking about how everything has been on the right, I think when you want to start off on the right foot, you want to put your team on the right track to win the tournament, you need a bit of boost sometimes.
Yeah.
We have just the boost for everyone out there. Monster Energy, one of our partners who has been with us since the beginning, unleashing the beast within all these players and us on the broadcast. So check them out at www.monsterenergy.com/gaming.
Yep, definitely. Thanks, Monster Energy, because definitely a can a day will keep the gamers awake. Yeah, keep them fueled up and keep them, into the game. But we do believe we have a winner interview.
Yeah, we're gonna see what what Help Me has to say about that series win. Let's throw it back to the stage at Ginza.
気持ちです。
はい、先ほどチームフラッシュとの戦いとなりましたが、チームフラッシュのチーム力というものはいかがでしたでしょうか。
はい、レスポンスを筆頭にね、みんながみんなを生かし合っているなって思いながら戦っていました。
さあ次はロアファイナルとなり、勝利すればグランドファイナル進出となりますが、そちらに向けての意気込みをお願いいたします。
さっきは負けたんでリベンジしたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。ヘルプミーのケンジーさんに来ていただきました。お返しいたします。
And now you hear it from Kenji from Help Me. The journey is not done just yet. Afterwards, they gotta start prepping for the next series, WWW, the opening series of the day. In fact, knocked them down to the lower bracket 3-0.
Yep.
But this rematch, we're gonna have a slightly different map pool. Do you think the results will also be different?
Oh, looking at the schedule, it could be a sign. But looking at the team itself, especially with the performance from WWW on the upper bracket one itself, it feels WWW has a plan, has something in mind of how they play. Help Me, on the other hand, they feel like they were a bit lost. Maybe it's the first game in the morning, and you're not fueled up, you're not awake yet. But right now you're awake. You already play your first series, you already play your second series. It was your important one to decide who's ever going out of tournament. Now you're moving on. I feel like Help Me, they have their engine warm up. They're all warm up right now, and there's no downtime for them. This is all crunch time as Help Me. I feel like Help Me might be able to win this another 3-0 victory.
Oh man, you're looking for Help Me to win a 3-0 over I know you predicted the team to win, but that's pretty high expectations, right? We'll see if that is going to be the case, because you look at WWW, they're feeling really good about themselves. Of course, they lost 3-0 to Crazy Raccoon, but they're the only team who has been able to take a round off of Crazy Raccoon, and even that, it doesn't feel like it was enough, right? Help Me, on the other hand, sure, they were the one who took down Crazy Raccoon in the challenge group stage. We'll see if they can get through their opponents, WWW. Right, WWW back on the stage once more. Had some time to take a break. Had some time to look at what other ideas that Help Me had for this lower bracket run. I think they've seen enough, right? Even in the audience camp, we were able to see, I believe, some of the members of Crazy Raccoon themselves sitting in the audience. One thing is for sure, the win rate for WWW did go down a bit. They didn't, especially for knockout.
Yeah, definitely. Because it did hamper the percentage, but definitely WWW, they were in the audience. Same goes to Crazy Raccoon, because definitely they want to know what's happening in the team to the opponent itself. Because eventually they will meet up each other. Just the question of who. And Crazy Raccoon, definitely they are sitting in the audience, taking the notes, writing everything down, like figuring out how and what are they bringing onto the table. But the map rotation, the map mode itself, it influenced a lot. But the next team that we're going to introduce, they just had their own series done. They are going to have their series now with WWW, that is Team Help Me.
Alright, the ladder demons Help Me so far. Individually on the ranking, you love them or hate them. Some of them are at the very top. And Kuru is the name that is mentioned the most. But this time, up against WWW again, they've gotten a taste of what their opponents are capable of early on in the morning. And perhaps with a different map, or perhaps with their engines warmed up, they're going to give us a better fight this time.
Yeah, the ladder demons or the ladder yokai. So they gonna bring it. The stats is pretty fair for them, but this is their revenge. This is where they get themselves redemption, especially against team WWW because they lost the first series 3-0. Are they gonna allow WWW to repeat that same fit, the same score itself? So help me. They have their engine fire up. They have their fingers twisting and tumbling. They are ready to go up against WWW and want to see what is the map rotation and what is the mode rotation for this as well, because it's gonna dictate how you wanna start it. But basing on the cheat sheet that we have, it's gonna be much more of a faster pace that you start off.
Oh yeah, I mean we have a pretty classic map pool coming up. You look at the head-to-head though, WWW leaps and bounds ahead of Help Me in terms of that kill ratio. Obviously Help Me a lot more ultimate usage, partially because of what we saw against Team Flash early on. But overall, WWW, it seems like it's more individually coordinated than Help Me in the earlier series. But again, for Help Me, they're a bit more warmed up. This is going to be a go time. There's not much time for them to just kind of chill. You gotta start thinking about the series after this.
Yeah, Help Me. The stats don't look that great, but they will fare for themselves. Can they win this? Can they move forward? And it's definitely going to be a very, very interesting story at the end of the day, because like they started off losing 3-0, then they won 3-0. This time, can they continue their win? Can they bring the energy, the things that they had from the previous series to this series and put the pressure onto WWW?
Yeah, and we're also wondering like if they can just put up a better fight, right? And just to let everyone know what the map pool is gonna be, I'm gonna keep it a secret.
Okay, that's
I was told to keep a secret. I got a cease and desist order on me. I can't review the map pool.
Yeah, if not, they're gonna lock you down here
they're
in
gonna
the
lock
underground,
me
you know?
Yeah, they're gonna lock me up.
Yeah.
All right. I just got permission.
Oh, for the first mode only.
Yeah, they for the first mode, we're gonna go to hot potato for highs. And from the bans alone, right, we are seeing a bit of that adjustment this time. No Colette, the Nita.
Yeah. So apparently with the Rumble Jungle patch, they introduced a gear called Pet Power. Pet Power brings 20% more damage or more healing. Depends on what your pet does. And Nita does have Teddy Bear to deal damage, and that's going to be very, very interesting, especially for heist. You try deal as much as you can, as much damage onto the save. And first pick, the mag itself will be picked up by WWW.
And you have the Barley as well, right, for Help Me. This is one of the few brawlers that we did talk about often. That you can, those long-range artillery, great zoning, great damage over time when you're talking about stationary target. Safe is stationary. But we see the Buzz. Oh, this one.
Yeah.
I mean, WWW going all in.
Yeah, it's all in. Like, they want to play up in your face. They want to play the mid-range. They really, really want to fight. WWW is making it a bit hard for the side of Help Me, but Help Me picks up RT. They still have one more pick with the last pick for Help Me, and then WWW will respond with their last pick. But bring out the RT with the Barley. Ow! It's a bit scary.
Definitely. I wonder how is WWW gonna approach this, right? Because, like, sure, you have Buzz, you have the Mech, but you need to be able to close the gap. And Help Me to have decent ways to zone you out. This last pick for WWW has to be pretty impactful. Maybe the Bonnie, that's another one. Decent long range potential. You can kind of dive onto the save. The Daryl is a good replacement for the car as well. know what WWW have in store for this. So they're gonna put the El Primo. All right, baby. This is gonna be a fast high set.
Yeah.
It's gonna be over in a flash.
It's gonna look ugly. We are gonna have a real brawl out from the side of WWW. They want to get up and personal. You know, they call up Kuro. They call out Team Help Me. You know, to be public enemy #1, overrated, ladder kings, ladder demon. You can call out them all they can. But this is round 1. This is the lower bracket finals teams fighting for survival to go to the grand finals.
Yeah, Kuro spotted on the left. Of course, Dempsey, very good control by Kenji to keep Dempsey away. You don't want the El Primo to sneak through, because once he sneaks through, your safe is gonna get destroyed, and that's good adjustments from Help Me. They are
Kuro
making quick work of the save. WWW, they had the idea, but they couldn't make it work so far. Mameshi getting a decent trade. Dempsey slow right down, but yeah, he's gonna go to town. The El Primo damage is right there. But for Help Me, as long as Kenji's alive, they can do with the save. Finally, Rohei swipes him down. The save getting assaulted by Dempsey, who was taken care of by Achapi. Help Me have made tremendous progress on the damage onto the save for WWW. I don't think they have enough.
Yeah, WWW having some problem, but Dempsey will be able to take down Rohei. They will force a bit of a reset from the side of Help Me. Meanwhile, Help Me, they are bouncing back 14% to 61%, but I believe one of the players is actually going towards the
They're trying to rush it down to Buzz and El Primo. They might have enough damage. Can the back hold on? No, just so close.
So close indeed. Help Me, I believe they took that window of opportunity in the start to deal that, I believe it was 38% or 36% damage to the save of WWW. It was a bit hard, but WWW did recover. We have to see the second match itself, like how are they going to do it. Ooh, the boss goes in.
Grapples forward, gets the knockout. That is very crucial. Dempsey actually takes care of Kuro. That's going to allow Rohei to walk on forward. Dempsey's going to get his health back. A way better start thanks to the adjustment from this Buzz. Mameshi, he's just going to look for a grapple. On the save, actually intercepted by Achapi. So well done by Help Me. And now the respawns, they're going to be staggered. Kenji starting to be a bit of a problem. Dempsey also goes down, but Mameshi once more grapples forward. It's going to start charging out the super again. He's in range of Achapi.
Yep, a bit, but he's not gonna go for the connection.
Mameshi?
But he did.
Achapi once more. Just really controlling this Buzz. And Dempsey in a bit of a problem. He does have the super. They missed the grapple. That is horrible news for WWW. Kuro, he's gonna go down, but Kenji doing just mad work. He is really lobbing those damage on top of the save, burning it down. Mameshi finally lands it onto Kenji, but they have a lot to do right now if you're WWW.
Yeah, definitely a lot. And Rohei is dealing a lot of damage to the save of Help Me. 2-on-1, but there's only 1%. I believe there is one brawler on the bottom side, but no. But he's coming.
They might be able to rush it down.
They might be able to rush it down, but Rohei,
they gotta stop Kenji right now.
Yeah, they have to stop. It's 1%.
They gotta stop Kenji, no!
They need to stop this. Oh no! Help Me! Help themselves with that first point. That's 1 point on to the scoreboard. Oh, WWW. That's gonna hurt.
Just body things. It's one of the most annoying brawlers to deal with when it comes to heights. You can't get close to him, right? I mean, WWW, they missed one crucial grapple, and that was it. And that was what let Help Me win this first set. Well, at least this is going to be closer than what we've seen in the opening series.
Yeah, definitely closer. And I'm surprised on the precision. I'm surprised on how attentive they were on the bus. The moment the bus was trying to go for the grapple itself, they instantly rectify it, like denying him instantly. It hurts a lot whenever you play the burst and you get denied onto your grapple itself. But let's take a look at the recap of what and how it's being happened. Like how help me. The moment they had that opportunity to just go full force onto the save.
Yeah, again, both rounds. Help Me won because they had such a huge lead in terms of damage in the beginning. If not, I think WWW might have been able to close it out. This time they just ran out of health at the very end. And again, Kenji on this Barley, basically a nuisance. So much damage dealt.
Now, there's a question that I actually have. Like, we were going through the patch note this morning, and RT got double nerf. It's like get nerfed to the point. Like, is it even playable? And looking at how Help Me is using the RT, if it still feels the RT is still viable to be picked up. Like, the nerf doesn't really like hurt the brawler itself that much.
Yeah, I think overall, you just have to be a bit more selective of how you use the super. But overall, I think it would be fine. RT, I think we're seeing how the teams are. I still think that it's a very, very viable, very, very important brawler. We're gonna go to Backyard Bowl. It's gonna be Brawl Ball coming up for our second set.
Yeah, the producer lifted the sanction from you, Husky, and they brought the map rotation and all the modes itself thanks to the producer. But we have seen highs on Hot Potato. We are going to Brawl Ball at Backyard Bowl. After that, if it goes to the third set, if it definitely goes to the third set, it's going to be knocked out on Gold Arm Clutch. Then the fourth mode will be Jam Grab. The fifth mode will be Bounty. The fourth mode map will be Jam Fort. The fifth mode map will be Shooting Star.
Have you ever worn one of those headphones that the players wear? I would say in a noise cancellation, that is something.
I tried the headsets a couple of times during some of the...
You actually block out all, well, I wouldn't say all the noise, but like 99.99% of the noise.
Yeah.
And you have a bit of that white noise inside.
Yeah.
It's one of a kind experience.
And like I've tried wearing it. It gives me a bit of a headache and a migraine because of the pressure that you have. Because it comes onto your ear itself.
You gotta make sure no noise gets in,
But now this is the pick, and this will be the bubble. This is gonna be the second map and the second mode.
Backyard Bowl. Both teams with the Crow Band and Mac, Penny, no Squeak, no Sprout, Jeanette. First pick by Help Me.
Yeah, first pick Jeanette. Response coming in from the side of WWW. What two brawlers will they bring on board to stop Help Me? Or Help Me will, go all the way with 3-0.
I would be pleasantly surprised if this ends with a 3-0.
On the side of Help.
On the side of Help Me, yeah. It would be a big surprise considering what happened early on. But yeah, Bonnie for WWW.
Yep.
We saw a pretty interesting approach. We had the Sam early on. RT being the choice for WWW.
RT is a good pick. Sam, I would say, it's not a good pick. Sam, it felt weird picking up a Sam. Like, I didn't really see how the Sam was being impactful at all, but you never know. These technical players from Japan, they can bring a different flavor, a different kind of approach on how a brawler will be played. And Jin will be picked up from the side of Help Me. They will close things off with the last pick, and then we'll throw off to WWW to pick their last pick as well.
Yeah, Jin has always been one of those few classics, right? You want this gotcha card at the end. If you can land the grab, it would be great. But it's good to see that, Jin, even though still pick, every once in a while, it's not as powerful as he was back then. Colonel Ruffs also picked up. I think it pushed G in a good position where he's viable, but he's not unbeatable.
Yeah, it's viable, and it's like you want to be careful with Colonel Ruffs being playing as an aggressive brawler up in front. Yes, it's a brawler that wants to soak up damage, but it's also a brawler that's
Sam again.
I don't know about this though. I'm still a bit sus about, you know, Sam being picked. Maybe I've not seen the full potential. I've not unlocked it in my mind, like the full, you know, the 3000 IQ gameplay coming in.
I feel like WWW knows something that we don't.
Yes, yeah, definitely.
Right, this is the second time that they picked Sam. First time was against Crazy Raccoon. That one, they got rolled over, but man, they do it again. Means that they're confident that this is gonna work out. We'll see though. Really just walking up forward. I mean, he is taking out all the space and actually getting a choppy out of the way. He's just bulldozing through Help Me.
Okay, it opens up, but he has to come back and reset. Meanwhile, Chappy is back as well. Kuro taking out the MC. I really want to see what this Sam can do. Get into aggressive, but gets brought down as well. Oh, what a save by Chappy!
Oh my goodness! The super expired just in time. That could have been disastrous for Help Me.
Pinpoint accuracy. It's all part of the calculation.
Kenji, he grabbed Ryohei, but there's a lot of Mameshi to walk on forward. Can he get the pass in? No, Kuru is blocking Mameshi, tries to walk it in.
Oh no!
Achapi once more intercepts it. And this guy, he is doing mad work to defend the goal right now. Dempsey, he's just gonna point blank drop the super. Ryohei coming right through, try and get the ball. Can they run it in? Ryohei, no help!
Not good enough. Kuro does have the ball as Konara. I think a bit of wrong positioning, but he will pass the ball back to Kenji. They are playing on the right flank. Meanwhile, all the brawlers from the side of WWW are back. So it will be a bit of steal.
Ryohei is fearless. He actually gets the snipe onto Kuru from 10 miles away. Once more with the pass. Achapi's gonna drop down in time, but Ryohei, he's just gonna bulldoze his way through. And WWW with the first score.
Yep, WWW does have the early goal. 45 seconds left onto the clock. He is literally walking it down, saying it goodbye. That's 2-0. WWW picks up the first point. Can they close out the set with a victory tying things off? But still have to see. Can Help Me force this into the third one?
Yeah, Ryohei, you know, he's they definitely had something going with the Sam. Achapi, he's caught Ryohei. He's just, look at this guy. He's speed running through.
Yeah.
They're gonna get the ball. Mameshi looking for a pass on the Dempsey. He's just gonna walk it in. He has too much health. Tries to get the bounce. Achapi once more saving the goal.
Achapi deserved the goalie of the year. I definitely feel like he's a goalkeeper in real life because like there's 2 times that he managed to save it at the right moment. But Help Me, they're sitting in a very bad positioning. They don't have the ball possession. They don't have the map control. It's going to be a bit hard. Sam will be able to take him down. Mameshi does have the ball.
He's going to pass it forward.
Choppy looking left and right, trying to figure out Mameshi will go back. But we'll be able to take down Choppy.
Response to be staggered just a little bit. Kuru pressured Ryohei. The Sam, he is dangerously close. Be careful. He's gonna go right in. They pull him in. Actually taking him out. Dempsey though gets rid of Kenji. The pass forward for Mameshi. Just needs to walk it in, but doesn't have the health.
Yep, it's good enough. They throw it towards the left corner. So what they are gonna do, they will play time. They will force the brawlers from the side of WWW to play up in front into their spawn area. So they have to go for the ball possession. So what they're going to Just they try to play the time, try to stagger the kills as much as
Rohe
possible.
just healing up.
Oh, Rohe!
He healed up so much. They're in trouble right now, Kenji.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna get gone on. They send the
no.
ball away. Mameshi can't go for a long shot. No way he's gonna try and walk in. He runs out of bullets. They run out of bullets.
Oh.
Mameshi just didn't have enough ammunition.
Yup. It feels like Help Me having some problem onto the field. The ball is close, but can they retrieve back the ball? Kuro and Chappie trying to go for it. They will pass it around 1-2, but Kuro.
They need a tie.
Will try to go for, but he
missed at the corner. And look at the thumbs down emote. WWW, definitely really feeling good about that one.
Yeah.
And that is the tie. Look at it. It's the face of relief on these guys.
Yeah, that was a close and a clutch where WWW ties things off. Means that we are going for the 4th one, but there will be 4 modes to be played. That's a guaranteed one. Could it be a guaranteed 5? Could we go the distance? That's what the producer wants it to be.
Oh yeah, we definitely want that full 5, the full best of 5, but they definitely are cutting it a bit closer.
Close.
Right? Yeah, I mean, this is what we want, you know, worthy of a lower bracket final. WWW, sigh of relief, how that one went.
Definitely a bit of breather for them to bounce back and get back into the lead. Help Me needs to readjust a bit, but have no fear, they are not going back to Brawl Ball. They will be going on to knockout. It will be Gold Gulch.
Oh yeah, the Gold Gulch. That's one of the classics for knockout maps. And this one is a pretty straightforward one. WWW just having the 1-up on Help Me. This Sam is something.
Yeah, it's like, brute force just walk down. Sustaining so much. That's just crazy. Just look at how Sam is being played.
And honestly, WWW actually Helped Me. They couldn't do much. They had to focus a lot onto him, right? You see the last attempt for Help Me to score, to try and tie out the series. They just missed by an inch.
Yeah, I felt like the angle was not that...
Like, Kuro had the right idea, he just couldn't get it done. And there was the unfortunate moment where Achapi ran out of ammunition.
Yeah,
look at this one. This one, like Mameshi was like, he's not gonna have enough damage. So close. And Kuro, look at this. Just heroics, right? The time it just missed by a hair's breadth. And Mameshi instantly with the thumbs down.
I believe the angle was a bit awkward for Colonel Rose to target. If it's on towards the left side a bit, the positioning of the brawler, it might be able to enter, but the last second clutch. Close, high pressure, high risk, high reward, but that one did not give him any reward. They are forced into more matches, but could be jumping into the next mode and the next map itself. Both teams, they will have a bit of breather. They're taking it to compose themselves, like what kind of brawlers they want to bring, especially onto the mode which is knockout. This is like, there's no response.
If we go Gulch, it's gonna be our 3rd set of the series. This is the first series out of the 5 we had that has a game 4 guaranteed.
Yeah.
No Grom, no RT, no Tick, no Gene, no Sprout and Squeak.
Not sure about the Grom, but they picked up the map for the side of WWW. Help Me will respond with 2 picks. What will they pick? Let me try to recall.
The mech did come true, we've seen the application of the mech on knockout rounds. You get that extra second, that extra tick of invulnerability.
Do you want to pick up the Amber again?
With the Amber, Ems?
Because we've seen how Amber was able to try to zone out the map. So oh, just because the oil spill on the floor itself like stops the movement. Like it's Mac. It's a beefy brawler. Doesn't really walk that fast.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, this is definitely a slightly different approach from the side of Help Me. We see the gray also. You get that teleportation, that peekaboo effect.
Huh. So they took the Bonnie and Gray. What am I missing out? I believe I've seen Gray in the group itself. But they were playing it much more towards the back line, but does it mean that they want to play like, you know, up in your face, fast pace? They're not gonna wait for the poison gas. No, it feels like they are playing like early game where they want to fight. But WWW picking up the penny, that I don't know, I feel like that could be.
You're not gonna let that happen, right? You have Eve to peel for you. You have the penny, you always get support from the cannon. You have Mac in front.
But Help Me wants to play a fast pace. They want to play a fast pace. So it makes Penny trying to deploy the cannon itself a bit, so it takes time for it.
It's the last people Help Me, so now you have the Gray, you have the Bonnie, with the Carl. Okay, so it's all about the late game. I don't think they want to play fast. I think it's all about heading towards the end. Just kind of duking it out in the center. But this Eve, we can have a bit more freedom thanks to some bodies of water on this map.
I'm just trying to like make sense of Gray. Maybe they will try to, you know, jump behind the back, poke some damage, jump back over to their side, regen, reset, do that again, you know, back and forth, peekaboo, and you know, try to have that lucky one shot. But let's see. VSV begin knockout goal Gulch. Choppy playing a bit aggressive.
Now we've seen, you know, Choppy just really has been doing mad work, honestly. Look at Help Me. All the rounds that they won. But it's more of a vertical map. Help Me taking majority of the central space. And Mac, even though a bit beefy, but doesn't have the longest range, nor the speed.
Yeah, Mac is having a bit of problem, so is unable to close the gap. So both the teams will be able to like.
Oh, Kuru jumped in. Was looking for Dempsey, doesn't find him.
Yeah, that's
now
about it.
Poison Clouds spawning a Chappy, forced to retreat, and now they got the E spawn tracking down the members of Help Me. They're gonna just roll through Kenji. Kuru goes. The Chappy not long for the world this time.
Yeah. Okay, now I see what WWW is trying to do. Not from Help Me yet, but I feel like, you know, WWW, they want to play like, okay, no ape together strong, that meme. they are playing the numbers game.
I mean, that's one way to look at it. No supers online for both teams. Also, WWW just able to really pincer Help Me. And Ryohei is also having a lot more leeway around the Eve.
Yeah.
No water.
Just being in a plane where no one's other than this brawler can be, which is on top of water. But it makes Help Me life a bit difficult. They are unable to close the gap. They are unable to get close to this Eve. But Mameshi moving up front, dealing a lot of damage onto Kenji. Choppy at the spin.
They got the E super. This sticks off the Kenji, which takes him out. But they don't have much time to work with. They need Mameshi for this. Mameshi, who are you going to choose to be a target? Yuri tried to jump away. Kuru! That's enough at the very end. The damage boost was enough.
Wow, that was so close from Kuru. He took the risk, he took that gamble, and he is able to tie things off. Can they pull back? Can they bring 1 point onto the board? Mameshi playing much more aggressive now. They are holding more towards the middle of it. Help Me, on the other hand, they have to back towards the corner itself, on towards the side. Oh, this is a bit hard, especially Penny does have the cannon out.
Yeah, and Chapi, you can see that he's really trying to find some sort of space. Can't cross the water with one of his gadgets. But WWW now really having Help Me pinned down. And this is not good news. Mameshi has the super also.
Yeah.
And you don't want to dive in if you're Kuro. He will just swipe you.
Just gonna wait for the time, but oh.
Crunch time.
Yeah, this crunch time. Poison gas coming in. Chapi comes in, spins, but will not get anyone. Kuro jumps in as well. Can they finish off? But Kenji will get a trade off. Kuro alive. 1v2 situation, 1v1 situation, but it is not enough as Team WWW picks up 1 point.
One more for their second set for the lead in this series. Again, coming down very close to the very end.
Definitely very, very close. Help me. They have to rectify the issue of not able to close the gap. Do they want to save up all their supers and like go in for the Hail Mary? It's one of the rounds did. Oh, I did just gonna play much more aggressive this time. It feels like, okay, they do have a bit more map control, but still quite similar to what happened previous round.
I mean, they're losing a bit of that health, right? Looking too healthy, so need to take some time to back off and get the health back.
Dempsey!
Dempsey almost ambushes Kuro, forcing him to use that super. That is not good at all. He didn't really want to use it. And Dempsey, once more with the aggressive maneuvers, now pushing Kuro into an absolute corner. They're trying to flush him out. Not much space to work with. Kenji wants to go for Ryohei. Actually, the grade! That is how you use it. A 1-for-1 trade though. Chapi goes for spin. Mameshi. He's gonna get off the mag, but Chapi doesn't have health, and the summons from the Eve. He's gonna poison Kenji. WWW is so close to taking the set.
Yeah, it's a good idea with the Grey able to close the gap with Ro onto the Eve itself, but at a cost where they will lose a bit on that side. Can WWW hold on to their lead? Oh, Help Me, able to close things off. They are trying to figure a way in. They are trying to wait for the timing itself.
It's gonna be a tough one. No supers yet, but this Eve again, just by being an Eve, all these pure potentials, the fact that you are not limited by terrain, it gave WWW a bit of extra freedom to move around. Help Me, they have Kenji, his super is ready, but WWW, we saw what they could do, that wall broken just so Help Me could get rid of the cannon.
Yeah, definitely the cannon needs to be taken down as the poison gas starts to close in onto all the brawlers. Whoever gets caught outside will be in danger. Kuro sitting in a very good positioning, but Chapi spins. But oh, Mameshi with the mag will be able, but he gets pushed all the way out.
Yeah, and just WWW, they stuck together, they ate a full Bonnie super. And that is, and again, when it comes down to the last few moments, I think Help Me is just slightly stronger, right? You have damage, and two of your brawlers have that damage boost as well. I think WWW need to be able to chip away and Help Me early on.
Yeah,
and at least keep them
pressure.
Close, yeah, keep them pressure close to where the poison gas is.
Just keep them at the edge of the map. It feels like more fight right now is going to be a bit much towards the tail end of the mode itself. But Kenji thinking about it. Ryohei sitting quite low. You have to jump out into safety.
That's not what he wanted, but now the spawns gonna start tracking down the members of Help Me. Help Me taking care of it very fast. They do force the Chapi to reposition. Can they punish? No, Achapi instantly uses the super. Uh-oh, they're going down. Kuru looking for a trade. Misses completely.
Close.
Kenji only getting one. But it's not enough. WWW on the board. And now they lead the series.
Yeah, they lead their series. They don't believe they are doing it. They're like having a sigh of relief. Each time they win, they get 1 point, that's a win. And right now they're saying there's one more.
Yeah, one more to go. One more set. And they're through to the grand finals.
Yep.
And not just the grand finals. The stakes for this lower bracket finals, very high.
Yeah.
It's not just about grand finals entry. It's about Mobile Masters.
That golden ticket to Mobile Master. WWW, one more mode for them and they are through. Oh, help me! Forces this into the 5th mode. We are jumping into Jam Grab real soon. It will be on Jam Fort. Do we see more of a faster pace? Do we see the Shaoli being picked up again?
I kind of feel like maybe not. But today, you know, it has been. We only saw like Max once, right? Max has been banned every single.
Yes.
Every single set. I think we only saw Max once. I wonder if we would go back to Stu, or is Mac going to just be the thing? Mac, Bonnie, Jeanette. You know, it's been very common today.
Could be, but let's take a look at the recap and how things unfold in the last mode itself. It was quite close. WWW putting on the pressure from the start. Help me having a lot of issues trying to close the gap, especially onto the Eve itself. They were able to bounce back a bit, as you can see, Kenji was able to close the gap. They were able to like forces a lot of like mistakes from the side of WWW, confuses them a lot. But in the end of the day, WWW, they were able to take that W, that win itself, and like they are one step away. They are one step away from Charlie Chocolate Factory.
Charlie Chocolate Factory? What?
Yeah, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the golden ticket.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
No, I don't watch her. I don't know that.
Oh, okay.
No, my childhood is pretty different. The shows, the cartoons I watch, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is not one of them.
It's not even a cartoon.
That's even worse.
It's a book.
It's a book. No, I've never read that.
Interesting.
I read a lot of sci-fi.
Okay.
I think that one isn't sci-fi. I read a lot of sci-fi, a lot of like zombie outbreak kind of stuff. You know, so
end of the world, apocalypse.
Yeah, basically that. I read this series. I read this series where the world has ended and only 14 years old are alive. And basically they now need to run a zombie infested world. It's a good read. Shows you what happens when teenagers try to run society.
That's definitely going to be interesting, but I feel like, help me, they need to read WWW because they're having a lot of trouble going up against them. They drop Brawl Ball, they drop Knocked Out, they managed to pick up highs for themselves. They are going to Gem Grab. This is fight for survival. And definitely they want to like move on and get that golden opportunity to the Masters.
Yeah, it is. Fight for Mobile Masters, right? And I mean, for Help Me, this is not an easy journey at all. Lower bracket run, you know, it will start to wear on you one way or the other. But it's good to know that, you know, all these players are, if you're comfortable playing in their home country, you know, you have a very dedicated, supportive crowd. I even saw some of the players who are not playing being here, right? You know, with Milk Drill on the panel live. But I believe, again, I saw Aaron, I think, from X Rising Sun, was also around.
Yeah, definitely a lot of the pro players that are not playing, they will be there supporting. They are there actually supporting them behind the scenes. And this is going to be a bit tough. They're taking their time because this is going to be very, very important. Both teams a bit nervous. You can see it from their face that they're thinking, what could this be? One team is one step away to the grand finals. The other team is one step away to the train station.
Possibly. And also, I think teams from other regions are also watching, right? Again, we have 6 teams, from 3 different regions who already have been selected for Mobile Masters, right? We're looking for our final Mobile Masters participant. A lot of fresh data for other teams to mine up and kind of take a look at. We'll get to that later after the grand finals itself. There we go, Gem Fort. No Colonel Ruffs, Penny, no B, no Mech, no RT.
Yeah, double penny pen there for both sides. Now, Jam grab it. Okay, they picked up the Jeanette instantly from the side of WWW. Help me will respond with 2 picks. And it opens up Max Jin.
Yeah. Wonder if they do want. We also had 8-bit, right? We saw what you can achieve with the 8-bit as well. I think there's still a decent 8-bit angle for WWW. The Pam for Help Me.
Wait, I'm trying to recall the previous patch because Pam did receive. I'm trying to recall. It was a nerf. She got a bit less tankier. I'm trying to recall the previous patch itself. It was doing the JSL group itself.
I get what you. I get which one. I don't remember the patch name though, but
yeah, I don't remember the patch name, but I remember something happened to Pam. It was a bit much more not top tier pick at all. But Crow, finally we are able to see one Crow game.
Yeah, one of the very few. I think the only brawler that effectively just stops you from healing, right? Thanks to the damage over time.
Yep.
And the Jin and the Shelly. I was thinking of the Shelly.
Yeah.
The WWW special.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fast.
I mean, hell, we have seen this before, you know?
Yeah. But now they have a Crow. They can close. Okay, let me try to recall, because I remember like Shelly, the moment you get close there, you don't really want to get close to the Shelly, but it feels like the Crow is the one that is able to close that gap in a very short time.
Ooh, Nita as well. Okay.
Huh.
So much of a different approach, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you have a lot of bushes to work with in this case. Be expecting Chappie and Crew to come play the side. I'm not sure how they want to approach this though. I still think like when you have a brush and you have a Shelly in there running around, it gets kind of dangerous.
True, I totally agree with you on that. I think what they would do is, they will put the Pam in the middle. They play the Crow on the wing itself and try to pick off any of the brawlers that is out in the open. The only way for respawn is the Shelly has to come back and to deal with that Crow itself.
And right off the bat, I think WWW, it would exert a lot of control down in the middle, right? And Kenji, he's going to be able to dish out damage, but I mean, for Pam, has a wide spread when it comes to attacks. That's why it's not easy to land those hits. And Kuro is also struggling just a little bit. They're looking for Ryohei. They do get him out of the map.
Yeah, we'll take him down. Rui will have to go for the reset, but Pam, Kenji will be able to pick up 2 of the jam itself, but it will not be enough as the grab itself was, that was in the bad position, but the Crow managed to get out of that corner with the jam.
And Ryohei, he's still hiding there. Actually, they don't spot him. Oh no, Ryohei, he's gonna get all his health back. That is unlucky for Help Me, and Ryohei, he's just gonna hide it there for as long as possible. Finally flushed right out.
Yeah.
But does have the Shelly super, right? He's ready to blast your face off if you get close to him. He's gonna instantly use it to push Kenji back. Damage from long range, from mid range. Not one shot for sure. And that allows Help Me to walk on forward to get these gems.
Yep, the jam itself is still in tie, but Help Me become another 2 jam. They are close to forcing the countdown. Now Mameshi, Dempsey, and Rohei, they push into the jam spawner, but Achapi from the backline itself, they are gonna zone it out, but the countdown timer has started as the crew drop and drops the jam.
They need to... Dempsey even grabs Achapi away from his teammates. They just need to get Ryohei. Stop the countdown, they can't do it. WWW, just a good call. And 1 round away from qualifying for Mobile Masters.
1 round away, closer to the end, but it's a bit hard for Help Me. They are trying to figure out how are they gonna face up, because this could be it. This could be the end for them.
WWW just playing this with stride as well. Achapi once more really trying to put on pressure. They are able to chip damage onto Mameshi and Ryohei. We discussed about some of the struggles that Pan runs into, right?
Yep.
You're beefy, you have healing, but you don't do too much damage per pellet, per bullet, and you'll have incredibly wide spread. So it does make dealing consistent damage a bit harder. Achapi is so low, they're gonna look for him. Achapi punished. And Kenji in no man's land, he's gonna drag him in. Ryohei will just blast through Kenji, but Kenji was able to get the trade back nonetheless.
Yeah, it was good, and that's a good trade, but that opens up the left side of the map, the bottom left itself. So it forces WWW into a very odd situation. The Crow jumps into 2, gets pushed back by Ryohei, but Achapi gets the trade off. Kenji on the other hand trying to go for more, but they are collecting the gem as they sit on top of the gem. Spawner Mameshi has to pop the super, the bear as well comes out. It forces WWW onto the run for a reset.
Man, I get a heart attack. I saw Kuru jump in like that. He just YOLO'd it. But once again, Kuru is gonna do it again. Can they keep Kenji alive? WWW, one final push. They just need Achapi gone. They gotta reset the cooldown. Ryohei walking forward.
Oh no!
And she doesn't have enough damage from long range.
Oh, that was close. But help me! Holding it in, keeping it composed. They were able to do so. It feels like the Crow objective is throw body. Just jump in the back line, create a lot of chaos, throw this body, like pull the attention away from WWW, and it feels like that was what they have, the Hail Mary itself.
And Achapi, he's just gonna walk on forward and destroy Dempsey.
Yeah.
Drops the bear as well. Mameshi, he's gonna have a handful of problems that he's forced to deal with. Nita Bear being one of them. Because Dempsey, he's going to be able to heal up his teammates if they're near him right now. But Help Me already progressing to 5 gems. And this is a fantastic start if you are Help Me.
Yeah, definitely a fantastic start. They want to hold more of the gem. Kenji trying to find more, but will be taken down by Ryohei. Will be a bit tough, but WWW will have the gem spawner. They will try to collect as much. That's a good grab on Achapi. That was perfection.
And that's going to give WWW even more space to work with. We saw what Kuru did with the trick, right? He can just jump in and make sure that they win the fight, but he's got to wait for the health to come back. And as long as Dempsey is sticking close to his teammates, they're going to get healed up pretty fast. Getting pretty close. Kuru is definitely getting punished by Mameshi just by walking forward. We have Ryohei guarding that area as well. It is so hard. This Shelly is a big threat. Ryohei almost getting chased now. Kenji couldn't finish the job. As WWW make it to 7, but they need time to get that health back.
Yeah, now here's the problem. As you put Kuro as the anchor and picking up the gem itself, you can't have that Crow jumping to the back line, creating that chaos. Kuro has to play a different play style.
Kenji? He just walked in, he got caught. Dempsey also catching Achapi. Might be the final stand. Mameshi got all 10 gems. Kuru can still go for it. He has the super and he's looking for the angle. Mameshi pushing Kuru away. Kuru doesn't have much help. Hail Mary attack misses the mark.
Yeah,
and WWW, they have done it 2 times in a row. Help Me could not overcome them. And it's a grand finals entries. for WWW. They have earned a rematch against Crazy Raccoon. And they'll be a second team from APAC to qualify for Mobile Masters and DreamHack Japan.
Yeah, definitely. Congratulations to WWW. But there's still one more series up. That is the Grand Finals. That is the Crazy Raccoon up against WWW. This is their own redemption arc, their own revenge arc against Crazy Raccoon. Can they put the pressure onto Crazy Raccoon? They're really stoked about the whole situation right now. But do they have that energy? As you say, lower bracket run. It's a bit tougher compared to the upper bracket run.
I mean, for WWW, right, they had some time to rest. But I would say, Help Me did push them to the very edge. This is a way closer series. I mean, not a 3-0. But for WWW, they definitely had to work for this win. And now they got to face Crazy Raccoon again. And the journey only gets tougher. So far, Crazy Raccoon, they are the strongest team that we've had. Because saying goodbye to the ranked demons, the ladder demons of Help Me.
The ladder demons. But let's take a look at the recap of what does unfold. How Help Me. They tried their best, but it was not good enough. WWW, the way how they played, they were able to keep things composed, keeping the PAM far out. It feels like the decision to put the Crow as the anchor to take the jam, it kind of forced that chaos to be gone from the south. Help Me.
And that was kind of like the pivotal mistake, right? Kenji walked into that corner and got completely blasted by the Shelly, and that was kind of like the start of the end.
It was a bit weird. Like, I think they were thinking about, okay, let's try to get 1 or 2 more gems into their hand. But the moment it's like they walk in, they found out that WWW walk in at the same time. And said, oh wait, there's 3 of them inside. I want to back out, but the moment it backs out to the corner, and the corner itself is indestructible. It got caught off guard, and it just break up for them.
Yeah, just a crazy lower bracket finals. But there it is. We are down to our grand finalists. Crazy Raccoon will take on WWW in a grand finals rematch. One last best of 5. The 2 teams have qualified for Mobile Masters, but we still need to find out who our champions will be for the challenge finals. Stay tuned for that. It's coming up right in a bit.
Like I'm Hercules in my prime. You follow me, dog, and I make it. I pump too much iron in my grind. So long I've waited to take the night. Got no more patience. I think it's time. The man of the year, so you're right. I waited all my life and now it's so time. I ain't got no room on stage for no amateur pop stars. Me and my clique don't fear trashing hotels like some animal rock stars. You opened up with a bang up job, but it's time for a real deal headline. Line so big that I can't find the end. I'm gonna kill this airtime. Don't get too comfy. You make the scene now, they gon' love me. I got the keys now, get your own seat. You must be senile if you think you tag along. I'm sorry, my friend, you pegged me wrong. You must be lost, man, your time is gone. If you think I give you the blueprint, you better be stupid or else you're deadly wrong. So long I've waited to take the night. Got no more patience. I think it's time. The man of the year, so you're right. I waited all my life and now it's so time.
ちらインタビュースペースにはヘルプミーのケンジーさんに来ていただきました。さあ今回3位という結果となりましたが、今のお気持ちいかがですか？
まあシンプル悔しいですね。はい。
本日のすべてのマッチを振り返っていかがでしょうか？
まあね、即席チームっぽい感じだったんで、まあ、楽しくできたらいいかなって思ってたんで、全然満足ではあるけど、まあ、ちょっと悔しいかなみたいな感じです。はい。
まあ先ほどの試合は特に観客の皆さんも大盛り上がりだったと思いますが、この会場の雰囲気というのはいかがでしょうか？
まあいい雰囲気です。
いい雰囲気ですか。まあ先ほどちょっとねお話を聞いたらね、なかなか声は聞こえないみたいですが、
はい、
そういったところ緊張感というものはそこまでなかったですかね？
全くないです。はい、
じゃあ実力は発揮できたかなという感じですか？
まあそうですね。はい。
はい。さあそれでは会場にいる皆様、そして配信をご覧になっている皆様に最後メッセージをお願いいたします。
最後まで楽しみましょう。おう。
ありがとうございました。こちらにはヘルプミーのケンジーさんに来ていただきました。ありがとうございます。
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and Kachi Shop.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Challenge Finals Season 2. We have one last ride in the Grand Finals, an epic rematch of the Aeons between WWW and Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, definitely a rematch. We've seen two rematch today. The first one just ended just now. Now, WWW will have their rematch against Crazy Raccoon. Oh, Crazy Raccoon defeated them once in the upper bracket finals. Can they repeat the same thing again?
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon crushed them in the upper finals. It wasn't even, it didn't felt like it was close, right? But you know, we have so much to look forward to. You know, we have gone through like 5 best of 5, but for one last series, I think these guys, they definitely are juiced up with some of our monster energy. That's gonna allow them to showcase their very best on stage in front of the home crowd, unleashing the beast. So take a swig of Monster Energy. Check them out at www.monsterenergy.com/gaming to find more info.
Yeah, definitely. They all gonna chug and fill up themselves with Monster Energy because it's a grand finals. It's the end of the tournament. It's the tail end. And with that best of 5, we will find out who will be the champion. And could it be Crazy Raccoon? Could it be WWW? Oh, a lot is on the line, but both of them, you know, they secure themselves master. They secure themselves for next week, but this week.
Oh yeah, I mean a lot is on the line. You know, $7,000 difference, a trophy that you can bring back home, and you know, of course, some preparations for Mobile Masters, right? A lot of other teams are watching. We have teams from other regions put at the venue as well. You know, they're getting ready to see what our top 2 are made of. I think, you know, from earlier interviews, how they describe the APAC region, seems like we are so different from the Western regions. But at the same time, we have World Championship trophies under our belt.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting to see how these teams depict the playstyle, the meta of Brawl Stars for, you know, our own region as well as the other Western regions. With that being said, we're going to introduce the team that just made it to the Grand Finals. It's WWW.
Yeah, and you can see they are back on the stage. They are prepared. And definitely, look at the stats. We have seen their stats throughout the day. We won't be going that much into it, but the map rotation itself, let me take a look at my cheat sheet, and it's pretty interesting. It's a bit of up and down of tempo itself. It's definitely, yeah, it's definitely.
I mean, the good thing is that still haven't lost a single bounty. You know, that's the most impressive one. I mean, we have bounty as our very first map to start it off, but so far it has Crazy Raccoon. It felt like they haven't really been challenged. You know, all the sets that they played have been kind of a walkover. We're gonna go into a different map pool for this rematch, right? And, you know, WWW, they're warmed up. Can they take on our superstar team of Crazy Raccoon? Let's bring them on stage.
There you go, the all-star team, the champ, the top tier, the creme de la creme, Crazy Raccoon. They are all on stage. They are prepared. They are getting ready for the grand finals up against WWW. Can they repeat the same thing and as I say, sweep WWW under the rug and claim trophy and the prize for itself? But we have to see it. The stats, that's super great, but starting up, it's gonna be really interesting to see. But they are preparing themselves just for any curveball is being thrown out from the side of WWW. We have to see like what kind of curveball can they bring out, because like if it's too unorthodox, too weird, I feel like it might be too out of meta. Like, you know, you pick something really weird. You pick a El Primo or you pick a Frank, and they're just gonna punish like that kind of brawlers. I feel like Crazy Raccoon will have that opportunity to do so.
I mean, we saw the Sam, right? It worked out. They picked the Sam against Help Me, that worked out. But they also picked the Sam into Crazy Raccoon for Brawl Ball. I mean, we will have Brawl Ball. That's going to be on a separate map. Round 4 though, if we ever go to set 4, and maybe we'll see it. In this case, I think WWW, if there's anything, pretty creative. We also saw Crazy Raccoon bring out Willow, which is a brawler that we didn't get to see in the challenge group stage. I would say that this is probably the best matchup that we will get. You know, it's more like how can WWW put up a fight, because Crazy Raccoon, they've been so comfortable. This is their third set of the day. The third series. They only have to play 3 series max. They have time to rest in between.
They have plenty of series to rest. They were watching most of it. They're pretty chill, cool, calm, collective. On the other hand, WWW, they went 4 sets today. It's a bit draining. It's a bit exhausting, but I feel like the energy in them is still there. You can see how Dempsey's face, it's still like he has that playful, alright, you know, we're still able to do it. We will be able to crush things off. But I feel like Crazy Raccoon, they are ready for any weird unorthodox things from the side of WWW.
And so far, I think you look at Crazy Raccoon, obviously it's a team that has a coach, right? Aside from Team Flash, you know, you get the extra input. And I would also say that it's a good bounce back from Crazy Raccoon, right? Second seed, or second team to qualify from, actually not second, third team to qualify from the challenge group stage. But now you kind of see the world stage quality. Going over the dry season to start off our first set. It's going to be Bounty as well. Again, for WWW undefeated in this mode, Crazy Raccoon, they have gone through a bit of a rough patch to get to this stage. But no, it feels like whatever happened prior to this doesn't matter, because they have not lost a single set. And out of the sets, out of the 6 sets that they won, they've only lost 1 round.
1 round, yeah, they only dropped 1 round itself, and that 1 round was also to WWW. Will they drop more than 1 round at the grand finals? Now that's the question. A bit of prediction here, like, will they drop any more, or will they go clean? They would not want to drop anymore. They bring in the calculative, they bring in the formula, they bring in the big brain, they brought the fourth coach mind into it, and like they all channel all their energy and like figure out what to do.
By the way, I this is something that I noticed from some of these players. I think Crazy Raccoon, I think the whole team does this, but they play while standing up.
Yeah,
it's a pretty impressive. Like the focus of these guys, but you know the atmosphere on the side of Crazy Raccoon is being very confident. In Tensai and Sitatampo, just both of them. I mean, Tensai is just another day in the office. You know, he has been on bigger stages. He has won international tournaments. This is just another milestone to achieve. But again, it's a friendly scrim. It's a friendly scrim between two teams who have qualified for next weekend. Right now is more of the bragging rights and some extra cash.
I don't like maybe the reason why they are standing up is putting themselves another challenge, like, because they only went through 2 series today. They don't need to go the lower bracket, so they had a lot of energy. Maybe like just stretching out the legs, like including like stretching. It's important. You can't be sitting at the same position, at the same posture. It will pull a strain. So I don't know, maybe it's something that they have. Their manager like did some research and making them stand. You drop a game, you're not standing next time. You're gonna stand on top of the chair next time. This time, dropping 1 round, you're standing up playing.
I feel like, I mean, if you win the whole thing, they can stand on the table for all I care. We're gonna take a while because Crazy Raccoon, I think, ran into a bit of a technical problem, so we will get that ironed out very quickly, just to make sure that we get the best grand finals experience as possible. Just to hash things out a little bit, and incident resolved. Look at that. I mean, superstar aura. Here we go. Dry season, starting off with Bounty. Let's take a look at what these guys have in mind, because I think both Crazy Raccoon and WWW have very unique ideas when it comes to their drafts.
Yeah, I definitely want to see what kind of couple WWW wants to bring onto the table, especially on the pick and ban. Meanwhile, Crazy Raccoon, they will think what will... Oh?
I believe it's back.
Yeah,
it is back.
The superstar aura is, it forces.
Don't worry. Yeah. We'll get that. We'll get the device sorted out. I believe. I believe it's again still on the side of Crazy Raccoon. But don't worry. I think it will be fixed very soon. Minor hiccups. Gotta keep that suspense going. It's the grand finals.
Like, keep everyone on their toes, and you know what? They can keep us in the underground bunker for a longer time. I think that's the plan.
I've been able to breathe in some of the fresh Ginza air. I think it feels pretty good.
Yeah. How's everything for you like in Japan?
Oh, Japan's great. Springtime, right? Honestly, I love the weather. I think it's a very cool day. Rain in the morning. Everyone is in high spirits.
Yeah.
What, you were expecting more from that?
Yeah, I was expecting more. Like you're describing the scenery and
the
everything.
Scenery, oh man, it's fantastic. I think today the sun shines bright. It's a very vibrant atmosphere, and of course, aside from how I wish I could be at the venue instead of getting locked up. Everything is great. But while we kind of finalize some of the details for the grand finals, at least hash out the device and the technicalities, we're gonna take you guys through down memory lane. Just look at how Crazy Raccoon's got to this place.
Yeah, a bit of recap. Let's take a look at the bracket itself, like how it unfolded and how it come to this stage, how WWW reached here, how Crazy Raccoon reached to the grand finals. Definitely a lot of people who just join in and like watching, like they want to know like what happened, but we have to put that on hold. We have a pick and ban.
Yeah. So just to give a quick journey, Crazy Raccoon got here without losing a single
Yeah,
game.
they lost one
They lost
round.
one round.
Round,
Yeah,
not set.
Yeah, stained. Record is stained.
Yeah.
By WWW. But here we go. In the bounty, again, no Grom, no Squeak. Sprout banned out also by WWW. And for Crazy Raccoon, we're glad to see the tick banned out. Finally, RT, Gene. Basically, see the penny picked up by Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah.
WWW starting off with the mag again.
Yeah, a Mac pickup. I think that is the priority pick for the side of WWW. Crazy Raccoon prioritized the penny and the Gus. Respawn coming in for WWW. We will need to see what's the pick itself. Then we have a last pick from Crazy Raccoon.
I mean, it is going to be the Gus, right, for Crazy Raccoon. They're going to have the last pick, like you said. Jeanette for WWW. I think it's safe.
Yeah, quite safe. Like, what could be? I feel like this. Whenever I see WWW, that definitely have curveball, and they will pick up the call.
They're gonna have the call. Yeah, right. So I think we've seen this iteration pretty often today.
Yeah.
Right. I think WWW did a lot, helped me as well. Crazy Raccoon, right? The Gus, the Penny, go for the Gray. You got someone that can dip in and out, get these cheeky steals. And I think it's also, when we talk about bounty and you look at the Carl, you're like, all right, Carl is definitely going to get the blue star at the beginning.
Yep.
But, you know, Moya on the Gray, you also have some ability to work around, right? The TP hole, whatever you call it. It's going to allow Crazy Raccoon to kind of, and also when you go through that port, that teleportation, you do gain that health back also. 1,000, I believe, is the value.
Yeah, 1,000 health, but let's jump into the grand finals. WWW will be playing on the blue side. Meanwhile, Crazy Raccoon will be playing on the red side from the top down.
Look at Moya.
Yeah.
This guy is so forward. Like, this guy absolutely fearless.
Yeah, have no fear. Moya, it's yes, they pushes up front, but they don't have the jam. The blue jam is on Rohe. As I say, the car.
Yeah, Tensai, he's just gonna walk forward and burst the mech of Mameshi, right? And WWW didn't really have a response to stop Tensai. And Tensai, he's just gonna challenge Mameshi at this point. Not much to worry about, trying to rack up that super charge bar for the penny as well. WWW able to keep Crazy Raccoon away for now. They get the mag back from Mameshi.
Yeah.
Some space.
And how much can they bring down the mag? I feel like they want to immobilize the Mameshi, and each time they immobilize Mameshi, it gives them a bigger opportunity, a bigger time and chance to jump towards the back line, especially you have the Gray and the cannon is out for the penny, so it forces WWW to their own spawner. So
very aggressive cannon also, right? But remember, 35 seconds left. Crazy Raccoon, they gotta get some stars going. Moya, very dangerous push right back. Dempsey, he's going for a chase. Tensai also, Moya, port away again. Getting some of the held back. City Tampo also not able to get much done. I mean, are we gonna win this without any knockouts? WWW going for the secure actually gets rid of Tensai.
Yeah.
Crazy Raccoon can't move on forward, and WWW got a solid round to start things off.
Oh, can they go for more? 7 seconds left, 5 seconds left. They are looking for Mameshi. They will bring him down, but they are still lacking.
They need a bit more.
One more. It will not be enough, as they will not be able to take more of the brawls down. So the first round goes to WWW. There's still opportunity. There's still opportunity.
One of the least aggressive bounty rounds that we've seen.
Yeah.
Crazy Raccoon just poking and prodding from afar, but again, up against the crowd, yeah, always gonna get the blue star. Oh, Ryohei almost going down. That looked dangerous just for a bit.
Yeah, that hurt Rohe a lot. Rohe have to go for a reset. It would be quite quick, but Looks like they are going to hold their ground for the side of WWW. Meanwhile, Crazy Raccoon, they are looking for the opportunity. They are looking for that window to try to go for it. But Mameshi,
very forward. He's able, and that's going to allow the rest of WWW to walk on forward as well. The sound amplifier finally expiring, and WWW will make full use of that also. Crazy Raccoon, Moya can't really get in range for the kill, but Dempsey sniped by Tensai. They get rid of the amplifier. Alright. Rohei tries to go for the spin, but gets sucked back by Moya. And Tensai tag teams to soak up the damage from Mameshi. And Crazy Raccoon really pushing the limits.
Yeah, definitely pushing the limits. They have to be on the forefront right now for the side of WWW. They are putting the pressure onto Crazy Raccoon, but Moya getting a bit low. The swipe does not connect, but
they lost Tensai, but they got Ryohei in return, so Crazy Raccoon still in the lead, and now Tensai is gonna respawn, try to go for Dempsey, who uses that super instantly. Tensai gotta dodge so many things, they just can't get him, and Tensai starts getting help back also. But WWW, they have Crazy Raccoon pinned out in a corner. There is still a chance, but Dempsey gets sniped, and Crazy Raccoon wanting to keep themselves in this set number 1. They get Ryohei also. And WWW, they gotta play the long game. Crazy Raccoon are not out just yet. Set 1 continues to the bitter end.
Yeah, Daffy will go for more. Ryohei, Hail Mary for it, but will be punished by Tensai. They bring them down 18-6. Crazy Raccoon, they are bouncing back. They are telling WWW, you will get 1 round away from us. They won't get the whole set. This could be one for the count. Who will pick it up? The first one to be on the scoreboard, but Ryohei goes in again. Will have his life chip a bit.
Mameshi again, this time doubling up with Ryohei on the left. Tensai, he can't stop Dempsey, unfortunately. The sound amplifier able to block some of those damage. So he does give WWW a decent lead. Moya kind of trapped. Crazy Raccoon still wants to push this.
Yeah, feels like Crazy Raccoon, they want to repeat the same thing that they have. Put on the pressure, like not afraid.
I know, super use. They actually snipe Ryohei somehow. Tensai survives that.
Again, it's like he puts on his dancing shoe. He's just gonna say, all right, I'm just gonna juke all your projectiles, and it was perfection. He read every single projectile.
And see the Tampo just goes through the portal. The cannon is there. Moya follows him. They're all so low, but no one goes down. And Moya protected by his buddy. Crazy Raccoon, they really are playing this in a very aggressive fashion. And WWW, they finally got some time to breathe.
Playing with fire. Indeed, Blue Star is on the side of Crazy Raccoon, but the lead is on the side of WWW. No problems is that low yet. Ryohei.
Moya is gonna try and go in actually.
Oh wow!
Double port. Oh, Moya just fancy feet. Ryohei wants some revenge. They get Tensai. They also get Sinetampo. Dempsey is out. He has done his job.
Yeah.
WWW looking for the first set in this grand finals, and I think they might have found it. Crazy Raccoon just in the last second couldn't pull through, even losing Tensai in the progress. And WWW, wow, they've left a mark for sure.
Yup, definitely. WWW, they read how Crazy Raccoon is, and they were able to steal 1 round, and then it's okay that they dropped round number 2, but they are able to pick up the 3rd one, and that is 1 set for the side of WWW. Can they do more damage? Can they bring the chaos on to Crazy Raccoon?
I mean, if anything, they definitely have made the first step, right? Taking the first set of a Crazy Raccoon. There's a reason that they have a 100% bounty win rate in WWW. A fantastic start.
WWW definitely have a fantastic start. As you can see, the numbers on the screen, it doesn't show that WWW have that, but WWW, they were they were very, very calculative of their move, knowing what to do, how they're gonna approach this, punishing every single aggression coming in from Crazy Raccoon. You can take a look at the recap itself, like each time how Crazy Raccoon sits Temple, try to push on the left flank or on the right flank itself. Moya trying to do his fancy peekaboo. It's always punished by the side of WWW.
I would say Crazy Raccoon, they make some great initiatives, but just can't pull through at the very end. It's one of the few times that they haven't challenged worthy of a final, but this move, gotta love it from Moya, and Dempsey just recognized the opportunity, and he was able to push on forward to get the 2 crucial knockouts that gave WWW the first set win. I mean, Moya did magic, but Dempsey took advantage of that.
It feels like Crazy Raccoon, they tried this crazy strategy, like play with movement, play around the map, like try to take them by surprise. Meanwhile, for the side of WWW, okay, we have someone that can tank up, we can have someone soak up, and like we can have someone to fight at the same time. It's a bit more all-rounder. They're playing a bit much more safer. But I don't know, it feels like Crazy Raccoon with all this risky play. I remember the interview early on. I don't remember who said it, but APAC region, we are playing a bit much more safer. We don't take the initiative and the risk itself.
Yeah, there are 2 different outlooks, right? I think another of the interview, one of them say that we generally take more fights. So I think kind of the different outlook itself is very interesting. Going on to knockout next.
Yeah, knockout on Flaring Phoenix. We are gonna visit this map and this mode once again and figure out like what kind of brawlers. I want to see like is there anything different from previously, because like previously seen a lot more late game, more towards the poison gas phase itself, or will this time be much more aggressive? We'll see like for the side of WWW.
See just a full house as well. I love the crowd. There's not?
Yeah.
There it is. You see?
Yeah.
I told you, some of our players are there. My favorite man, Aaron, right in the front seat.
Yeah, the man loves the flags, and he is gonna take a look at what the fight between these 2 teams, the picks and the bans are in as well. And next up will be the picks.
So Magtic Gene banned by WWW. No Daryl, no Sprout, no Squeak for Crazy Raccoon again. This is the second time we see Flaring Phoenix today. We did have it earlier on in one of our series.
Yep.
Jeanette instantly the opening pick for Crazy Raccoon.
I think that's the Bonnie.
Oh, that's a Bonnie?
Yeah, that's the Bonnie. Yeah,
that's the Bonnie.
Yeah, that's the
my
Bonnie.
bad.
Yeah. Opening with Bonnie. I'm a bit. I'm still trying to figure out like opening up with Bonnie itself. Like it leaves out like what kind of strategy that you have. WWW respond with the RT itself. They still have one more pick for this phase. We are still waiting. It is going to be the Penny. So Crazy Raccoon time to respond from their side. Therefore, Bonnie, they don't take Crazy Raccoon don't take risk, so they won't go for the buzz. Did they pick up the Edgar?
No, they're not. I don't think we'll see Edgar. I feel
Sorry,
like
Mortis. It was the first series as well.
No, that was WWW. That was.
Oh yeah, WWW. Okay. So they picked the Brock.
Okay, I mean I can see
good.
it.
Yeah, it's good.
It's decent. You have some good balance between long range marksmen and you also have those close range artilleries, right? Against Bonnie, you can always have when it comes down to the last second.
Amber.
Alongside Ember, so good mid-range control from Crazy Raccoon.
Really want to see like, yeah, how they pick up the call once again for WWW. I feel like alright, they have the confidence. Can they defeat Crazy Raccoons and take this set away from them?
Yeah, they've dealt the first blow, but this is going to be a long journey for WWW. They want to take out Crazy Raccoon, they got to do it 2 more times.
Definitely 2 more times. Like for Crazy Raccoon, they have to do it 3 times now. Like they have to do it 3 times in a row.
Yeah, wouldn't it be fun if they just win 3-0? You know, gotta take them kind of the full distance. We'll see how WWW is gonna play out the second set. Flaring Phoenix gonna be knockout. Have that Carl. Again, Crazy Raccoon have a decent balance of that mid-range. Moya just playing it safe. Moya is not showing, by the way.
Yeah, Moya is just chilling. Moya is like, alright, just bring out the poison gas. I'm gonna EF, just wait for it. No? Okay, finally, he's up.
And that is good enough, right? You basically funnel WWW to the left side, and you can see that Ryohei, he's gonna try and go to the right to get back some of those space. Don't want to get clumped out in a corner because that would be a buffet for Tensai on this Brawl. But Ryohei, he's also getting pressured immensely by Moya.
Yeah, by the Amber. It's like, okay, they will burn up the oil spill onto the floor, but they will apply it again, saying, alright, you don't want that patch of grass, we will burn it, but the poison gas is coming in, so it will funnel all the brawlers into the center side, the topper. Whoa, just one shot,
and
leaving.
And he still has the super, right? So now they have so much resources that they can work with on the side of Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, they're conserving every one of their resources. They are maximizing the worth of it.
Mameshi instantly losing that initial trade. Tensai getting his super back just because of that. Mameshi actually finding Tensai getting the good trade. They also get rid of Moya. Ryohei still alive.
Yeah, he's hidden. He is looking for more, but
Seitapo is looking for him. Does have the super. He's gonna hold on to it for now. I think he doesn't mind going down Seitapo. Not able to get the finishing touch.
Yeah, it's okay. You know, you don't have the numbers game. You don't want to spend the super for it and conserve of the utility of it. But this time, they have to use up all their utilities. Because whoever picks up this round, they will pick up the first point.
All the supers online for WWW except for Dempsey's. Crazy Raccoon's going to approach this, right? And so far, Seitapo has not used his super even once, saving it for a rainy day. But WWW, they're starting to push on forward. Crazy Raccoon can't let them take space like this. Look at Mameshi, he is eating up so much space. Seitapo gets sniped without using the super even once. And now Tensai is going to get flanked as well. Moya completely pincered. WWW with the first round, with the first match of this set.
Yeah, this feels crazy coming to see how Crazy Raccoon they were able to sweep WWW, but this time WWW is the one that is doing the sweeping. They are looking clean, they are looking neat, of course, but still a chance for Crazy Raccoon to climb back up. They do switch it up a bit on the brawlers. They're gonna put Tensai in the middle. They're gonna switch Moya over now. Oh, they're gonna burn it up, but Omesh is quite low. Oh no!
Yeah, got set alight by the Ember. It's gonna be a bit too aggressive, and it's good punished by Moya. And now Ryohei is gonna have back trouble to do. Dempsey cut off from the rest of his team again. He's also gonna be burning thanks to the oil spill. Just like that, half of his health gone. Tensai is starting to put on the pressure a little bit. Push Ryohei away. Dempsey getting burned. Almost goes down.
solo. Dempsey recovering, but Rohe on the back foot is Vincent in the corner. Crazy Raccoon coming back. They are responding to the aggression.
Way better approach from Crazy Raccoon. Just from the punish themselves, punish alone. And we saw how aggressive Mameshi can be.
Yeah.
Earlier in one of the interviews, I believe one of the players said that Mameshi is a passive player. Well, he really did turn up the gas.
So does it mean that he is become a passive aggressive right now?
No.
Anyways, back into it, but Meshi overextending his day has to be careful.
Did force the members of Crazy Raccoon back, right? Again, you still have the Ember oil spill, so Dempsey can't easily cut through. Ryohei, he's like, I'm done with this.
Oh, but
goes Homoya actually survives. That is a big deal. They were able to finally get him. I believe he did perish to the oil spill. Crazy Raccoon looking to equalize the set. They're on their way to doing it. Mameshi left to his own devices, and Crazy Raccoon found the equalizer.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon, they had the map control, they had a better positioning. WWE got caught in a weird situation. You have the crowd that jumps towards the back line. Your other two brawlers sitting on the other side of it. It's a bit hard for the team to regroup. Well, this forced into the third round. This is the second moon. So it's knockout, it's Flaring Phoenix. But Mameshi, they're keeping Mameshi in check.
Yeah, and I just love how Crazy Raccoon, they're not showing yet. They're not well, now they do. Again, just the same application, right? Ember down mid. You force WWW to split up.
Divide and conquer, they definitely know how to do it. This time Mameshi is not sitting in the middle, so he won't get burnt up in creeps. Meanwhile, they are pushing up front. Rohe sitting in the oil spill for quite some time. Has to be a bit careful.
And again, Moya just rolls up, just pushes Mameshi backwards.
Ooh.
Now Moya, he is very low, and Ryohei, he's gonna go in, get the snipe, 1-for-1 trade. Dempsey doesn't have health. Down to Mameshi, see the temple.
Oh, wow.
Just sharper on the aim.
Yeah.
Crazy Raccoon getting the first one.
Crazy Raccoon bouncing back. They want to get 1 point on the scoreboard. Same trick again. Amber's oil spill down the mid, forcing the split. But Mameshi keeping Set the Temple in check this time.
The Amber won't be able to light up that oil spill. Mameshi, so he feels a bit comfortable to sit in it.
Yeah, definitely one. The reason why Amber like put a patch of oil on site, because definitely is like whenever the car jumps in, you can just light it up and like not punish Ryohei. But I feel like Ryohei will recognize this. He has to jump out into safety. Dempsey out into open.
He's dangerously there, right? And
oh,
now they're
no.
in trouble. Crazy Raccoon is going for the punish, and there it is. Finding the equalizer, getting the second set. Tied up 1-1 in this best of 5.
Yep, it's all tied up. That means it's a confirm of the fourth map, which is Brawl Ball. But we are gonna go into the hot zone. But before that, we will take a look at the recap. We will be in the bit, but hot zone, Brawl Ball, and if we are forced into game number 5. Set number 5, which is heist. It's gonna be very, very interesting. So, are we ending it at Brawl Ball, or are we ending it in the 5th one?
If this goes the distance, it would be fitting of a grand finals for sure. But Crazy Raccoon with just an immense response to WWW in the second set, right? You can see that the adaptation is definitely there, and how they really punish WWW, right? The Amber, I think Amber really played a huge part in winning them this set.
Yeah, the Amber pick was was perfect, holding the map, the aggression and stuff, especially when you have the call itself. Like, it's surprised they picked the call after the sorry. Yeah, they picked the call after the Amber was shown. So I'm quite surprised the strategy that they have in mind from the side of WWW, like picking that. I think they didn't realize like how effective or how crazy it is. You can take a look right now. Each time whenever Rohit or Mameshi push up in front, they are getting punished by this oil spill on the ground.
And again, right, just if Rohit can't get into the thick of things, it becomes a bit tough as well. So this minor adjustments from Crazy Raccoon. This Amber, this Moya on the Amber, making life incredibly hard for WWW. Able to punish, keep Mameshi away as well. And I think the second half of the set was just very good control from Crazy Raccoon. Nasir Tampo also had his clutch moments in a 1v1 on his Bonnie. Hardly ever needing the super, honestly.
Yeah, like a couple of times holding the super for, like throughout the whole round itself and not utilizing it. But I feel like the MVP for this mode is definitely the Amber.
Yeah, definitely the Amber. And now we're gonna prepare for the third one. So we are going to Hot Zone, which I believe Ring of Fire.
Yes,
gonna be the map.
It is gonna be Hot Zone Ring of Fire. Do have a bit of a technical issue, I believe, because I can see like the devices being like swapped out, but do bear in mind like the devices being used throughout the whole day. It's gonna be a bit tough, but I believe those are the teams.
Yeah, those are the teams from
For-
different regions.
yeah.
You know, we have again we have 2 teams from EU and MENA. We have 2 teams from North America with 2 teams from India. We're gonna have a group draw as well, a live draw for Mobile Masters right after this grand finals. We'll get to see firsthand where these teams will be grouped into.
Yeah.
Crazy Raccoon in high spirits so far.
Yeah, definitely they need all the energy. Then they are receiving the energy, and especially like for the teams from the different regions, so taking a look at this, it's a bit more of a homework that they can figure out. Like these 2 teams, WWW and Crazy Raccoon, they already confirmed their slot into the Mobile Masters. Just that in which group we'll have to find out later on the draw. But just looking at the strategy, just looking at the gameplay, just trying to figure out what is the best that they can do to go up against the team from Asia Pacific. These are the 2 teams that is going to represent Asia Pacific.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think right now you look at Crazy Raccoon, yeah, right, the favorites in the tournament. It's good to see that all of these players are having a time in their lives as well. Some good laugh on the stage also.
Yeah, taking some time. I think the players they definitely enjoy themselves because at this point it's more about the bragging rights, as I say, and also the prize pool itself. But other than that, I think more for them to enjoy and understand what's happened. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, we have the updated top picks itself. It's Max, Otis, and Jeanette throughout the challenge final. I'm not sure will we be seeing the band itself, but these are the 3 top picks.
Yeah, it's I think leading up to this, right, including the challenge group stage, well, for Max at least, it's been a very top priority on the ban list. So a couple of oldest games, but Janet, that one is the most picked one today.
Yeah, I've been led through a couple of times, and piracy to ban the Janet off was not really there. Never know, could be prioritized to be banned off most likely in the 4th set, which is Brawl Ball. Could be.
I think, for this case, for Crazy Raccoon, they basically locked in a very comfortable spot, right?
Yep.
They are qualified for Masters for sure. This one is us. More about the bragging rights for them.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the eyes are going to be on Crazy Raccoon. Actually, something that I think is worth mentioning, right? We've been saying like, if the teams make it to the challenge finals, grand finals, they are qualified for Masters. There's been an update. So remember when at the start of the Open Finals, we discussed a lot about how important the Open Finals are for for all the teams that needs to qualify. You need to be able to win the Open Finals, participate in the Open Cups as frequently as possible to get the points. Well, WWW are actually not guaranteed for Mobile Masters yet. They need to win this Grand Finals to have enough points. Help me currently host that spot.
Okay, this is an interesting twist. So yeah, I'm looking at it. If this is gonna be crazy, but Hot Zone, Ring of Fire, we do open it up. Gus being picked on the side of Crazy Raccoon. We do have the Crow being picked up on WWW.
The stakes just got even higher,
Yeah.
The stakes just got even higher. We finally see the Max go through. Obviously the Crow as well. We get to see the Spike for Crazy Raccoon. And it's also one of the good controllers for when you talk about hot zones, right? Because you have very good ways to stop people from trying to be static on top of the hot zone to try and capture it. And when you look at the brawlers such as the Max, the Crow, they want to move around, but they also have very low health pool.
Yeah, definitely low health pool. Lola, Spike, these two keeps you on your toes. It will be the car last from the side of WWW. It feels like the car has been the win condition, and Ruhi doesn't want to switch off onto any other brawlers if he doesn't need to. He will keep on going onto the car. If it's not broken for him, they won't change it for him. So we'll be jumping into the game real soon to find out like what will happen. And we are into the game. It's our round number 1. This is hot zone. There's only one zone that is in the middle. Crazy Raccoon do not have a foot into it. Finally, Zola is there, but it will be a bit of back and forth. Mameshi takes down Tensai. Meanwhile, Sampo try to go for the backline. Just try to go for Rohit. Rohit sitting in a very peculiar situation. Like, he can't go back, he can't go forward. He has to be fast. Moya on the other end pushes up front. Tensai will take down Mameshi. Feels like WWW is getting punished heavily.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon just really amping up the aggression again. You have this spike that is going to constantly be a problem, right? See the double down from the side of WWW. You have, wanting to have this Crow, had this Max, trying to be as mobile as possible. But when you look at the side of Crazy Raccoon, this spike is going to constantly be a thorn in their side. You need Ryohei on this call to create space. But you also require them to really sync up their supers together. I think WWW were able to break through that backline. But unfortunately, Crazy Raccoon, while that was happening, are making great progress.
Yeah, Rohit tried to do something. Tensai will be able to take down Mameshi as well. It's a bit of an awkward situation. Crazy Raccoon, they are staggering the spawn of Team WWW, but they are trying to come back. Look at Spike, it's sitting right in front. Rohit trigger way to go in. They are pushing back. Momeshi comes back and rejoins his teammate, but it will not be enough as Crazy Raccoon. They will collect 1 point. They need one more to be able to tie things off on the scoreboard.
And if you are WWW, you are definitely going to be feeling the pressure right now because, you know, being in the grand finals isn't enough, right? Your the points that they garner over the open seasons,
yep,
wasn't enough to qualify them for Masters. So they gotta win this grand finals. And you're up against the brick wall. Is Crazy Raccoon. No, help me. Definitely praying. Like, help me's fate lies in the hands of WWW. Definitely praying that Crazy Raccoon wins this one so that they qualify.
I don't know, that's a lot of back and forth on that, but just looking at the current situation, both teams, they are giving all they can. Momeshi almost get caught, but Momeshi will be able to take down one player. Dempsey on the other hand gets taken down by Tampo. Tampo pushing up front. They don't recognize it. Tampo is on the back line. The Crow had to jump. Will not be able to take down Tampo. Dempsey will have to find a way. And he is going for the hunt. Momeshi trying to poke for more. Tensai just sits on top of the hot zones, collecting more and more. Moya will be able to take down Rohei. Tampo as well will be able to take down one more player. That is going to be Dempsey.
Momeshi really trying to use that super. They need to, again, cut through the back. Say Tampo, the invulnerability, just surviving that itself is absolutely crucial. And I think Crazy Raccoon, they definitely have this already. Not even close this time, the third set in the bag. Crazy Raccoon taking the lead back in this grand finals.
Yep.
Is series point.
Crazy Raccoon bounce back, takes it. We could be going into the last map, which is going to be Brawl Ball on field goal. But what crazy, right? The back and forth bounty was picked up by Team WWW. Knockout and Hot Zone was taken by Crazy Raccoon. Can they pick up their third and solidify themselves as the champion? But just let's take a look at the numbers itself. It's very, very dominant from the side of Crazy Raccoon. Team WWW, they're figuring out how they want to bounce back. They were unable to kill off and stagger most of the brawlers from the side of Crazy Raccoon. So they still have this one more chance in the next mode.
This next mode will be Brawl Ball. And Crazy Raccoon, when we look back at Hot Zone, you look at kind of the composition, right? Again, we talk about how effective this spike is going to be.
Yep.
And WWW, they had a very clear idea on how to take control. They're relying a lot on the car, but when your main tool is mobility, spike stops that mobility. It kind of disables what WWW is solely good at. When you look at the replay also, it feels like WWW is all about go, go, go. But they just don't have what it takes because Crazy Raccoon had higher damage output. Tensai alone on this low line, you have the ego. You always have to be aware of that. Something that I think WWW really tried to push, but just did not have enough resources to cut through Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, they trying to give all they have to cut through into Crazy Raccoon line, but it's not enough. They did their best, but they still have a chance. They will be jumping into Brawl Ball real soon, and this time it's like they need to give all they can. WWW, they need everyone support. They need the energy to send to them, because this is definitely do or die. Not only about the money, and it's more about being the champion, getting that bragging rights, getting that position itself, and taking down one of the biggest team in Japan and Asia Pacific, which is Crazy Raccoon. That's a feat. That's an achievement itself. Can WWW do it? Can they bring their unorthodox gameplay into this match?
Definitely slowly slipping away from WWW. Again, the chance to qualify to Mobile Masters really hinges on this one last series, potentially one last series. Crazy Raccoon, for them, they don't have much to worry about, right?
Yeah.
You look at the open seasons, they crush every single one of the seasons. They have gotten the max points possible. And now we had the field goal. We see that Barley banned out. And instantly Crazy Raccoon get the M's for themselves. And remember when they met on Brawl Ball in the upper bracket? This M's was a big deterrent of the Sam.
Yep. Sam was a bit ineffective, was not able to sustain, but they bring out RT, they bring out Stu. Okay, there is something much more solid coming in from the side of WWW. Like, they have a plan, they know. They have to put all in. No more shenanigans, no more something out of the window. They're gonna play what they know best.
And bring in the RT and the Stu. What would be the replacement for the Sam? Are they still gonna stick with someone that can just run through, like the Primo? We've seen Bo before, but that one is more as EA.
I like the Primo mention. Poco is out. Ooh, they are bringing out the Dynamite. Velo will be picked up as well. I believe this is the first Velo for Brawl Ball. I believe so. But Dynamite, unorthodox pickup itself. We have to see what do they bring on to the table and how are they gonna approach this itself.
How is this Dynamite gonna?
Dynamite
I would
has been
assume
played
that
twice.
I assume it's just you blow out the center part and you try to shoot it in.
Could be. And the pick rate throughout the whole season, Dynamite has been picked twice.
On Brawl Ball?
On everything.
That is a very... I know that I think Team Flash picked Dynamite once.
Oh, once.
Yeah, so I'm not sure who was the second one. They have a lot of long range artillery to kind of poke Crazy Raccoon out of the way.
And a bit of stat fact as well. Buzz was never being picked in the season itself. So today we saw the Buzz. It was the first Buzz in the game. I believe there's two more brawl. Oh, all the brawlers has been picked then. Yeah.
Actually goes down. Oh, Tensai. Send the ball forward. Rohit has a super. He's not using it just yet. Wow, I say that, but he just used it to clear the right bush. And Tensai, he's starting to be a bit of a threat, but runs out of space to duck behind. And Dempsey pushing on forward. Needs to get rid of Moya. Doesn't have the damage to do so.
Yeah, it's a bit much more crazier this time. They are going for it. Back and forth. Rohim or Meshi. They are trying to wait for their teammate to come back. Moya, on the other hand, is like keeping the brawlers in check. He went for the reset, went back, because I think he is ready for something, because Rohit is able to take down Tampo, and Mameshi will be able to score the first goal.
That's kind of what the Dynamite is good at, terrain destruction.
Yeah, open up the map, open up the opportunity, creating more percentage.
Mameshi, he can shoot it in, he has the super! They're gonna roll it! Oh, oversight on Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, you open up the middle part, and he has the super strike as well. So Crazy Raccoon a bit careless.
Yeah.
Dealing with that one, but WWW getting the opportunity to shoot it in. Can they do it a second time? Let's see how Crazy Raccoon adjusts to this now. Trying to put some extra pressure onto the real here, right? He realized the importance of this Dynamite, but Tensai just could not dodge all that. I'm actually looking for a way forward. They're gonna slowly send the ball up first, waiting for Real Hit to get his super online.
Yeah, they have to be a bit more careful. Rohit will be able to take down Sid Tampo, but can they go for the goal? Oh, the stun was not good enough. Oh my God. Again!
The rebound into a shoot, you love to see that. And WWW not done just yet. Remember, they need to win this for a chance at Mobile Masters. And I mean, Ryohei putting the team on his back right now with this dynamite pick.
Yeah, coming in clutch. Rohit giving all he can. They want the ticket. They need to get it to
Watch
go
out,
for the
left side, Mameshi shoots!
Oh! It's on the line! It's on!
Oh, Mameshi done it!
This team has flair.
This team is not done just yet. Set number 5 coming up.
Yep.
We will settle this in hot potato. We'll settle this in one final heist.
Yup, one final heist. We are going the distance.
Is this time for the buzz again?
Oh, it feels like might as well this time all in. You have to go all in for the side of WWW. Like this last map, last mode, like there's no more of reserving anything. Especially even though that the other teams from the other region are looking at it. This is a time to impress. This is time to send a message that WWW deserve the opportunity.
Yeah, and I mean, if you help me right now, you are praying that Crazy Raccoon wins this grand finals. If not, if WWW wins this, they will go to Mobile Masters instead. Take over Help Me's spot. I mean, again, right? It's the grand finals. We have to go all 5 sets.
Yep, you have to go the distance. Let's take a look at the recap at the magic that has been done by WWW. The combination, the strategy that they have, Mameshi and Rohit, what they were doing, they were just creating opportunity goal after goal, and Mameshi was left unchecked.
This one was a bit of a minor callous, a bit of a callous oversight from Crazy Raccoon, right? But you gotta love this from Mameshi, from Ryohei. Look at this. Get the rebound, throws the super, and shoots it in. These movements, oh my god, so clean.
You know, Rohit should start a YouTube channel, and it's all about trick shot on how...
Brawl Ball trick shots,
yeah.
right?
Brawl Ball trick shot 2023.
That would be something. That would be something.
Yeah.
Maybe the Globetrotters of Brawl Ball.
Yeah, they definitely can be the Globetrotters of Brawl Ball. And now...
Remember, this is an underdog story for WWW, right?
They need to win.
If they win this, they complete the ultimate underdog story. You beat Crazy Raccoon, and in doing that, you not only become the champions and you qualify for World Masters as well. You're completing 3 storylines at once. The redemption arc, as they call it.
Yeah, the redemption arc. Going the distance, underdog. They are the one that you know Happy Gilmore. They are giving all they can. They are trying the best. The unfavored one, they are definitely beating the odds itself and telling everyone that time to knock off all the kings, all champs itself, and bring the underdog into the tournament.
Pretty scary when it comes down to heist of all game modes, right? It's either that, like, heist and knockout to me are the scariest game mode to end a series. There's so less margin of error. Jenny?
Yeah.
I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me, but I believe we are not Jenny. Jessie. By the way, Jessie is one of the least picked brawlers.
I'm looking for the stats on how many times.
Don't worry, is one of the least picked brawlers overall. Hold on. So we have Jessie.
Yep.
We have BB for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, BB has not been picked at all.
Last time BB was picked, it was crushed in the challenge group stage.
Sorry, it did get picked. Yeah, it did get crushed. BB got crushed badly.
Are we? Oh boy, are we seeing just mega rush? It seems like it. So we got we got the RT, we got the Dynamite, and we got the Daryl for WWW. We got Jesse and BB for Crazy Raccoon. What is the last pick gonna be? Surely.
I don't. At this point, for Crazy Raccoon, they can just pull out any.
Oh, there it is.
The trifecta of
the El Primo, baby.
Yeah,
you love to see it.
There's a trifecta of weirdness coming from Crazy Raccoon. They literally live up to the name of being crazy.
I mean, fighting fire with fire, right? Oh boy.
Oh, I do not. I'm not sure what to expect from these three brawlers, especially from the side of Crazy Raccoon.
Here we go.
Yeah, let's go. This is
our grand final is gonna be over. This set will be over in like 2 minutes, maybe less than that. Oh, Cine Tampo snuck through. Watch out. Actually, this Jesse pick actually might work out, right? You got this bouncing. I mean, Cine Tampo, he's going to work already.
Yeah.
Dempsey is right there. Ryohei.
They're just focusing on the save.
Yeah.
No brawlers, okay?
Alright, just say, Dempsey went down.
Okay.
Tensai got taken out by Mameshi. There is a chance. Crazy Raccoon. This is
a base race.
It's a base race, right? Ryohei and Mameshi. Mameshi actually gets the knock on the Tensai. Moya goes down. But this BB is doing heaps of damage as well. BB is swinging away. This is gonna be really close. Is there a super for Ryohei? They gotta go in. BB still swinging. Dempsey right up front. BB.
It's a race. It's a race.
They gotta get a
5%,
right now.
2%. Oh.
Cine Tampo gets the first round of this final set.
This is a speed run. We have a speed run that, you know, let's just avoid and go for the save. They are gunning for it. They are really tunneling all the way towards the save.
Is there going to be an adjustment for
Look at that. There are... Okay. They're going to give some check on the Cine Tampo.
Yeah, stop him. Stop it. Good. Right, yeah, they...
But Ryohei, he's tunneling. He's tunneling.
If they can stop Cine Tampo, I think they have a way better chance. But Ryohei, he's gonna go down. And it's gonna be a bit tough. I mean, Crazy Raccoon, 2 of them snuck right through. And they have an abundance of damage, right? The Jesse turret is also going to work. And WWW going for the rush. Can they do it in time? Moya holding them back. They're gonna try and break the save right now. WWW can't
1%.
do it. The 1%. Are you kidding me? WWW, is this really it? And Crazy Raccoon, they have done it. Your winners for the Season 2 Challenge Finals is Crazy Raccoon, the Superstars, the ex-World Champions, and the best team we have in Asia Pacific.
They are your champion. What a crazy ride. What a crazy ending itself.
And because of that, WWW, they finished the entire season as a 3rd seed. Help me qualify for Mobile Masters. So WWW won't be going. Definitely a bit of a heartbreak moment.
Yeah.
Help me breathing a sigh of relief. But Crazy Raccoon pushed to the absolute limit.
Definitely absolute limit. Definitely crazy ending. I'm still trying to grasp on what happened in the last set itself. But
it's the El Primo, man. The El Primo made the difference. That guy RKO'd while he body slammed 2 of the WWW members and took them out.
Yeah, definitely El Primo pulling out some local moves itself. The wrestler, the wrestling brawler. Oh, it was a crazy opening. They were gunning for it. We had a base race at one point, but this is an epic ending, an epic journey. It is sad to know that WWW don't qualify to Master, but they made a really, really good story. They deserve a good story.
The story writes itself, honestly. I mean, Crazy Raccoon, This is not an easy win, for
Yep.
sure. I mean, WWE put out the best fights possible, but at the end of the day, Crazy Raccoon is still the best team we have in Asia Pacific, rightfully so, right? Put together a superstar team, but look at the interaction between the players. They are friends in real life, competitors on stage, but the dream for Masters cut short for WWW.
Yeah.
But I think they have made a mark, regardless.
Definitely.
Right?
Definitely made a mark. Crazy Raccoon. They have the champion title. They have the trophy. And they're gonna lift it up and claim it for themselves.
In front of the home crowd as well. Definitely a different feeling, right? We were able to speak to them in the early interview.
Yep.
You know, it takes away a bit of the excitement when you're playing on home ground, but when you win in front of a home crowd, oh, that is different.
That is definitely different.
Covenant trophy of the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Definitely, it's something.
Let's hear what the have to say, you know, and our host Yuko take
さ
over
あこ
this
ちら
interview.
ステージでは見事チャンピオンとなりましたクレイジーラクーンのメンバーの皆さんがいらっしゃいます。おめでとうございます。さあせっかくね皆さんいらっしゃるので全員にお伺いしたいんですけれども、このチャンピオンとなった今のお気持ち、率直なお気持ちをお願いいたします。
とても嬉しいですね。
いやもう感無量ですね。
いかがですか？
いやエルプリモが下手すぎて泣いたですね。
さあグランドファイナルはフルセットとなりました。まさにね白熱した戦いとなりましたが、先ほどの戦い振り返っていかがですか、代表して。はい、1名戦ってないはい。
いやもうなんかもう最後は本当にギリギリで気持ちで勝ったみたいな感じでもう完全に消耗戦でした。
途中ですね、モヤ選手が笑いが止まらなくなっていたようなシーンがあったかと思うんですけれども、どのようなやり取りがありましたか？言える範囲で。
なんかちょっと雰囲気上げるためにちょっとレディーに踊ってもらって、それでちょっとテンション上げてました。
なるほど、
はい、
それで笑いがちょっと止まらなくなっちゃったというところですかね。はい、来週はいよいよ世界大会となりますが、どのような戦いをしていきたいですか？
いやもうアジア代表して戦うんで本当にいい試合を見せれるように頑張りたいと思います。
はい、それでは最後に会場にいる皆様、そして配信をご視聴いただいている皆様にメッセージを一人一言ずつお願いいたします。
はい、もういつも応援ありがとうございます。本当に今日長かったですけど全部見てくれてる人もいるだろうし、本当にいつも応援助かってます。ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。お願いします。
同じ気持ちですね。あ
りがとうございます。はい。
いつも応援ありがとうございます。来週の世界大会でも優勝できるよう頑張ります。
ありがとうございます。ラストお願いいたします。
いつも応援本当にありがとうございます。僕たちの最高のパフォーマンスを常に発揮できるように、チーム一同全力を尽くしていきます。お願いします。
ありがとうございます。改めてチャンピオンとなりましたクレイジーラクーンの皆さんに大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
And there you have it, our champions for season 2, Crazy Raccoon, about to take on the world. Again, we have a live draw coming up later on for Mobile Masters, right? All four, we have 2 teams from 4 different regions, 2 from North America, 2 from EU MENA, 2 from APAC, and 2 from India, to figure out the seedings, the groupings at least, you know, for Mobile Masters. But for now, Crazy Raccoon and Help Me have qualified through season points. For WWW, they were not able to get to the final hurdle, which is winning the Challenge Finals. So the dream ends right here. Nonetheless, it's been an amazing finals. We had a very tight Grand Finals. I think that is what matters. All of this enabled by our partners over at Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters. You know what makes that 1% difference on Heist? Having the great chipset. Snapdragon makes that difference.
Yeah, that 1% itself, it boosts them all the way towards the highs itself. And without the chips, there's a chipset, we need a device. And without a device, we have to thank Samsung Galaxy for bringing the best device, that is the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, where it's on the next level. The Samsung Galaxy series, the whole series itself is actually a very, very powerful mobile, and especially it has the Snapdragon chipset itself. It brings gaming on mobile to the next level.
Yeah, it's not called Ultra for no reason.
Yeah.
You know, and I think they definitely lived up to that expectations. You have good, best chipset, best device, and that it makes all the difference when you want to play at the highest level. So we have all of them to thank for making this happen, giving us not only the opportunities to commentate these games, but without them, we wouldn't be able to have this live in Japan. With that being said, I think it's been a great finals. It's not done just yet. We still have some work to be done. We still will be able to talk to WWW, Mameshi in particular, about the series, the grand finals, and their journey just now. So we'll send it back over to Japan to see what he has to say.
本日すべてのマッチを振り返っていかがでしょう。
やっぱ CR は強くて、優勝したかったんですけど負けちゃいました。
この有観客でのこの会場の雰囲気、ラストマッチも本当に大変な盛り上がりがありましたが、この雰囲気いかがでしたか。
楽しくプレーできました。
さあ、それでは最後にですね、会場にいる皆様、ご視聴いただいている皆様にメッセージをお願いいたします。
応援してくれた方、ありがとうございました。
はい、ありがとうございます。さあ、こちらには WWW の豆師選手に来ていただきました。ありがとうございました。
We have it, WWW signing off for the season.
Yep.
Season has ended, but journey's long way to go. If there's one thing, it proves that Japan in the region of Asia Pacific is still the strongest out there. And I think we're in good hands.
Yeah, definitely we are in good hands. And it's a bit unfortunate for WWW. They had a good run, they had a good journey. They don't make it through Masters. It's a bit sad to see them walk away. But no, Japan, Asia Pacific, they are going to represent the region. They're going to make sure that the region itself is going to be a champion.
And it's been quite a journey. We'll give you guys a recap of what has transpired throughout the entire day. We started the day with a lot of expectations. We started the day with 4 teams, 3 from Japan, 1 from SCA. History has been made today, honestly, right?
Yep.
We have our very first SCA representative making it to top 4. We had this close to a perfect Cinderella run by WWW. The redemption arc didn't get to complete it at the very end, but I think a full stop to this fairy tale is still a beautiful story nonetheless. Crazy Raccoon forced through the very end, but winning the grand finals, becoming our season 2 champions, and qualifying for Mobile Masters. And help me also, their fate left in the hands of WWW, but they scraped by just enough in our open seasons to make it to Mobile Masters. We are done with the grand finals, but don't go anywhere yet, because after this break, we still have the live draw for Mobile Masters coming back up. And with that being said, we're gonna take a short breather. We'll be back for the live draw in a bit.
and many shall fall, but a real conqueror will stand tall amongst them all. Hey, boom! Put your lighters up, represent it where you're from. If you're a child of Zion, marching forward till thy kingdom come. To all the old and the youngster, if nobody can put you under, stand up then if he's a fighter, show them you're ready to conquer. Make them know that you're a conqueror.
Yeah. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. Yeah. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls, cause we don't do it like you do. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Rockin' be rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. Rockin' be rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls, cause they don't do it like we do. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game.
Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Challenge Final Season 2. We have just crowned our champions, Crazy Raccoon. They will also be joined by Help Me moving into the Mobile Masters, which also happens in conjunction with DreamHack Japan. That's happening next weekend, 13th and 14th of May, also in Japan. But we're not done just yet. We still have the live draw that we got to go through.
Yeah.
You know, this is for the Mobile Masters as well. For Brawl Stars, we have our 2 representatives, but we also have 6 other teams from 3 different regions. 2 from NA, 2 from EU MENA, and also 2 from India. Just to get you guys up to speed, let's take a look at the draw rules so that we all will be on the same page. Now, it will consist of, again, the 4 regions. You have North America, India, EU MENA, and Asia Pacific, including Japan. The first seed from each region will be drawn randomly and placed into either Group A and Group B, alternating between 2 groups. So first draw will be for Group A, second draw will be in Group B. Teams from the same region will never be placed in the same group. So for example, if Crazy Raccoon is drawn into Group B, Help Me is automatically placed into Group A.
Yep, that will simplify stuff. Means that most likely there's only 4 draws itself, because it automatically sets the other team. The other team will go into the other grouping, especially in the same region itself. You won't see 2 teams from the same region in the same group.
Yeah, and of course, you know, with that being said, the draw rules are pretty simple. We're gonna have our one of our colleagues from ESL itself help us officiate the draw. Again, depending for the first draw, we're gonna be for Group A as well. It's only for seed number 1. So depending on which team gets drawn, the same team from that region is going to be automatically slotted into the other groups. This one is going to be for Group A.
Yep, this is going to be interesting. Upstairs, the draw is happening live. We are figuring out who will be it.
Yeah, and of course, going to hear it right now.
Ooh.
Group A.
There's a STMN Esports from NA, the first seed from North America, slotted into Group A, which means that Tribe Gaming, the second seed from North America, is going to be put into Group B. And I know we had a bit of back and forth yesterday. We were talking about the regions, we were talking about the teams. I know you personally wanted to see STMN, right? I think you're looking forward to STMN. And how are they going to match up with the teams from other regions?
Yeah, I think what's my prediction again was yesterday was STMN.
I think it's STMN. I think you got STMN and like Totem Esports. A reply Totem, right?
Revenant and SK and
Crazy Raccoon.
Crazy Raccoon, yeah.
This one is going to be for Group B again. Because STMN is already in Group A, so Tribe Gaming is going to be automatically placed into Group B, since 2 teams from the same region cannot be in the same group. So enough said, right? Tribe Gaming in Group B. It's a good opening. I mean, we talk a lot about APAC, but look at other regions. There are so many talents out there. I know we have a massive region like India, for example, right? Massive region for Brawl Stars. Their representatives are also here, Revenant Esports and Marcos Gaming. But you know, it's good that we get a bit of insight on how the APAC players themselves think of the other regions' playstyles, and I do wonder how the grouping is going to be. This is the current grouping that we have, you know, for Group A. You have STMN from NA, so Tribe Gaming is going to be in Group B.
Yeah, this is how it will start off. I think the next region...
We're going to be drawing for Group B. Again, we're alternating, right? So this one's going to go into Group B
first.
Yeah, it's going to go in Group B first. I think it's a fair way to approach it as well, right? So
back and forth, you know, Group A, Group B, then Group B, back to Group A.
Revenant Esports.
Oh, Revenant.
We got it, Revenant Esports from India. First seed from India, slotted into Group B. So we will have Marcos Gaming in Group A. So we will have a good balance of 2 first seeds from out of the 4 regions in either group. You know, 2 first seed, 2 second seeds. So India's first seed, Revenant Esports, going to place in Group B. They will be joining Tribe Gaming. Marcos Esports will be joining STMN in Group A.
That leaves us with 2 regions. Not sure what's the next region, but they're gonna still show that the Marcos Gaming going to Group A.
Just in case for anyone who was confused. Again, the draw rules very simple.
Marcos Gaming Group A.
Yeah, Marcos Gaming in Group A. But yeah, the draw rules very simple, right? No two teams from the same region can be in the same group. So since Revenant is going to be in Group B, we'll have Marcos Gaming in Group A. So,
that's 2 regions down, 2 more to go. We will see who will join in next. So we will be alternating back to Group A as the start.
oh yes, the next draw we are going to see which first seed goes into Group A. You know, we're still left with EU MENA as well as Asia Pacific plus Japan. In this case, I think, you know, look, how do you feel about the grouping so far?
I agree with you. The grouping is quite well balanced. Now, I think the third and the fourth pick itself is gonna determine how chaos it could be or how balanced it could be. It could be like it could have like top all the first seeding team on one side. I think you were talking about that. What if the scenario that you have all first seed of all regions on one side?
Thankfully, it's not gonna happen, right?
Yeah.
And there it is, Crazy Raccoon. Our champions, newly crowned champions of the challenge stage from Asia Pacific plus Japan going into Group A. So they will be joining STMN and also Marcos Gaming. Which means Help Me gets placed into Group B.
This is going to be interesting to see, as it will be the last region that is going to be the EU MENA. It is SK Gaming and
Reply Totem.
Yeah, Reply Totem. That's the last 2 teams to decide where are they sitting. And we're going to start off with Group B later on, but they're going to do the formality. Help Me will be going to Group B.
Yeah, so Help Me joining Revenant and Tribe Gaming in Group B. And I think, you know, I feel like we would look at the grouping, right? Help Me definitely has kind of a big shoe to fill, right? They did finish 3rd in the challenge finals, but they've gotten enough points throughout the seasons to secure them a slot in the Mobile Masters. So it's kind of like a redemption chance for them. It's gonna be a long journey. They have 1 week to prep for this. But this is your grouping so far. Group A, you have STMN, Marcos Gaming, Crazy Raccoon. Group B, you have Tribe Gaming, Revenant Esports, and Help Me.
Yeah, and the last 2 teams will round up the groupings of Group A and Group B. EU MENA team, SK Gaming.
Yeah, this draw is going to be for Group B.
Yes.
Who would you want to be in Group B if it's SK? I'm looking at SK. I'm looking at, wow, since we're drawing for Reply Totem, right?
Yep. I feel like Group B Reply Totem.
Reply Totem esports.
Yeah, Reply Totem ending up in Group B. So we are set. We are set. You know.
That means SK Gaming going to Group A, and that is done. All the groupings are done.
Yeah, Reply Totem from EU MENA, first seed from EU MENA, going over into Group B. You know, and the players are actually at the venue as well. Reply Totem, they've gotten some juicy info today. Watching how APAC plays, I bet they are as excited as ever.
Definitely, they're
again, right?
excited.
We are the last region to find representatives.
It's interesting, like all the teams that they know like how Crazy Raccoons and Help Me previously, they were in the same organization. Right now they are on their own separate organization. And seeing how they perform, this is going to be much more nerve-wracking, like, and knowing that these 2 teams, these 2 giants itself in the region, like, it's going to be scary.
It is. I mean, SK Gaming going to Group A. We are done with the live draw, with the grouping. We're going to give you guys a quick recap on how it's distributed. I think it's pretty well balanced. You know, let's take a look at the quick recap of the groupings. For Group A, with STMN Esports from North America, Marcos Gaming from India, Crazy Raccoon from Asia Pacific, and of course SK Gaming from EU MENA. Group B, Tribe Gaming from NA, Revenant Esports India, Help Me from Asia Pacific, and finally Reply Totem from EU MENA. Which is your group of death?
I believe Group A is a balanced one, and Group B is the one that is. It's a bit much more crazy. It's very out of the odds. You know, you wouldn't expect anything that is quite straightforward from the side of Group B.
I mean, for me, I feel like Group A is the group of death, right? Because only out of 8 teams, only 4 will go through. And also, just to give everyone an idea about the format, they'll be playing in the same double elimination GSF format that we had, just like the challenge group stage. So you have the upper and lower bracket to work with. With that being said, this has been a heck of a day.
Yeah.
But we want to remind you guys about the Mobile Masters that's going to be happening next weekend in Japan as well. This time, we're not going to have it in Ginza. We'll be having it at the Makuhari Messe in Chiba in conjunction with DreamHack Japan on 13th and 14th May. A lot more Brawl Stars actions. And we also have a lot of our colleagues from around the world. We have Glitter Explosion as our host, and we have an amazing panel of analysts and casters that's going to bring you guys the action. Mark that down in the calendar, 13th and 14th of May. It's going to be DreamHack Japan and the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters for Brawl Stars. For now, we're going to sign off. I'm Husky, this guy is the Magical. And of course, our lovely host Yuko, who is live in Ginza right now. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, we wish you guys a great Sunday. See you guys for the Mobile Masters and DreamHack Japan next weekend. Goodbye.
I could see it from the start. I've been waiting for the right time, running up and running, leave a behind. I don't wanna leave my chances out in the cold, 'cause I feel the weight of the world. I see it, I reach it, to the summit that I never know. I need it, I reach it. Every step takes me farther from home. I see it to the end. I see it to the end. I walk among the giants, stand before the ones I must overcome. These stars shine above me, and I let them guide me. I know that I still have so far to go. No more waiting for the right time, running up and running, leave a behind. I don't wanna leave my chances out in the cold, 'cause I feel the weight of the world. I see it,